I am sorry. Are you okay?
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
The podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not the front. This ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been to Australia? No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Dope.
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosi, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow. The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah. What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I'm your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Yes, it's going down, man. Shout out to Devin Haney, Bill Haney, and our good friend Ring Walt. Because I'm hoping that Bill and Danny, who was on the show, right? Danny was on the show, and I spoke directly to Danny. And obviously, Bill listens to the show. He's always listening, and he jumps on when one of you guys get out of line. And I'm saying that because, you know, we as a community have been talking about Devin just going after Liam Paro, seeing if he could get Liam Paro in October and potentially make a unification fight, and then just wait for the winners of T.O. Rolly. I keep saying T.O. Rolly, and it's just comes out naturally. It's never any disrespect to Rolly. He does deserve to be mentioned first. That's how it's billed on the poster. So it's Rolly T.O. winner, Ryan Connor winner. Both of those fights are for welterweight titles. Devin is currently the WBO champion. Liam Paro, the IBF. Ryan Garcia, the WBC. And Rolando Romero, the WBA. So all the belts are occupied, and they seem to have fights. There's only one person available, and that is Liam Paro. The question is, can he be available for October? And if so, can they satisfy him in a manner that he makes, he says yes to the fight. He was the mandatory, so there should be no mandatory for him. Patty Donovan is up next in the number 1 position. Then number 2 is vacant, and Hitchens is number 3. Hitchens is with Zuffa, so it's going to be interesting to see, do they position him to fight Patty Donovan to be in an eliminator for the IBF and become the mandatory 2-bottle Devin Haney winner. Black Wolf, nice and early. You are the man. Let's hope that people actually use these counterpunches and we have a longer show than yesterday. I think yesterday was only 2 hours and 30 minutes. 2 bombs for the 50 spot. Shout out Black Wolf. We appreciate you. Line them up. Line them up. You guys might as well wait till you call in once, then get back in line and try to get one of those free counter punches and extend the show. But as I was saying, the welterweight division continues to shift, and that's happening rapidly. Not too long ago, Lewis Crocker was a champion, and Lewis Crocker was the name that we were targeting for potential unifications with other welterweights in the division. I thought he won, man. I'm not going to be one of those guys that just because Devin is fighting Paro and I think he should win because of the history and sparring, I'm not going to try to make Paro tougher than he is. He is tough. He did what he did with Matias. He ran to the smoke. He fought him in his backyard. He defeated him. He lost to Hitchens, who we think is a super talent, right? At least from a skill standpoint, Hitchens is that, right? He's a super talent in that ring. His last fight out, tremendous jab. So if, you lose to Hitchens, that's not any knock on you. And for Hitchens, that win now, because he went right after the champion, after defeating the boogeyman, right? So it's like he beat the man that was the man because the man beat the man. And Hitchens looks even better now because that win is aging beautifully, right? Paro is now a 2-time champ and a 2-division champ. So Hitchens, while he may not have fought in a lot of champions, the one that he did face is a credible one and one that continues to build, right? Because think about Frank Martin. He just beat Francis Bartholomew. Bartholomew may never go on to become a champion again. So Frank has old stats like, okay, I beat a former champ, that was a champion, 7 divisions ago maybe, but I beat a former champ. For Hitchens, he just beat Paro, who was a 140-pounder, and now is a 147-pounder. So again, that win ages better in the eyes of those that actually saw Paro winning, right? Because again, I'm giving him a lot of credit for being a 2-time champ when I thought Crocker was like cracking him. Crocker was cracking him. I don't know what the fuck would happen in that fight. And I guess it wasn't controversial either, right? No teams petitioned to have a rescoring or, to check it out. I don't know, man. Crocker just let it go. But he seemed big and dangerous. I don't know. It would have been interesting to hear Bill's thoughts on Lewis Crocker in that fight. And did he think Paro won? Because, again, I thought that Crocker, Paro was on that back foot, and he was getting rocked a lot. But, Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if you guys want to call in and let me know how'd you have that fight with Liam and Lewis Crocker. Because I definitely tuned in live for that one because of, him getting all the publicity and obviously the potential fight with the more popular welterweights. So I don't know. I definitely wouldn't write that as a definitive win for Paro, but in the history books, it is what it is. He's a 2-division champ. And we're here now. After the WBO granted Keyshawn a undeserving status, and then those negotiations collapsed, and then we went to purse bid, and that fell apart because Keyshawn declined to proceed following the purse bid. So Haney's team has been searching, and it sounds like the reports from Australia, Fox Sports Australia, now indicate that the discussions have indeed fallen on the IBF welterweight champion Liam Paro for a potential WBO IBF unification, which means that Liam doesn't have to sacrifice and make that 10-pound rehydration. And Devin, if he wins it, won't have to do it either because he'll be unified. And I mean moving forward because, for this particular fight, I don't think you have to do it just because you're fighting for it. I think you have to be the champ, but I could be wrong. But, yeah, I mean, this is coming straight from Fox Australia. And good news for sure. Devin has been out the ring for a long time. So for Paro, it's like, okay, we're familiar with him, and we're getting him off of a layoff. The longest layoff probably of his professional career. So in some way, there's a argument that this is the perfect time for Paro to catch Devin. But then, you get the flip side of the coin that some people believe time out of the ring is beneficial. And we've seen a lot of that with the Earl Spence fans, right? They thought the 3-year out the ring was beneficial. Now, 3 years is a lot more than the 8-9 months that Devin will be out, or maybe even 10, right? 11. But that is still an argument. That is still the flip side to the coin that, time off can be beneficial. So, these reports are indicating that the discussions have begun, and I guess now it's like, can the Haneys get it done? Because in the last 8 months, right, there's been a shift in perception because of the Rolando Romero negotiations not happening, and then Tio making a deal with Romero, the Shakur deal not happening, the Keyshawn deal not happening. It's like he's having a string of bad luck in the matchmaking department. Can he actually make this fight? Because, we wake up to this news and it's like, okay, good news. Maybe we're assuming, okay, we're going to get this fight because, Paro, he's not Keyshawn. He's not Shakur. Like, he doesn't have that argument to stand on, the popularity argument, the stardom argument, which obviously increases your potential purse. Again, we go back to a guy like Brian Norman that was hot on these streets, but he wasn't like a superstar. And he was being offered by Matchroom generously $1.7. He wanted that $2 million for the unification. I bring it up because that's the welterweight division. It's the same belt that Devin has. And, now he's going to try to unify with Paro. So, again, just keeping the dollars fair market value, right? Fair market value. I don't think that Paro is more popular than Brian Norman, but there is a debate. There is an argument that he is, because he is a 2-division champ, and he's been around longer, and he did face Subriel Matias. He beat a boogeyman. Norman never did that. So Paro has a bigger win that can last longer in terms of memories and memorable, right? So there is a debate that he's probably more popular because he's international, right? He's known to us Americans. He lived in Vegas, and he fights in America, in Australia. He's tied to No Limit and Tim Tszyu, so he does bring popularity. There is I mean, the more I talk, he's probably more popular than Brian Norman. He is. Norman did go international, so he has that with him with the Jin Sasaki fight and the viral knockout. So there's still a debate, and it's debatable, but I think that the Liam Paro, the totality takes him a little bit further than Norman, right? 2-division champion, beating a boogeyman, moving to Vegas, fighting on American soil and Australian soil, sparring Americans in Las Vegas. He didn't just only spar Devin. He was out there for a good 2 years, I think, or a year. So maybe that's the bigger name. And the reason I'm even bringing that up is because, again, the market value, right? Like, is he going to want the $5 million that Keyshawn wanted? Or is he good with somewhere above what maybe Norman received to fight Boots? I mean, again, his team can argue that he deserves more than Norman because of the international popularity, because of the 2-division champ, because of the current welterweight title. And, if you're Devin, the reason I'm staying stuck on this, guys, is because we've seen so many fights with Devin fall apart in the last 8 months that it's truly super important that he locks this one in, because if these negotiations draw out, right, we're in August. Ryan's fighting next month. Liam and his team could be smart and not want to sign anything and want to attend the Ryan Conor fight and want to wait and see, does Ryan or Conor, winner, want to fight? So Devin and his team being in negotiations with Paro now, they have to satisfy him now, because that is a thought. And his team would be stupid not to have that in the back of their mind. Now, the way you don't think about September and attending and waiting is being satisfied now. You won't count chickens that haven't hatched if you got those motherfucking chickens cooked already in front of you that Bill Haney or DAZN presented. So this is what we're talking about. There's also the second part of the show. Shakur slams the door on the Haney fight. He says, and I quote, "I won't be entertaining the circus anymore. Sorry, boxing and boxing fans, but you will never get that fight. Door is closed. Them punk-ass ninjas could mention my name, but no more response from me ever again. Hashtag him with the crown emoji." So according to him, he is no longer entertaining the Devin Haney fight. And it's hilarious that he is already done when he is the one that prolonged it. They wanted to fight him, and he interjects Keyshawn, and then we get months of negotiation and back and forth with Keyshawn, and then Keyshawn does the bullshit, and now he's in a rush, and he's like, oh, you ain't answering me, I'm done. I mean, bro, biggest baby in boxing. He want his cake and eat it too. Shit hilarious. I can't wait to see what the fuck they gonna do with him and Rayo Venezuela. How he gonna swerve that one. But I'm gonna go ahead and make a little quick poll, and we can open up these phone lines if you guys are interested in calling in and talking about this particular two-topic show. Today's poll is going to be, who should Devin fight? Who should Devin fight, man? Should it be Shakur? Should he keep going for the Shakur fight? You know, because Shakur's talking. He's just talking, right? Nick Khan, Dana, all those people are going to entertain the conversation. And then they'll bring that back to Shakur. You know, they'll bring that back to, what's his name? James Prince. So, yeah, man, I don't know. He could fight Devin. He could not fight Devin. There's still options, I believe, for both. And probably more for Shakur if realistically he can get down in the weight the way that he claims. 135, there's going to be a purse bid coming up soon. 50-50 split. Since we're talking purse bids and we just, you know, followed this purse bid with Haney and Keyshawn pretty closely, there's going to be a purse bid for a 50-50 split with Kid Schofield. Kid Austin Schofield and Lucas Body, man. Lucas out here bullshitting too. Bro keep telling me when I want him to come on. I keep saying any day and he won't come on. He know he can't come on just yet because we going to get them answers up out of him. But I don't even understand why they going to purse bid. Everybody, like, bro, shit is sad. Boxing cannot make a deal. It's like, I think we do need Zuffa to take the options away. You know, when these guys got options, they seem to get confused on what the true game plan is and what the goals were. But again, we're gonna make that poll. Who should Devin fight? Should it be Liam Paro, Shakur Stevenson, Rohan Polanco, or should it be Tiger? Tiger out here talking that talk. He talking that talk. He going to get put on a list. Tiger going to get put on a list. Bill, you got to put him on a list. You put Hitchens for talking shit. You got to put Tiger on a list because, you know, shit went down. Look at Bomac. Messy. Retweeting and shit. Messy. But they say I'm messy. We see your retweets, Bomac. We see your retweets. You know, I want y'all to know a retweet is an endorsement, Bomac. So you retweeting is you essentially saying that you do think Devin's a bitch.
Hey, all y'all Haney dick riders, all y'all Haney supporters, y'all don't ever know this nigga stole on me and ran. Cause the nigga sweet for real. He really not like that. Nigga is sweet for real, bro. The nigga was scared. They jumped me for nothing. Nigga stole on me and took off running, man, cause the nigga sweet for real. Nigga ain't really like that for real, man. Y'all calling this nigga Debo and shit, man. Nigga ain't like that for real, bro. Tell that nigga send me a contract, nigga. I'll fight that nigga October 3rd, nigga. Bitch ass nigga, send a contract. Hey,
now, I love the energy. This is what you're supposed to do. He's a young fighter. You know, Devin's a multiple division champ. You know, this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to call him out and get out there. This is what Devin was doing when Robert Easter was a champ, calling him out. Devin was younger than Tiger. You know, Tiger's like 26. These kids are all older because they tried to go to the Olympics. But Tiger's doing what he need to do, and I like it. My only issue is, and I don't even know if issue is the proper word. My thing is, like, when a contract comes, are you going to want more money? Because you see, you sound like you want to fight because you want to, like, get it back in blood, but then you know, you doing the right thing by saying send a contract. You ain't talking that street shit. I like that. But at the same time, because you're saying send a contract, it's not about the streets, so it's not about getting it back in blood. So it's going to be about this being your biggest payday. So are you going to take what's offered by Top Rank? Because that's who's paying you. And you got to understand that Devin, you know, he's got bigger fights. He's got bigger fights. But this is what Tiger needs to do. What I would like to see is him build on this. And, you know, I always say common opponents, bro. Like, take your beef up with Norman. Like, I'm going to beat the shit out of Norman to show y'all he not like that. I'm going to do it without clinching to show y'all he not like that. And when I beat the shit out of him better, he better fight me. Like, I don't be understanding why they can't talk like that. You know? It's not that hard. Because not only are you going to entice the fighter, but you're going to entice the public. Because that's the name of the game. That's why Canelo fought Mosley. Because Floyd fought him. Like, that's why people fight people who people fought. Because people fought them. You understand? And then we get a gauge. We get a gauge for how good you are, how good you did versus said fighter. So, yeah, man, shout out to Tiger. You know, we definitely threw you in the news and notes. I'm no hater. I fuck with Dev, but your beef with Dev is your beef with Dev. I remember, you know, he hit me up after that shit and asked for phone numbers and stuff like that, and I gave it to him. I wasn't on no, oh, let me see if they... Nah, brother, y'all beef is y'all beef. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got shit to do with that. But, you know, I'm still going to be DHP, so they going to treat me like the ops. Battle Rap Rob. This would make me biased because I see your chat and I'm going to read it because you ride. How is Debo not the face of boxing? But let's be clear, because I'm no hater. That's only because Tank taking this break. Devin is definitely dominating the headlines. But Tank has been MIA. He's literally fade to black, Jay-Z style. But, I mean, ain't nobody getting called out like Devin. You got Boots fans want Devin to fight Boots. Shakur fans want Devin to fight Shakur. You got podcasts saying Devin ducking Boots because he left the fight after the first round and that he would have jumped in the ring had Xander won. And I think that logic is as backwards, right? Like, think about that. If someone beats a guy that you don't think he can beat, you ain't going to question that you might have underestimated him all of a sudden? Like, why would you run into the ring now? This man just beat the quote-unquote phenom. Why would you run into the ring super confident that you can beat him? I ain't even realize that cup was fucking up my focus. You see that? Look. Look at that difference just from doing that. That's insane. Not my focus, the camera's focus, excuse me. But yeah, man. It's gonna be interesting to see how these things play out. Hopefully Devin could lock this in because you don't want to let this one slip away. You know. Right now, anybody could be also corresponding with No Limit, trying to lock in that fight. For all we know, Zuffa could be talking to No Limit to see do he want to fight Hitchens, who's the number 3. So Devin and Bill, Danny, because Danny was on the show, and I put the bug in his ear, go for Paro. Y'all better not play. It's like I tell my potential suppliers, right? Your first price got to be your best price because there's dozens of y'all. So, like, I'm not entertaining, give me another shot, and if you buy in bulk, I'll give you a better price, or depending what you buy, I'll give you a No. Your first price better be your best price. And I'm telling that to Bill Haney. Because this is a situation where they could fumble the bag. You know, Paro got options. Don't think that he don't. All he got to do is sit and wait. He got options. He's on the zone. Nah, I ain't talking about dope, you weirdo. I'm talking about peptides, fucking weirdo. But look at this guy, threw me off. Now I don't even know what I was saying. Paro got options, man. Paro got options. Devin gotta make sure the zone satisfies Paro. He gotta get on that horn with Brenton and be like, listen, I've been out the ring for a minute. Let's lock this one in. For sure. Because you send the wrong offer and the negotiations go south. Who knows what Golden Boy, Nick Khan, Dana White. We don't even know if Nick Khan is going to send something on behalf of Ryan. We don't know. In boxing, there's a thing called options. Right? So they paying for Ryan's services. If he beats the Zuffa fighter, they might have options or one option. Top Rank was notorious for doing that. Notorious. I mean, think about Leo. Leo was a pro box fighter. Then he had 2 fights with Top Rank because he beat one of their guys. They don't fucking play. They old school. Remember what Tio said. Oh, if I would have took the Norman fight, my contract would have extended. Why? Because they don't give a fuck. They old school. They trying to lock you in. That's how this game go. So, again, don't be dropping the ball, Bill. Yeah, man, you got that money, man. Send that 50 spot. Thomas, they about to block you, yo. They about to block you, man. He said, what's the difference between Paro and Rolly? Shit. Well, I see what you're doing there. And I like that game. The difference is Rolly got 2 more controversial wins on his resume that people don't think he won. Now, to stay there, I like what you did, but I don't think it's universal. I was pretty alone, Thomas, that Sunday when I'm telling y'all I thought Crocker was beating Paro. Y'all said, and I don't mean you specifically, y'all as a community said that Liam won. I thought Crocker won, but I was on that island alone. So I don't know that it's the same as Rolly, who had a super duper controversial fight with Pristine Sports. You so stupid. This is why you get timed out. I literally just said that. I thought Paro lost, but I was alone on that Sunday show. This the thing. You always want to beef with me, and you not even listening because your dirty ass don't take a shower. So you got all that wax in your ear. So now you gone. You gone. 30 fucking minute jail. 30 minutes. Dumbass motherfucker. Stupid. He know I don't even like his dumbass. You understand? Just a fucking idiot. That's the type of shit he put in the chat. Misinformation, lying to people. This is why you gotta pack his dumb ass up. I can't stand trolls, bro. Shit retarded. Lost my train of thought. Yeah, he dirty. You know he fucking dirty. Stinking ass braids. That's why he can't fucking hear. Box braids at that. Who the fuck wearing box braids in 2026? Oh, stupid ass. Big ass adult wearing box braids. When the fuck you see that? Fuck you think you is Jim Jones, you goofball? Fucking weirdo. At least Jim is famous, nigga. You ain't even famous with box braids. Stupid motherfucker. You crisscross lookalike ass goofball. Danny, what the fuck is popping?
Yo.
What up, champ?
What up?
You been listening?
Top of the morning.
I don't want to repeat myself, and you know y'all can't drop this ball.
You know me, man. You know, you see what time it is. It's the cafecito and nice blunt in the morning time. So you know I'm listening. Yeah, what's going on though, champ?
Man,
we
just
talked
worried.
about
I'm just worried that the negotiations could fall apart. Y'all been having bad luck with negotiations, bro.
Hey. First of all, I heard you say that, and I couldn't just help but chuckle. I was laughing how I was just laughing when you was treating the box braid dude, right? But who fought Devin and didn't make a career payday? You know what I'm saying?
But that ain't the argument.
You just said don't send a bad offer.
No, I said don't send a bad offer because he got options, right? So the first offer got to be the best offer is all I'm saying. Why? Because we in August, champ. He could literally just wait and be like, yo, I'm going to the Ryan fight. I want to see what they might offer me because they might offer. And then guess what? August 22nd, this month, is T.O. Rowley. That's another. So they got every reason to wait until September. There's no rush.
Yeah, I mean, I think that everybody know, like, that's like saying why not just let Devin wait? Because obviously them guys is bigger than that. Why not just wait till September?
Devin can't wait though. No, listen, Devin can't wait, right? If Devin waits for September, now he gotta wait till next year to fight Ryan.
I mean, so does Paro. So that's the point. That's what I'm saying.
No, he don't. Paro and Ryan could definitely fight in December. You don't act like a camp for Paro is the same as a camp for Ryan, or a fight build-up on the zone is the same for Paro as it is for Devin. No, when it's a fight with Devin, they're gonna want more time.
Who of all these guys you just named have had the 2.5 month turnaround? You talking about for Ryan and Paro allegedly?
No, none of them, but we know it's happened with Kovalev and Canelo on the highest level. So why can't it happen on the Ryan and Paro level? Yeah, got him. you rusty, champ. Got you.
No, I mean, I'm not here to entertain y'all. You get what I'm saying?
No, I hear you, I'm not trying to get entertainment. I'm not trying to get entertainment. I'm just trying to make sure that you understand so that you could relay. Homie got options, and I don't want him to slip away.
How about this? How about you call Jim and tell him that, because he don't feel that way. So you call Jim and tell him.
Oh, that's
how about that?
That's good then. That's good.
How about that?
No, that's good. If y'all can keep him happy, because that's all I said. You got to keep him happy. Because if he decide to be like
career paydays, brother, it's career paydays.
if he
It's
decide,
career paydays.
I hear you. Listen, he should be getting a good amount. You know, we did the math in terms of market value, comparing him to the Boots and Brian Norman's situation. You know, so he should be getting a decent check. I'm just saying, don't fumble it, cause you got them wolves waiting. Don't act like winner Tio Rowley. I keep saying that. Don't act like Rowley Tio winner and Ryan Connor winner. Peoples wouldn't jump on. Like, how do we know Nick Khan and them ain't already trying to send Paro something for Richardson Hitchens, who's number 3 in the IBF?
Nah, hey man, that'll be such a splash fight, bro. Wow, splash.
See, you thinking
Hello.
small, champ.
No, bro.
And I
I'm
don't watch them
that
other
fight,
sports, right?
That fight.
But
No,
if
listen,
they send an offer,
that fight sent Paro into superstardom. Like,
no,
wow.
see, you dealing with sarcasm. If they send Paro an offer to fight Hitchens that makes him say yes, they setting up the Hitchens Devin fight, champ. You ain't even like you thinking you got to be steps ahead. Like, they playing chess. If they did that, they doing it because the Devin Hitchens fight is the big fight to bring the Zuffa. Just saying. My thoughts. I don't mean I'm right.
Shakur not with Zuffa no more. What am I missing?
Shakur the one said he closed the door on the Devin fight. He said he never fighting Devin. Don't ever talk to him about Devin.
Oh, all right. Shout out.
Let me give you the exact quote here. I got it on my thumbnail.
No, it just threw me off that you would say that was the biggest fight to bring the Zuffa. I'm like, how?
No, for them, right? They want Devin, right? Allegedly, I know you can't confirm. They wanted Devin Shakur on Zuffa. They couldn't get it. Now Shakur's talking about closing the door. He keeps talking about 35 and all this shit, 40. So this is another angle, Danny. I'm not saying, this is the biggest fight to bring the Zuffa now that Shakur has closed the door. That's what this show is about. Stevenson slams the door. Devin is in negotiations with Paro. And Shakur's exact quote is, I won't be entertaining the circus anymore. Sorry, boxing and boxing fans, but you will never get that fight. Door is closed. Them punk-ass ninjas would mention my name, but no more response from me ever again. Hashtag him at the crown emoji. Champ.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he had me to that last line. But, hey, man, shout out to him. You feel me?
That's what I said. I mean, he might not be talking, but once, like, the powers that be want to fight, they're going to send it to James. James going to have to do his job and go to him. And what are you going to do? Refuse the bag?
I mean, hey, as a manager, I would assume, like, damn. Like, not even assume, but Shakur today, Keyshawn a couple of days ago, like, damn. He just missed out on two fat-ass cuts from them fights, right?
You know, Danny, I thought that yesterday. Yesterday, I thought that. But I was sent a clip, actually a bunch of clips, and it was James Prince on Joe Rogan explaining how he got Floyd to fight and how he used the publicity stunt tactics from his record labels and brought him into boxing.
I know what clip you're talking about.
So that shit is going viral right now because of the circus that happened with the Devin and Keyshawn and Shakur. So now people are looking at James like, wait, did he orchestrate all this shit just to put his two fighters in the headlines but not to actually fight? I'm trying to look for the clip, but I get sent so many goddamn clips. And I know the dude is like front media, right? What's that dude who clipped it? I think it's like front.
I don't know, but
I know you saw, but I
want
to show it for the people. The people.
Yeah. Yeah, so who you think, not even who, but like, you know what? It don't even matter.
What?
No, I'll just let you find this clip.
I
I'll
can't
just let you
find it.
find this clip.
Somebody got to resend it to me. I can't find that shit. Wait. Oh, that was you. Okay. Amato said it was him. Where is that? I'm going through all our messages, champ. I don't see shit. Resend it. Yeah, I don't know. When they resend it, whatever. Shit gets buried, bro. If they send me something interesting and I don't resend it to myself, that shit will get buried because I won't know who sent it.
No, I'm already knowing. Especially with you, champ.
Damn, bro. So you going to Australia? You sure you gonna be able to get in? No disrespect. I'm just being,
Yeah,
realistic.
yeah. But ain't no telling, it could be anywhere. It could be anywhere.
Nah, I need to be over
You know
there.
me though. Yeah. Nah, you know what I'm hoping? I'm hoping that, the Australian
It'll be a
government.
bigger fight over there for sure.
I'm hoping the Australian government, and I'm just saying that off the fact that I didn't get the opportunity, to
Yeah,
make it to Melbourne, but and Paro from Sydney, so that's the
that's
capital, big,
bigger. That's
yeah, this
bigger
bigger
because
city.
that's where Horn and Pacquiao fought.
Okay, okay. I remember watching the fight. I
Damn, bro.
just
I
didn't
always
remember.
wanted to go to Australia too. Always, bro. I got my boy out there too. He worked with me for like 3 years, Mickey.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. Horn and Pacquiao was actually not in Sydney. It was in Brisbane. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, but no, I mean, there's been fights. I think some of these matchroom shows that they've done in Australia have been
Oh,
in
nah,
Sydney.
nah, nah. This ain't the clip. No, go ahead.
Yeah, but uh, anywhere on God's green earth, it don't matter. We've been training. Champ weight is good. I think he might be taking a few days to, you know, uh, clear his head. Hit the, you know, hit the
Hey,
islands for a little bit.
damn. Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
I love the
Been
islands.
working hard. Yeah, been working hard. So we gotta, he gotta reset and
Bro,
figure
you love
well.
you loving how shit changed. He went from hitting the bag and people putting squeaky toy noises to now hitting the bag and people need to show their weight.
Hey man,
Now his bag
I,
work going viral and shit. It's
yeah,
hilarious.
I think what was it, like 29 fights at 135? So I think, him fighting at a more comfortable weight is has really helped, right? And killing himself to make the weight. And it's just been working, bro. The consistency. That's the thing. The consistency. It's like, yeah, we ain't fought since November, but sure been in the gym.
Mm.
You dig? We sure been in the gym. We've been sparring. We've been sparring southpaws. We've been sparring orthodox. We've been working. You know, um, that's the one thing about him is he gonna work. So yeah, we've been working, and you know, yo, I felt bad. I ain't gonna lie, I felt bad because the day we spoke last week. I told you, I said, yo, let me know when you want to come down here. And then I show up to the gym that night, and this guy walk up to me and he say, yo, what up, Ringwalk? And I look up and I'm like, I know him, but I don't know him. And it was Ben, right? From Fight Hype, because I had never met him.
Oh yeah?
I had never met him. And I just you came up in my mind, I'm like, damn, I just told him today, let me know when you want to come down and Ben shows up. But I say that to say I think a lot of people saw that footage. They saw the footage of Devin in the gym and the kind of shape. I think it shows. The work is being put in.
Well, I think it's also Shakur, right? Like, he's making Devin look so big in the sense that, oh, I'm a 35 pounder. Oh, 144. Oh, he gonna come in 25 pounds heavier than me, right? And then you got his fan base that think they helping him, so they like, oh, Devin too big, Devin too big. So now he went from being pillow fisted to too big. You know, it's like
Yeah,
you
nah,
can't
it's fun.
punch, but I need $5 million to fight you. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, and it's
They
funny
said ask
because
Danny about the possibility of getting that Boots fight.
no, I think that Boots fight, it's kind of like the Bryan fight, right? It's like those fights are there, and I believe they're gonna happen. I just think that it's a time for it, right? It's a time for it. So,
I mean, I think he said he
um,
wanted to undispute, right?
yeah, no, for sure. And I think if both guys are able to do that, right? Because that's something that Boots was talking about at 47, and now he's up there, and I think we're having two of the belts. He got two, right? Or am I? Or is it? Yeah, it's
Let
two,
me let
right?
me let me send you this thing too.
Okay.
This podcast that oh shit, they deleted it. That's nasty work. Literally just sent it to me. Oh nah, here you go. Uh yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm sending it to you.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I just saw an interview that Ryan did in the gym talking about he knows that fight's gonna be there, so he's not really in a rush to make it type shit. But
Yeah. Oh, shout out Hector sent me the clip. This the clip. This the clip. And this the channel. I follow this channel and I could never remember this channel when I need the screen share, son. This motherfucker is the clipper. He clipped everything. This the clip, y'all. Shout out to the
from the
community.
bottom,
Yes, I appreciate you. I need to remember that channel though. They stay clipping everything.
yeah,
About
no, they're
11
great
in the
clippers.
morning with a message from him. Yo, Jay, I hired you, as my manager. And if you think I should fight him, I'll fight him. So it was then where, I was celebrating. 'Cause I'm like, whoa, we finna get Diego. So I called the people at HBO, and they told me they didn't have a date. They wouldn't have a date to next year or something like that. And it was then I decided to use some of my record label talents. I had to build my record company without having video, without having radio, just pulling publicity stunts. So I told Florida, I said, here's what we're going to do. Lennox Lewis and David Tour was fighting at the Mandalay Bay. I say, during the press conference, I'm hearing Diego's supposed to come to that fight. I say, during the press conference, we're going to surround Diego. I'm going to have the homies to surround Diego. And I want you to come and just push him, and we're going to stop the fight, right? But it ain't going to be no free fight, but you go and get your push in on him. We're going to stop it. We're going to steal the show. That was my objective. And that came to fruition. We went and stole the show at the press conference. That was Saturday night. Sunday, we was on the front page of the Las Vegas Time, and Monday or Tuesday I called them and they said, "Oh, we got a date for you." So the rest
I
was
love that you tell me this because I always wonder.
Yeah.
I always wonder when I see those kind of altercations, how many of those are coordinated by a wise man who understands publicity?
quite a few, I would say.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
About
So this clip resurfacing got me to thinking, like, damn, did he do all this shit just to put them in the
nah.
headlines?
But bro, think about it. First of all, he's talking about when he was getting started in the boxing business, so he had to build his way up there. He used some of his previous tactics from the music industry. But all that aside, think about what was said. He did this specifically to get the fight. I don't think he would have did it specifically to not get, you know, again, it's about getting paid. It's eat what you kill, right? So you can't get paid off of a fight that you don't make. You can't get paid off the headlines. Yeah, they gonna stay relevant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
All
that's the
publicity is
thing.
good publicity.
No, but that's the thing. Now Keyshawn is big as hell. They fight Brian Norman like Prince wanted to. Remember, because Keyshawn already told us, he's like, yo, I'm calling out Devin. Then I get a call that they want me to fight Brian Norman. So now the Brian Norman fight is big as fuck.
So now that's bigger than the Dev fight?
Of course not. But if they not ready for Devin, they just use Devin to make a big fight for them. And it's a gauge, too, because now you in the ring with a common opponent with Devin. Come on, bro. What's going on?
Salute to him.
You on some hater shit.
I'm just saying, bro, when you able to 300% or make 300% of what your highest payday is, right? We talking 3x right there. Like, I don't know, man. You know, then to not even get back with your promoter to see a number. There was no gauge. We don't even know. We just know you didn't want 3. We don't even know. You get what I'm saying? You got his trainer over here on Mill City talking about why Devin or Bill ain't offer the money when they did. Y'all said no, right? But I don't hear them complaining about what your promoter thought your worth was, right? Because it was a top rank in association with. Top Rank put in that number. We agreed on you know what I'm saying? Like, because it was in the social, but they put in that number. So what were the complaints with Top Rank, right? Like, let's be for real, man. Like, I just, you know. And I know it's oh, yeah, I'm on that side 1,000%, abundantly, forever. But I'm just speaking like fact. I'm not giving opinions. I'm just speaking what's out there, like what's public, you know?
Yep.
I don't know. I like to make things make sense. That's all.
I mean, since I got you, though, you don't think it was a situation where, like the Tio one with Cambosis and Triller, and it just flopped? You don't think, like, he was told? Because remember that video right before the purse bid?
But that was cap. That video was cap, and that's how I know it was cap.
Yeah, but you saying it's cap without knowing for 1,000%. Because again, what if he got a call like Tio did? That's all I'm saying. I'm just putting that in your head.
He got a call. So what? But Tio was right though. Tio was right. If you
he was, but I'm saying it flopped on him, champ. That whoever he was in communication, I'm just saying, do you think that was an option? You're clearly saying no, that ain't an option.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I genuinely don't. Right? I genuinely don't. And again, it is public.
Because he just seemed so confident, right? He's like, oh, I know what's going on. I'm talking to the people. I know exactly what's going to happen tomorrow. You don't remember that video?
To me, yes, of course I do. That's the same video he said he wanted Bill Haney to be his promoter, which is crazy being signed to a promoter. But or his man, he said promoter and manager.
Yeah, but that was being sarcastic. He's like, after I beat your son, you could be my promoter because you a good promoter. Come on, man.
Promoter.
Y'all keep running with that shit. You ain't the first person to call in and say that.
No, again, I just find it a little. I'm like, ain't you signed to her? You did? Yeah, no.
Yeah, but he's acknowledging how good Bill is at what he do. It's a shot.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I thought it was a compliment. But look, regardless, he said he was in the know. Then you would have known it was a collaboration with Devin Haney Promotions, right? First of all, they counted another man's pockets when it's like, yo, like, it's a network deal. Even though Keyshawn called it a promoter deal, no, it's a network deal. The Zone is a network. They're not a promoter, right? They're a network. So just like your boss in Top Rank receives allocation to, you dig? That's what's going on. It ain't, you know? So I've heard zero complaints about what Top Rank did. The same money that's being received again. It's a
But
network deal.
where you hearing complaints? Because on this side of the street, everybody is upset he didn't take it. Everybody feels it was a career high payday.
No. Bro, his trainer. I don't know
Yeah,
the
but
dude name,
that's his trainer. They supposed to ride or die, bro. What you expect? Fuck.
No. I'm not saying not by the die, but be truly unhappy. Be unhappy with your promoter who put the bid in for your fighter.
Well, I mean,
That's all I'm
I
saying.
think that they are, because in that interview with Mill City, shout out Mill City. When Mill tried to go back to the $3 million, he like, look, man, we gonna leave that in the past because that's irrelevant now. So like they know they fucked up. They mad that the purse bid
Oh
wasn't
yeah.
better.
Oh yeah. I ain't see that.
Well,
I ain't
that's
see
part of
that.
the trainer interview. He said it. He said the $3 million is
No.
irrelevant now.
No, I believe you. I'm just saying, whatever clip I saw, either I stopped watching it or it ended before, or I don't know
Too
if that
funny.
was. Bro. I don't sit here and watch not you, not nobody's interview from start to finish. I never do that. Like I all love. I just don't have the time to sit there and get through or the
Oh
attention span.
shit.
I might
Busy,
have
busy.
ADHD. Nah, but it's the attention span too. You know.
They say you've been around DHP too long and you keep saying you did.
Hey man.
You done changed your Chicago slang, man. What happened?
Now the Chicago slang has minimized since I left. Even though I'm back, it's just like a little sprinkle because I'm always gone, if that makes sense, you know?
So, how's it been living in Miami?
Oh, you know,
Because that's
Miami is cool,
expensive,
bro.
bro. That's expensive. I know you
You
balling
know,
now, but still, you still come from humble beginnings. I would hope that you find it expensive.
nah, bro, Miami expensive as shit. And it's
I remember I went for the Versace
bro, Miami is
press
fake,
conference
bro.
with
Like
Floyd.
my
Bro,
yeah.
gas was almost $6. It was like 5 something.
Okay, so I'll say gas is cheaper in Miami than it is in LA. Um,
Damn.
yeah, but LA is crazy because LA right
Oh
now.
my God, you seen your boy? I'm sorry, I'm all over the place. It's that we don't get to talk too much. You seen Albert Bell? I can't. I should get on camera for this because these kids, man, I swear to God, I hope he got a house that cost the amount of that car. This shit don't make no. You seen the car he bought?
Man, but you know he got a used, he got a deal. He got a deal on that bitch.
Yeah, I'm sure you know. That's why I'm asking you how much he paid.
Oh man, you know, first of all, that is not my business to tell, but
That's a house, man. I'm about to Google that shit right now. See
I
what that
just know,
retail for.
I just know that they took care of him for that fight.
I know too. I heard it was like
No,
600. 650, I think.
yeah, I just found out within the last week the actual number,
Am I
and
close?
no,
Too high or too low?
too low.
Oh wow.
And that's all I'm gonna say.
No, that's
And
cool.
that's all I'm gonna say.
That's cool because I was told it was 3 times the amount of the first offer to the first fighter. He was the third fighter. It wasn't like they wanted to go to him. But hey, you know.
Yeah.
That's good, you know. That's good. Cause that's an expensive car.
Yeah, but you know, that's why you gotta get these deals on a get one used, you know, the certified pre-owned and you know.
Where shit look good. He
Yeah.
had that shit bouncing.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's probably like my second favorite. Like all the other shit, that's cool. I'm not really a speed guy.
Yeah.
Like that's cool. You feel me? But bro, that luxury shit, that Maybach truck is just something to it, champ. Like being in that motherfucker, oh man.
It's
It just put a
luxury.
fire in you. Hey, but no, Miami cool, bro. Miami cool. I don't really care for the food. Like to get good food, you gotta go out the way.
Yeah,
You
go to
dig? So
Hialeah, baby.
yeah, but higher. That's what I'm
It's
saying, bro.
only
Now I
20
gotta
minutes,
take.
maybe 15. Good traffic.
Nah, bro. It's with Miami traffic. That's a half-hour drive for me, unless I'm going on a late night.
Yeah.
But it's like, you feel me? Like I might go. First of all, the good food out there to me is like,
The Latin food, you playing games.
but that's out the way, bro. I'm not driving. Like, you gotta realize I'm in Brickell. You dig? So I can't go 40 minutes. I might get a call to be some, like, So it's a lot of walking, a lot of bike riding. Like, so it's like the shit around. I'm either on some Chipotle shit. Usually I'm cooking, be honest with you. Usually I just cook. But if not, it's some high end shit because the other stuff, bro, that shit do not be good food. Like, again, if you go out the way to one of the hoods, you could get some good shit. Aventura got some good shit, but it don't compare to like LA or Chicago. Like LA or Chicago, anywhere you at, you gonna find good food. You don't have to go out the way, you know? It rained a
Yeah.
lot. At least right now it's been raining a lot. But nah, the one thing about Miami that I realized pretty quick is, bro, it's like fake. Like it's not realistic living. Like it's not a realistic life. Right? Like people go down there and like just being down there, it's like you see everybody in shape, all these fat asses, all these luxury cars. It's like shit don't be realistic.
I mean, it's
Like,
real. It's real.
no, it's real, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like it's easy for someone to get caught up in that, right? Because they'll look at it and it's like, oh yeah, this regular. And it's like, nah, this ain't regular. I shouldn't say realistic. It's just not regular. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. It's like, bro, every girl I meet, she an OnlyFans girl. Like they'll say they do something else, but it's like, come to find out they are OnlyFans girl. They, whatever. And shout out to them. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like, compared to like other parts of the country, you get what I'm saying? It's just very different. I'll say this though, very motivating, right? You see all these people, and that's the good part to it, because you see all the nice things, all the nice women, all the nice cars, all the nice cribs, and it's like, bro, it's motivating as hell.
Yo, shout out to Vega. He said the same thing I thought. I never heard someone say the food ain't good in Miami. You definitely going to the wrong places for sure.
Well, shit, point me, point me in the right direction in the downtown
I mean,
Brickell
I've
area.
just never even not found food in Miami. But I mean, I got a minute I ain't been there, I guess.
Nah, like again, it's good food, but I damn near gotta go out the way. Or like I said, the high end dining for sure. Good high end dining food. But like, I don't know, maybe it's because of where I'm located, right? Because again, I'm not going to Miami Gardens. Like, bro, I said you not. I gotta drive like 30, 40 minutes to a fucking Waffle House on the late night because it's like there's nothing really around.
I love Waffle
Bo-
House.
Bougie texted me talking about, Champ, if you're trying to eat good, just hit my phone.
Yeah, because
But
you
see, he know.
clearly don't know. He
But
right
he know,
there.
bro.
He
No,
in that
he
county.
ain't. Bro, he's an hour 20 away. That's what I'm saying. He ain't right there. It's an hour 20 to an hour 40, depending on traffic, when he come down for the sparring to bring his guys to sparring,
Mm-hmm.
But I was just checking in. Man, finger licking ain't good no more, man. That shit was good like 8 years ago, 7 years ago, 6 years ago.
What the fuck is finger licking?
Uh, that spot, it's a bunch of them, but it's DJ Cali shit. It's like one in South Beach. I want to say
Bro,
like off
I
of
know there's a fucking amazing
Ocean.
I know there's an amazing Dominican spot in Fort Lauderdale. I know that's 20 minutes for you, 25. But like
hour and a half. You ain't been to Miami in a while, bro. The traffic is bad, bro.
Yeah, but
Let me
champ,
take it back. No traffic. Listen.
No, I know traffic is 25 minutes. And who the fuck goes to eat lunch at 4 or 5 o'clock, bro? Like you why you keep driving during traffic? I'm trying to give you a spot to go to with a girl or your boy. You just go when there ain't no fucking traffic, you know? Go after 7. Go after 8. Go before fucking 12. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about, bro? You're not fucking new. Like, you didn't create Miami, bro. We all know it's got bad traffic, but you can definitely
It's only
maneuver.
gotten worse, is what I'm telling you.
I hear you, but you can maneuver, champ. It's times of day. Rush hour is rush hour.
Well,
You can't tell me at 10 o'clock at night, I-95 got traffic. Because I used to be speeding at 10 o'clock at night on I-95.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, whoever said it don't take an hour to get to Fort Lauderdale, you tripping. I'll tell you this right now. I flew out of Fort Lauderdale.
Your team need to get the easy pass, first of all. It takes me 2 hours and a half in a Honda. I ain't even done it in the vet yet. Y'all tripping,
Let me
man.
tell you,
Listen,
we got
whatever.
Haitian drivers that break all traffic rules, right? We got Haitian drivers that break all traffic rules, allegedly. Bro, busy weekends. If we got to go somewhere, we got to go somewhere, right? Cinco de Mayo weekend, we had to fly out of Fort Lauderdale. Brother, on everything I love, if I'm lying, I'm dying. From Brickell to Fort Lauderdale Airport, it took our drivers 2 hours to get there. If I'm lying, I'm dying.
What time did you leave for the airport? What time was your flight?
I think the flight was at like 6 p.m. So, yes, it was traffic time, and it was a busy
So,
weekend.
bro, don't waste our time, bro. Like, for real, you
That's
sound
what
like
I'm
some of my
saying.
fucking callers
Bro,
right now. You gonna fucking
bro, it's
complain about
always shit going on in Miami, bro.
no. You
Is
can't
you cool?
complain. You can't complain about traffic when you catching a fucking flight at 6. You booked it at 6, nigga. Book that shit at 6 in the morning, so you on the fucking highway at 4. At 4, because you're supposed to be at the airport 2 hours before. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't even know how to fucking be adults. This shit is weird as hell. Let's catch a flight at 6 o'clock at rush hour in Miami.
You just
Genius.
You just think that people don't have things going on? Like,
No,
are you
bro.
okay?
No, bro. Whoever scheduled that flight don't know what the fuck they doing. That's it.
Tim,
You don't schedule a 6, let
got
alone
it.
for a celebrity. A 6 p.m. flight for a celebrity in Miami traffic.
Now motherfuckers don't have so now celebrities don't have things going on.
Yeah,
But
they got things going on. They
about?
got things going on, but you know, it's easy to tell that celebrity, look, we're gonna be in traffic for 3 hours because you want to leave today at 6, or we could do it. There's a flight for tomorrow at 6 a.m. Simple. But
And
listen, none of that
guess what
shit
they'll
matters.
say?
None of that shit matters. You know, y'all was in the traffic. Y'all did what y'all did. Solution found and solved. You know, it is what it is.
Look, you know, sometimes that Fort Lauderdale drive is only 40 minutes. You know what I'm saying? No traffic. Early mornings, late night, yeah. It'll be a 40 piece.
40 piece.
Bro, you talking about I'm lazy, I can't get up early. Champ.
Who said that?
Some Drew Reed.
Chaz T is a hater. This kid get hated. I can't believe it. He get hated so much. He gonna say, who's the celebrity? Now you don't know who's the celebrity. They be hating.
No, that's cool. More power to them, gang. That's why Dev is who he is. Ringwalk didn't even book the flight. Shout out to Ja for the best fucking concierge / travel agent in the world. Hello. You dig? But yeah, nah. Miami's cool, bro. I can't, it's cool. It ain't, it's nice. I enjoy it,
Right.
When you gonna come down? When you gonna slide?
Shit, I'll leave right now if y'all serious. Fuck, bro, I was going down there for Tyrone Woodley, man. You the fuck out of here when I'm a slide.
Bro, I literally told you the other day, you talking about, bro, I can't even talk to you. I got family. Bye.
Yeah, I mean, I have family, and I honestly, I didn't even know you invited me down there. Honestly, that shit went in one ear and out the other.
bro.
I didn't hear it till today.
Insane,
I ain't
insane.
hear
I
that shit
literally
till
said, "Let me."
today. Yeah, nah, man,
Yeah,
I'll
who's
leave
that?
right now, bro. These days, bro, I don't even give a fuck. These
Nah, I
niggas be
just
having
told you.
my,
I just
they
told
be
you.
having me on.
I just
I
told
don't
you.
got the patience no more. It's like the callers getting stupider and stupider. You could play audio, my man. You could play audio, and they'll still hear the audio, call in, and say the exact opposite of what played. It's just weird, bro. It's strange. Boxing is strange, man.
Man, they just be trying to get under your skin because they know you sensitive.
Can't get under my
You know how
skin, bro.
some
The
people be.
sun is shining. I got a drop top. I live 15 minutes from the beach. I got a 6-pack. I mean, you can't get under my skin. All you doing is sending me to go have fun. You can't get under my skin. I went to the
I,
gym yesterday
well,
early because I packed up the show. Nigga got me mad. I was at the gym by 1:00 and I stood there longer.
so
I'm adding cardio to the back of
so
the strength training
you
now.
so you packed up the show because a nigga got under your skin. Got it.
Yeah. And just went and enjoyed the weather. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, champ. I hear you, brother. No, that's a blessing. But now I told you we about to well, champs is about to take a a reset. So he on vacation mode right now for the next whatever few days.
Damn, so we should hang out. You in Florida, you ain't doing shit.
I'm. Oh no. I'm catching a flight, just not to the islands, but I'm catching a flight.
Oh.
Yeah, I gotta go check in on some business. Hello. I be on the road a lot, so I have to go
Wind
check in
down.
on
You gotta
things.
wind down.
Hello, you did. You did. But yeah, no, I was tuned in, champ. I was tuned in. I heard you ask for the callers. I'm like, yeah, man, I ain't doing shit. Let me tap in with my boy.
For sure. Appreciate
And
it.
we was doing the same thing. You had your camera, your coffee, your this, your blunt. So I'm like, oh, we on the same type of time.
Oh yeah.
But shit, go ahead and get to it, champ.
For sure. But keep coming back. They miss you, man. Ever since the last time you jumped on, they be hitting me up like, yo, schedule ring walk.
Oh man, my DM's been going crazy from the callers and from other platforms. Like, yo, I saw you jump on my shit.
That's what's up, man.
All right, though, I'll tap
Salute,
in with
champ.
you. Salute all the callers, the
All
ones that
right.
love me, and even more, the ones that hate me. Hello.
Word. Shout out ring walk, man. Blessing. It's crazy, man. Crazy. I remember I met Danny. Sean Zattel was my Vegas guy. Sean Zattel was my Las Vegas correspondent. And he's like, yo, I'm about to go work with Fight Hype. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I hear you, champ. That money good over there on Fight Hype. They getting the millions and millions of views. He's like, but I got this guy I want to introduce you to. And he introduced me to Danny. Danny would know the bar that we met up at. And I was single back then, so I was in Vegas with this little Brazilian thing. And I met with Danny at this bar. And clearly, y'all know Danny know his boxing, so shit, we ain't talked for too long. By the time I already knew I wanted to rock out with him. But in that conversation, I said, bro, you living in Vegas, man. There's this kid over here named Devin Haney. Make sure you get with him. I promise you, my words to him was, he gonna change your life. And look at this shit. I'm telling you, man, listen. Y'all call it narcissism, it's not. It's God given, yo. I'm telling you, my family's so religious. They always said that I would be speaking in front of a large amount of people, but they always wanted me to do that for religious reasons. And maybe this is the same thing, right? Because I do always include my religion and how my life has changed so much for giving my life to God. And yeah, man, it's just crazy. Cause I was saying from a video standpoint, I'm like, bro, just go to the gym, record him hitting the bag, interview him, you gonna make money. This kid has been born on the internet since 12. At 12, he was doing pad work with Floyd Sr. You got Jeff Mayweather talking about him, Floyd Mayweather talking about him, Floyd Mayweather Sr. talking about him. Get with him. I ain't never think it was going to get this far. I thought he was just going to get cool and, you know, be the video guy that Devin rocks with. Bro, he's fucking Devin's right-hand man. Shout out to Danny. Shout out to Danny, man. God is good. God is good. See, cause some of y'all so fucking short-minded. It's sad, you know. You guys tease him. Oh, you on that side? He really DHP. He's a bag carrier. Man, shut your stupid ass up and tell me how much you making a year. And I'm talking yearly. You fucking nincompoops. You understand? You dudes are stupid, man. And that's why y'all don't be getting blessed. Because y'all, the first thing that comes out of your heart is to hate instead of to be happy for someone. Should be super duper weird. Bag carrier. I'll carry a motherfucker bags. How much you paying, you fucking dumbass? Y'all so stupid. Richo, what up?
What up, though? What up, though?
What's
Shout out
good?
Ringwalk Danny, man. Shout out Ringwalk Danny, man. Hey, man, I told you, man, Liam Paro, man. I know that I wasn't expecting October. I was thinking like November, December since the bull Paro fought in June. But yo, that's crazy, man. They get that fight. I'm a dub this. I'm a dub this shit legacy and leverage. Feel me? Legacy. If Devin Haney wins, he is 7-time champion. Feel me? Unified and leverage, cause if he wins, he got that leverage over Ryan Garcia or Conor Ben or T.O. and Rolly. So that's a good joint, man. Legacy and leverage, man. That's a good joint. Hopefully they can put this fight together, man. Shakur, he just saying that what he's saying, oh, I'm done because the WBC is like, nah, nigga, we're not doing no catchweights. Either you want to fight for the belt or you're not fighting at all type shit. So he just regurgitating what Gustavo Oliveri saying. So Shakur know what's up, man. But I'm interested to see the moves he makes. I want to see if he gonna unify. You gonna fight one of the champions, Dalton Smith, or one of them dudes, or you just gonna sit around? But yeah, man, this is a good job, man. Hopefully we get this fight, man. I'm looking forward to that. But that's my call, though. Appreciate you, dog.
Alright. Shout out from the bottom. I gotta remember that. Like I said, he's the clipper. He just clipped the Bill Haney one from, and I don't care. You feel me? Like, yo, post that. Just tag me. Just tag me. You know? Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Discord is available. X Space is available. Let me get to these super chats, if any. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, go ahead and do so. It's going to help with the visibility of the show, and it'll put this episode in the eyes of some boxing fans that do not know we rocking out every day, multiple times a day. We got Ayo Dizzy, $5. Bless up, Ness. Keep being great. Shakur is jokes, man. Laugh out loud. All right. What else we got? Todd, $2. I know Bug got a looking at, I guess he meant to put gotta be looking at Shakur disgusted, throwing up emoji. Damn, champ. Bones 13. Is the sun out today, champ? It is a little cloudy, but it's out. As long as it don't rain, it's all good with me. Magic Creed, $2. Or is that Cred? Magic Cred, $2. Shakur is the new tank. Key and Kerr playing peekaboo. It's me, Rock Lee, $2. Devin and Bill put this fight in New York. I need a vacay. I don't know, man. First of all, vacation would be to Australia, not to stinking ass New York. Like, the fuck? They got rats bigger than cats, man. Y'all tripping. No, I don't know why people get caught up in that Big Apple, boy. I never enjoyed that shit. Motherfucker gonna step on your sneakers in Times Square. Somebody gonna flip you off. They gonna bump you while you walking. I don't even understand y'all. Y'all crazy. Walk them down, $5. Laugh out loud. Denny the Boots fight will always be there now. Y'all wanted Lil Macho to go to 47 after one fight at 40, but y'all went to 44, then 47. Boots next. Come on. Hey, man, put that money on the table. I bet you Devin take it. And let's not be stingy, bro, because, like, we know Crawford was going to make a pretty penny. And we also know Boots was going to make a pretty penny to fight Crawford. And I ain't saying Devin is the new Crawford, but according to Frank, he the new face. Ronnie Reyes, $2. Shout out, ring walk, flex emoji, boxing glove emoji. Footwork is key, $2. Blessings to the whole TBV community this morning. Salute to you, champ. Blessings, man. Amen to that, man. Blessings on top of blessings for everybody, man. Hope everybody get through their work day, have a good time, you know. It almost feel like Friday, but it's only fucking hump day. No. We got Cliff in Connecticut. What it do?
Yo.
Chilling.
I think Devin, you saying put the money up, he'll fight Boots. That's what you just said, right?
I'm saying if they put the money up, yeah, he'll fight Boots. I think if you give Devin the same type of money that Earl Spence and Bud Terrence Crawford got, yeah. So
what was that?
It's a welterweight. They got like 20 apiece. So
yeah, I think he'll sell Boots his O for $20 million.
I mean, you could phrase it like that. But because that's your negativity, 1. 2, you want to get under my skin. But 3, you forget that I'm slick enough to take your words and spit them back at you because you the pussy that never got in the ring. He get in the ring. Remember?
Yeah.
So you saying he's selling his O is not really selling his O. That's what he been doing as a kid for free in the amateur, something that you won't do. But you got the balls to call in and tell somebody they selling a motherfucking O. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Nigga, you ducked how many border wars? Shut the fuck up.
Why you?
Shut the fuck up. You ducked how many border wars? You got the nerve to say a nigga selling his O. You ain't sell your motherfucking O. You ain't have a price. You forgot I tried to pay his flight? Did he forget I tried to pay his flight? So you ain't even want to sell your fucking O, pussy ass nigga. Fuck out of here, man. You bitch ass niggas is funny as hell, man. Listen, I'm never gonna let y'all forget the shit y'all do. You know why? Because I'm a real one. Fucking cornball. Big money, what up?
Yo, peace. You got
Sell his O. Nigga, you ain't even fucking selling your O. Fuck out of here. What up?
Nah, all right, cool. You can hear me. Yo, so my bad, yo, because I thought because remember we talked about the James Cliff shit, the James Prince shit yesterday. I thought I sent you that shit, but I guess I didn't. But shout out.
Maybe you did. Nah, Big Money. Maybe you did, and that's what I'm saying. Like I said, somebody sent it, and I forgot who. So maybe you did. So always
Yeah.
send them shits. Believe me, I'll be using them shits.
Right, but now that you know what I'm saying, you got a chance to see it. So it kind of adds some context to why maybe certain things are happening the way that they are. And it's not to say that it had to play out like this, right? Like not all punches got to land clean to have an effect. They may have thought he may have put something like the original shit with the putting him in place to be the WBO #1 while they negotiating with Shakur. Maybe that could have been it. That could have been part of it. Maybe they didn't anticipate it going the way that it did, but it did. You know what I'm saying? So now you got another leg of that play, like with the Shakur tweet. I won't be entertaining the circus anymore. I'm never gonna fight, dude. Like that's a negotiation tactic if I heard one, right? Because you could say that shit, but then like you mentioned it earlier. If the money come trickling down and the high ups from Zuffa come and tell him, yo, this is what it is, they're gonna be talking about the fight with Shakur. So it's never it's something that's gonna evolve. When you do them tactics like that, like how he said, they're gonna evolve. You're gonna, like shout out to Nino. He told us before in New Jack City, when you change the product, you got to change the marketing strategy. Think about how many times they've been going at Dev trying to get that Dev fight. You know what I'm saying? Or at least trying to make him look crazy in the media so that he got to say something. I mean, and think about that interview with Joe Rogan, that was in June of 2024, right? If you remember back at the end of 2023, after the Regis Prograis fight, they was talking about ESPN they had him as the runner up for Fight of the Year. I think Boxing Scene had Devin as like they was considering him for like Fight of the Year. They said he had the #1 spot in their list. Coming into 2024, the same shit. Like he was being considered Fight of the Year for the last year. The WBC was putting him up as they was nominating him to be their Fight of the Year for the last year. That January, during that time when all of that was going on, where people was giving him his props for his career up until that point with the Lomachenko fight and Regis Prograis fighting champions, all of these things. Wally Moses jumps on Mill City, and remember when he told that story, that alleged story about Erickson Lubin smacking Devin in the Olympic training joint and
Oh
taking his
shit! Nah,
sneakers.
I never heard that shit.
Oh man, that's another thing you gotta get. But
Oh shit! Nah, I ain't never heard that.
yeah, man. So back in 20 in June, I'm sorry, in
What?
January 2024, Wally Moses was on Mill City, and he spoke about how he was like, because you remember he was like a trainer as well in the Olympic Training Center, and he said that Erickson Lubin slapped the shit out of Devin Haney during the amateur days. And he went on and he said he stole the sneakers, because he was telling the story about how he thought it was another kid that stole Devin's sneakers, and he sent the other kid home, and like he went through that whole thing. And Devin, of course, and Bill was like, that shit ain't never happened. You know what I'm saying? They, you can imagine. I'm sure if you speak, you speak to them, you'll hear more about it. Or even if you look online. But they had squashed the shit. The whole thing about that is, if you look at the play, what was being put out there at the time when Devin is being praised in the media? You get him coming along, you get somebody from Shakur's side with the hate. And it's, if when you looking at the influences of Shakur, because Shakur don't really like Devin. We know this. Shakur hate that nigga. That's why he's always the way that he is. But if you look at where it come from, look at the origins, bro. It come from who raised him. You know what I'm saying? And Wally don't like Devin.
No,
Wally
no,
don't like Bill.
I don't understand. Oh, okay. So you're saying that's where Shakur, they don't like each other because of that?
I mean, like, they just don't like them niggas. Like a lot of people don't like them. They always got some issue. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at where the influences is coming from, look who he raised by. That man don't like that. He don't like Bill. He don't like Devin, and it makes sense when you got somebody you being raised by this dude that you gonna have that same type of viewpoint. He don't like him even. Then they're influencing Keyshawn because Keyshawn is the breadwinner on his side, the Davis side, and look who we call Big Bro, Shakur. So when you start looking at all this shit and weaving it together, you can see where all of the influence is coming from. Why things like this would kind of come together where they want to go at this dude. You know what I'm saying? And again, even if they don't get the fight, at the least look at how they tying this nigga up so that at least he's not in the ring, which helps add on to the ring rush. You know what I'm saying? Now, if the fight ever materialized, then there's big money on the table. People get paid. But shit, if you look at somebody as your enemy, any way you get at him is the way to get at him. Okay, you get him in the ring, you beat him, cool, and you get paid. Hell, if you stall him the fuck out and get him tied up in negotiations that never fucking materialize into a fight, you add on to his ring rush. You just doing whatever you can. You know what I'm saying? I know all this shit sounds like a whole bunch of, like, yo, you gotta really want to believe in all this shit. And it's not to say that it got to be true. It's just that these are some things that you could think about. You know what I'm saying? You could think about. Same way you could think about Jay Prince doing what he do, his normal 1-2. He said I didn't use a lot of regular tools of marketing, so I had to come up with shit. And he came up with publicity stunts. And it's like if you start applying that thought process behind the moves that you see his fighters making, and and obviously it's not all fighters, right? We talking about guys of the Shakur caliber, Keyshawn, who they're trying to raise in the public eye as to be on that same level. This is the reason why his coach speaks to him so highly. Everybody, they want you to look at Keyshawn and Shakur pretty much as the same, so that you can automatically add that value to them when you talk about them. That way, you always got to speak about big numbers. And then you also putting them in there with guys of a caliber of a Devin Haney, and on that level, you know what I'm saying? Their names are always in the conversation. So you don't always got to win just by getting the fight. You could win just by getting the names in the conversation. You could win just by, getting Dev to be fucked up, by not being in the ring and hoping that ring rush is going to be a real enough thing that it affects him. You know what I'm saying? You just do whatever you can, but I get that business is business. You want to make the fight, and it's not to say this is all about complete sabotage. Yeah, you want to make the fight, but hell, you could also cause a little turmoil and keep your fighter's name buzzing at the same time. It's just my opinion. I mean, I could be wrong.
Nah, I'm with you. I mean, again, after that clip, fuck, how could you not think that?
I mean, it'd be one thing if the man never said it. You dig what I'm saying? But it's like he said it and he put it out there, and we know it now. And it's not that, and I remember I heard about this shit a while ago from another channel where he had brought it up and he showed the clip, but I couldn't remember for my life where the interview was. And I remember I was searching for that shit. But then the dude made another video like 2 days ago. He just made another video where he brought the clip out, and I was like, there we go. It was on Joe Rogan. So when I pulled it up, I watched it, and then I was telling you about it because I was like, yo, I know you seen it, and you like, I ain't see it. I'm like, damn. But yeah, the Wally Moses joint, I'm gonna see if I can find. I don't know if I'm gonna see if I can find it. That was a Mill City clip too. Shout out to Mill City because I was on there. And that wasn't the first time he's been on there with Mill City, and they speaking on Dev in a negative way. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, shit like this. All this shit is just out there, bro. You know how it is. All this shit is pieces to a puzzle. You gotta know how. You gotta find the pieces and you gotta put them together. And that's kind of, that's part of the shit that we gotta go through as boxing fans. We don't got 72 fucking games a year where we constantly engaged in the play. We get 36 minutes at best.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And then we gotta be entertained with the soap opera of boxing. That's what people don't get. Like, they don't give us enough fights. Like, yeah, we get enough fights throughout the year with other fighters, but like, your favorite fighter only gets in the ring but so much.
Yeah, because they want more and they want to give less.
Yeah.
They don't want to do the, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to fight the way motherfuckers used to fight. They don't want to get in there and mix it up. Everybody afraid to lose their O. Nobody want to get busy. You know, everybody want to be the praised to be the best in the world, but don't nobody want to show it. They just want to shout out to Twitter. Twitter, I said this before, that's the biggest promoter in boxing. We done got Shakur versus Devin at least 10 times, 20 times. You know what I'm saying? We got 50,000 rematches with everybody else that's on Twitter that's in the boxing game. They the biggest promoter.
But it's good and bad, bro. Like, cause I know you being sarcastic, but the truth is that, you know, fights happen on social media, bro. They do.
And that's dope that
and
they do.
And these days they do. They probably didn't back in the day, and that's why promoters even used to say that shit. Like, oh, fights don't happen on social media, but that's a thing of the past. That shit most certainly happened on social media.
And no, it does. It shit evolved. I mean, look, we used to, motherfuckers was laughing at the zone, talking about, I ain't going to no fucking app.
Yeah.
Now look at this.
Now you fighting on the app, but you're fighting on the app. Floyd Mayweather himself said, but you're fighting on the app. And now everybody on the motherfucking app. But that was always a stupid comment because ESPN had the app. Like, everybody got an app, bro. You got to evolve. You got to evolve. Like, bro, I love the app because if I'm driving, I know it's not safe. But, bro, if I'm out on the road, I get to see the shit. If I'm in the mall or something with my wife, I get to see the shit, you know, versus not seeing it at all. So, you know, and that means more views. That's what I think, too. I think it's also increased viewership because it's like now you don't have to be home, and everybody with a phone is now a television viewer.
And that's right. And you can't gatekeep fights. Like, remember how it used to be back in the day? You got the pay-per-view, and like with PBC, you had to wait like a year before they put it out there, the fight out there again. You know what I'm saying?
It would literally be like a week later that they trying to show the fight again on Showtime as like the co-main event to the next main event. And it's like, bro, because you didn't pay for the pay-per-view, you got to wait the next week to get it free on Showtime or HBO. Nah, I remember, bro. I remember. But, you know, HBO, I miss those days. Even though it was bad matchmaking, but I miss those days because it wasn't that many pay-per-views.
That's true, but, yo, I relive the HBO days all the time because they, you know what I mean? They got a channel on like different, like Roku and all that. Like they got an HBO boxing channel.
Yeah, I seen that.
Back, watch all the fly shit. You know what I'm saying? Back to back. The shit is fire, bro. You know, when I ain't got nothing else better to do, I'll put it on.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, yo, that's my call, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully somebody else call in, keep the show rolling.
Or
appreciate the time, brother.
Salute, appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available. Just made this other 12 ounces of cafezino. You know what I'm saying? So before I get to these next callers, you know what time it is, man. That water and that coffee, that is break time.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Room. Yes, GTO.
Two-tone superstar.
Border.
Shout out to the motherfuckers.
Border.
It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water.
Two-tone said he need another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Tone on commentary like you can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wallow wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link, I left from Pesos with the run. I need that goal like Michael Spinks, need that cover of the ring. Beat him back like Billie Jean, like OC did round one. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round one. Come on, Tone, you know the vibe. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something. Border wars, border wars, border wars, border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro.
Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy.
Boxing Voice.
We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks.
We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scratch, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scratch, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. Yeah, it's money on the floor. Who you betting on? Mozzie, smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur, I pick them off. Pick them right apart. It ain't no comparing, ain't no need to pick apart. This the Boxing Voice at 9 a.m., I cut it on. Coffee in the spliff, then hit the gym and get it on. We can get it on. Middle of the ring, hear the bell ding. First control the distance, then I let the jabs. Uppercut or lift them like Tyson did Mike Spinks. Who you betting on? Mozzie, smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur, I pick them off. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scratch, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scratch, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor.
Bro, help is on the way, like, pull that nigga up, bro. Niggas don't really get it, though. They don't really get that shit, for real.
Only the real ones gonna recognize it, bro. You know the fake, they can't comprehend what I talk about. It's shit foreign to them niggas.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO.
Two-tone the superstar.
Border Wars.
Shout out to the motherfuckers.
Border Wars.
It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water.
Two-tone said he need another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Tone on commentary like you can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon'
Alright, my bad. Claylon? Is it Claylon? Or do you pronounce it like two syllables, like Claylon? You gotta unmute, Clay. Clay?
Yo, what up, Ness? My bad. That's my fault, bro.
No, all good.
Yo,
What up,
shout
though?
out to the Boxing Voice. What you said? My bad, bro.
No, I was just saying what up, though.
Yo, what up, bro? Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Yo, keep doing your thing. I'll fuck with it. I actually had a question more than anything. I ain't the type to come up on here and then rant. So, I don't know if you've seen the interview with Ryan. He's already, like, to me, it seems like he's already like copping out, trying to fight Devin, because he's like, I ain't fighting him unless he tells the truth and say that, he has something to do with the tampering of I guess his
I
fucking
ain't see
drugs.
that. I ain't see that. No, but I did see the Errol Hawani one where he, says that Devin's brother was involved because he had the dream and all that shit.
So this motherfucker, bro. So he's gonna basically be able to hold up that division, because if he avoid Devin, how would Devin ever really
He
be able
won't. He
to?
won't avoid that division because Turkey wants that fight, and the world wants that fight. De La Hoya wants that fight, and guess what? The Zone is gonna want that fight. They ain't signed
Most
Devin to all
definitely.
that money to have those two guys with a open rivalry and not do it.
Yeah,
And remember,
I was hoping.
Ryan
Yeah.
is he's doing the right thing. Remember, in that interview, he already expressed that he was upset at the Zone for for
Right.
him not being the first network deal. So he's doing his thing. He's laying the bricks to make sure they give him a gigantic deal.
He better. Well, that's good, but he better focus on that Conor fight and take that shit more serious. I ain't gonna lie. I've been following what he been doing lately. He don't really look like he really worried about Conor Ben. I don't know why not. That boy
Yeah.
can fight. So hopefully he
I mean,
does pull off
he
this
said
fight.
he's gonna knock out Connor inside
Yeah.
of 5, man. So I just hope he's hope he's serious, like you said.
I hope he really does it.
But
Not, bro,
hey,
because
it'll make the Connor Devin fight even bigger. Bill always
that'd be
wanted to
nice.
fight. Devin said he'll never fight him. Told him SMD. So Connor and Devin been beefing ever since. So that's another little rivalry. It's not as spicy as the Ryan, because Ryan actually happened. He cheated and things of that nature. But the Connor would reignite. He's a good. He's a good nemesis. Look at what he did to Ryan. He's really in Ryan's head. That's something we have to consider. That Errol Hawani interview showed that he's in Ryan's head with the no sabo shit. Dissing him on the Spanish and calling him not a real Mexican.
Yeah. You know what? Since now you're saying it, that would be a good fight. I just for Devin, I just want him to get that fight back in blood with Ryan. He needs to run that back.
For sure. Everybody wants that. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that the networks signed Devin to the Zone without those intentions,
Right.
Like they have to be those have to be the intentions.
Yeah, that definitely I would say the Paro, that's a good fight. Get that fight out the way since Shakur and fucking that bum ass nigga, what you call it, stalled him out for so long, wasted mad time. So I'm not even mad at Bill for being pissed, because I'll be pissed too. So I would not think about those fights. Get the Paro fight, and then hopefully we can get a Ryan, or if not, like you said, the Conor then. But hey, that's my call. I appreciate you, Ness.
All right. Appreciate you. Discord available. X Space is also available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Quest the best. Getting on this treadmill late, bro.
Quest the motherfucking best. Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
What up? What up? Yo, man. Morning salute. Yeah, shout out to all the callers. Yeah, shout out TBV, man. Shakur, yo. I think he should have been called this fight off, man. I think it's just time to move on, and I'm not one of them dudes that's thinking oh man, we need this fight. Because honestly, bro, unification, title fights, they already said legacy is the key. You know what I'm saying? So I like the fight. I like the Paro fight. Get it going. Hop on it right now. I think I think that should have been the first thing they did. As soon as that Keyshawn shit happened, no Shakur, called Liam Paro from the unification. But yeah, man, for Shakur. You know, I think he gonna get that Rayo fight quick, man. You know, I'm already hearing more Ty calling for that what's the name, bro? He calling for that mandatory. I'm hearing that he wants to move up. You know, I think I think that should be the next fight for Shakur. That's a good fight. You know, Muay Thai is a good opponent for Shakur. You know, he beat Andy Cruz. I think he decisively beat him. I don't think it was close. You know, and I think that's a good little pivot. You know, I think it's just time to pivot. Boxing game has really been fooled by these guys, man. Claiming they're the best and like not getting these opportunities and take the challenges. I'm not letting off Keyshawn, man. Y'all niggas I'm gonna get Keyshawn hell because motherfuckers said I'm looking bad for Virginia, but I'm from Virginia, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then this shit look bad, man. I ain't from Norfolk, but I'm from Virginia. But this shit look bad, bro. You know, and he make all of us look bad in the hole with this shit, man. You owe Top Rank a fight, bro. You owe Top Rank a big fight. Oh, you didn't think it was a fight you thought it was, but you knew you was getting 25% coming into it. So what you thought it was, you know what I'm saying? This nigga, I know we think Devin big, but how big do he think Devin was, bro? Like Devin's a face. He's one of the face. I don't think he's singular the face, but like, come on, man. You think you asking for astronomical paydays and this is nasty, bro. I ain't gonna let off of that shit, man. Keyshawn let everybody down, bro. You know, and you can hear me.
You know it.
All right, I got a question before I go. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna stay on it too long. I think the power fight. What was a bigger duck in your opinion? You know what I'm saying? The Hitchison and Hitchison pulling out of the Duarte the day before, or the Keyshawn fiasco shit. What you think is a bigger like? Which one is harder to recover from?
Why are you doing this to me?
It's a good question. You know what I'm saying? It's just I think Hitchison shit is still. I think he did good. I think he recovered all right.
His is worse. If you want me to be honest, it'll be worse for Keyshawn to accept the fight, build up the fight, weigh in for the fight, and the night of the fight pull out, bro. That would be worse, bro. That Hitchens is worse, bro, by far.
I don't know, man, because you look, he had that Zuffa deal, bro. You don't know how big that Zuffa deal was, bro.
That's even worse.
For him
you took the fight though. That's what I'm
saying.
And
he looked drained, but and he moved up.
Even worse. So you pulled out because you looked drained. You didn't like the way you felt. Even worse.
I don't know, man. I think the Hitchens shit. I'm gonna give him a little. I ain't gonna shit on him like that, man, because he got that Zuffa deal. And they giving out bread like that, man.
Bro,
so,
that's the definition of fucking tricking you. Like I ain't gonna be mad because I ain't gonna be mad because he lied to me because he had a deal behind our back. Like, come on, bro, you sound crazy.
I don't know. It's hard. Keyshawn, they gonna put Keyshawn on the shelf, man. They gonna throw that nigga in. He ain't gonna fight till probably 2028 or some shit, man. Probably next year, bro. All right, they gonna throw his ass in the cell, man, for that shit. Unless he's gonna fight like an up and coming contender, bro, because you know they got to mix it up. Top Rank got some good contenders in the 147. They got to mix it up, bro. Tigers, Normans, Polanco. Them niggas got to mix it up. Let Devin unify and let Tiger fight. You know, Norman or Polanco fight Keyshawn, and let's see who. You know, I say build your name, build your resume. You know what I'm saying? That's what these guys gotta ultimately do. Because Devin Haney, he got the resume, man. But salute, man. That's my call. Tower TV.
Discord available. X Spaces Cam Dog. What
Salute
up?
To you, Des.
Salute.
Man, I've been chopping it up with your boy Johnny, but I'll be on the hangout spot, you know, giving got my taste of the opinions. But I was saying this was a point I brought up last night, you know, talking about Keyshawn with the purse bids and all that shit. What was Xander's purse versus Boots?
Ooh. I don't know that we know that, but they say the rumor. I don't know that we know official. The rumor is that they both got 3.5, right?
Right. Okay, so Xander got 3.5 as a unified champion.
But remember, it was his decision to do 50-50, remember? He said it in a press conference.
Right. Cool, right. I believe the initial negotiations, they was trying to do 55-45 or whatever the case may be anyway. But that's what I'm saying. So he as a unified champion touched 3 million, 3.5 million. Why does Keyshawn deserve 5?
I don't know, bro. Listen, we ain't gonna be able to make logic of that.
And then, well, I can tell you where they fucked up at, Ness, because they're going off of, well, Brian Norman touched 3.5.
Yeah.
Turkey
Which
wasn't involved in that fight.
exactly, but don't forget also that that's the first time we ever heard that. The numbers that's always been out there is 3. Not to say that they wrong. They could know. They in the know. Who knows? But the number we always heard was 3.
Exactly.
And Brian Norman came out and said, "Stop pocket watching."
We know the number was 3 because that was what they were trying to get for fighting Boots, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, they wanted 2 to fight Boots.
They wanted 2. Okay. So yeah. Oh, but yes, I just it's just all this shit is dumb. Boots didn't even touch fucking 5 million in a guaranteed person. He a 2-time unified champ. So how the fuck are you gonna touch 5 million?
Bro, it's delusion, bro. That
I'm
shit fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's entitlement. That's it. Ain't no, that's how I feel about it. It's just simply entitlement. And then, like you said, it go back to watching another dude pockets. That situation don't have nothing to do with what you got going on. So it's all, I don't know. It's all head scratch to me. Cause my thing is also with the, I guess the numbers, they said he was offered 3 million before the purse bid.
Yep.
Okay, so y'all knew he didn't take the 3. So what made motherfuckers think he was gonna take the 2?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't, all this shit just hurt my head when I sit here and try to make a fucking assessment of this shit. So I don't know, man. I just hope we get the fights later down the line. If not, fuck it. I guess the move is for Devin to unify with Paro. Shit, that's not a bad fight. Paro is a 2-division champion. I believe he the last 2-division champion in Australia since, I forgot dude's name, but it's at least over 60 years. So there is some historical merit with fighting Paro. It may not be the fight that a lot of people want, but in terms of legacy, then I think that's probably the easiest fight to make for him right now. So I mean, people, people gonna have their opinions on it just because it's Devin Haney. I guess my question to you is, what do you do? So, because I was watching Tim Bradley when he was breaking down the purse bids and stuff, and I want to say he got the estimation right on the purse bid. He had originally assumed it was going to be 8 million, and it ended up being around a little bit over 8 million. So what do you think? Do you think that was a fair assessment of the value for the fight?
Bro, hell yeah. I think I didn't think they would even bid that much. Bro, when the last top 10 look at that. I'm so confused, not confused, but I'm so shocked by that number that I'm fumbling my words. When is the last time you remember Top Rank bidding $8 million on a fight, champ?
That's a great question. Oh shit. The last time I can think, um shit. I don't think they have, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Maybe
I know that this purse bid came in the top 10. Top 10. I'm gonna stop saying top 5 because it's not actually in the top 5.
Yeah.
But that's because it's heavyweights in the top 5. Usyk,
Yeah, I
Dubois,
was gonna say.
and all
I
these
was
other,
gonna
like,
say.
this a
I remember.
welterweight purse bid that got to almost $9 million. That shit don't happen.
Right. I was gonna say the only one I can really remember was it was a joint purse bid when Fury fought Dylan White.
And
That was Queensberry and Top Rank.
people gotta stop saying Tio because that shit defaulted. Like, what the fuck do it matter that your purse bid went down in the history books at $6 million if the motherfucker didn't have the money to put it up?
Yeah, that don't make sense. It was almost like
What
you
you
just did it
smoking?
just because you felt like it. You said what?
What you smoking?
This some fucking. I got some Hawaiian punch right now, man. This some shit my dad grew.
Nice. Damn, where you at?
Detroit, Michigan.
Oh shit, dope.
Yeah, man, we get a little bit lenient over here with it.
Damn, why? It's
Oh,
crazy. I ain't think you was young till you said my dad. Now I hear you in your 20s.
yeah, I just turned 26 in June.
That's crazy. Before you said that, I didn't even think of fucking 20s. But as soon as you said my dad grew it, your voice just changed to a 20-year-old.
I swear that's how it be.
That's crazy, bruh.
What did you think about more tire performance?
Shit. I'm giving him another chance, bro. You got to move up. It's probably the weight.
Do you think moving up is the best ideal for him or unifying? Because if you unify, you don't got to worry about rehydrating no more.
I mean, it's all about the money. And who he going to unify with? Zepeda just fought. The zone got to really step in. Because Oscar not going to do that. Oscar loves Zepeda. He not about to fucking, hey, let's
Yeah,
hurry up and make this fight with
he just
Murataya.
became he just became world champion. He about to run
Yeah.
Zepeda ass to the ground before that fucking belt come off of him. I think they already fucking signaled that Herrera got to fight Zepeda because honestly, that was supposed to be the fight in the first place. If we're being real, Roach just kind of came out of nowhere.
Nice.
How
You
y'all
ain't
have an
lying.
intern already, and you
That's
got two
another
other
fight I
fighters
want,
fighting for
though.
the belt.
I want that. I want that. Do Isak and Raymond, bro. Isak Raymond.
Yeah,
People keep saying Isak Zepeda. Let's get Raymond in there. He Mexican too.
yeah. That I think that would be a good because a lot of people me personally, I think Zepeda probably got a little bit of more of a calculated pressure than Pitbull. So that I think that would be a good fight. Even if Moratai wanted to say fuck it, I'll fight Zepeda after that. Like that's a good fight to, I guess, kind of ease your way into a Zepeda fight because Pitbull, obviously he got pressure and stuff, but it ain't. I don't think it's to the level of Zepeda's. So that I can see where you're going with that.
Yeah.
I
I
only say
mean,
that in
yeah.
terms
Nah,
of
you
the
right. You
volume.
right. Zepeda show levels. He's more controlled. I feel like
Yeah,
Pitbull is
because
wild.
after those first two rounds with Roach and Zepeda, I didn't necessarily think Roach was going to like win the fight, but I thought it was going to be a tougher fight than what it ended up being. Like Zepeda, the first two rounds, he was like, okay, Roach trying to counter me off the back foot. So every time he try to counter me off the back foot, and I feel him kind of get tired with his punch output, I'm gonna just go well on his ass. It was smart pressure. It was we gonna sit in the phone booth, but when you throw, and I know you not gonna throw another punch after that, you might throw a two or a three, but that may be a three. You only throwing fucking 1-2s all night. Let's see if you can take these 7-8 punch combinations that I get to unloading. And that wasn't the case. He wasn't able to, you know, take that shit all night. The first couple rounds, it looked nice because Zepeda was trying to get into the flow, but once round 3 hit, the tide changed completely.
Of course, all
It's
that
always like
bobbing, weaving, slipping, that shit look cute and it's dope.
yeah,
But that shit take energy. Ask a real motherfucking boxer. That shit take energy to do. And you
yeah,
gotta be doing that shit all your life so that you don't hold your breath when you're doing it. Some motherfuckers doing it and they forget to breathe. So now you more tired.
exactly.
Slipping, bobbing, weaving, catching, shooting. Man, that shit take energy.
On top of the fact that you keeping a high guard with that shit the whole time.
Which is a target now. Motherfucker, give me a hard guard. I'm just hitting your arms. Fuck it.
Or just going to the body, which fucking Zepeda was doing.
Yeah. But listen, let me get to these other callers. You the man.
Yep.
Champ.
Salute to you, man.
Shinobi. AC.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all this good Wednesday morning, man. Blessings to the chat and all that good shit, man. First, bro, I want to start off on the little Tiger Johnson shit, bro. I told y'all I was at the fight in Ohio, bro. Even that nigga hometown don't think he could beat Devin Haney. Yeah, he probably need a couple more fights, man. Um, as far as the Shakur shit, do y'all people really want to see Shakur versus fucking Ryo, bro? Bro, why? Because he beat De Los Santos? Like, wasn't that man coming off a 3-year layoff and like blood clots and shit like that, bro? Like, I don't know. I feel like situations like that is why that common opponent shit be sounding dumb as hell sometimes. Because it's like, bro, this man was on a 3-year like layoff and had blood clots or some crazy shit like that. Obviously, that's not the same nigga that Shakur fought. Like, that's kind of crazy. Man, what you think about that boy tweet though, man? Man, that shit sounds scary as hell, bro.
Who tweet?
You seen that? I'll take it you seen the tweet that man put up last night, bro.
Which one?
Talking
You breaking up, AC.
about, man, he not gonna ever fight Devin Haney.
Yeah,
And
Lord
yeah, the
Jesus.
shit talking about he ain't gonna never fight
Homie.
Devin Haney and all that goofy shit.
That's literally
Yo,
the
you hear
thumbnail.
me?
It's literally our thumbnail.
Yeah,
literally
man.
the topic of the show. We absolutely seen it and been talking about it.
Yeah, I had it. Yeah, I tapped out for a second, man. I'm dealing with some work shit, bro. You know, I got like $3,200 in repairs for this fucking work, man. So yeah, I was on the phone with them during some of that shit. But yeah, man, hey, that shit's crazy, bro. That shit sounds like some of the scariest shit that I've heard, bro. And it's like he really trying to convince fans that Devin Haney ducked him. That does not make no sense, man. It's crazy. But you know, maybe hopefully we get the Muay fight, man. He is the WBO champ. He got WBO though, right?
Yeah, I
At,
seen the
35?
president say that most likely Murataya is gonna be Shakur's mandatory.
And then I'm pretty sure that shit is about to be due not too long from now too, right? Like September, October, or some shit for the mandatory to be ordered.
I don't know, bro, but I know that he said it could end up being his mandatory.
Yeah. So I mean, hopefully that fight comes off, man. I mean, it seems like he was trying to like drain the boy at 135. Although I don't really know, bro, because it's like these dudes.
Yo, this guy, Cliff, Connecticut. Cliff, Connecticut. Gotta unmute, champ. Cliff, Al in the Bay. To this day.
Yo, what's up? Straight in the Bay Area.
What up?
Yeah, man. Shout out to Danny, living a good life. Out there in Miami, I guess. Yeah, man, it's just hope Devin Haney get this fight signed, man. See Devin Haney back in the ring. I definitely believe that he can make that fight happen. You know, I don't understand when people say I'm not gonna fight this dude because it may come a time where you have to fight that dude. It just don't make sense to me when they make these statements. You know, you never know what happened where you're lined up. You know, so I guess you can make a cautious decision like that, but I wouldn't tell my fighters to make that decision if I was a manager. I'm just saying if I was a manager, um, I I wouldn't allow him to make that statement of any fighter. Uh, but yeah, man. Uh, Devin Haney, he's looking on to the next fighter. Um, but if was it Paro, if he don't want to fight, from there it's like all the fights are pretty much downhill unless you go up, you know. But he's not ready to go up yet. So he gotta make this fight happen. And like you said, Ness, your first offer gotta be your best offer. Cause you never know who's trying to snake that fight under you. So he gotta make a good offer. But if it's your career high payday, then it's good money. I believe, right? Ness?
Yeah, but
Hello?
career high paydays, clearly that don't matter these days. Yo, look, he got his career high payday offered to him, and you know, he
Yeah. And one thing about Devin Haney is if you do get a career high payday, right? You're gonna get another payday on the back end of that because somebody gonna want to fight the person who just fought Devin Haney. You know? So you actually getting double paydays.
more
You
money,
know?
more
And
money,
fight.
more money.
So, you fight this fight, you may win, you may lose, but if you lose, somebody gonna want to fight you because you just fought Devin Haney. Now you like, okay, I'm getting more money off of that fight. Look at Brian Norman Jr. See how many people want Brian Norman Jr. after he fought Devin Haney? And he got whooped. Yeah, he didn't get beat. He got whooped. So, and people still want to fight Brian Norman Jr. because he fought Devin Haney, and they want to see how much he matches up against Devin Haney. You don't think Devin Haney will Brian Norman Jr.?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Nah, man, nah. All right. So he dropped Brian Norman Jr., right? Right? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And he what? He skunked him 12-0?
12
Right?
nothing. I don't know about 12 nothing.
Man, that fight was like 12-0, or it was like 12-10. It was something crazy, like
12-10. That's hilarious.
like, bro, he skunked him, bro. In my eyes, he skunked him. And I rewatched that fight, and I'm like, okay, yeah, he skunked him. That fight wasn't close to me. Was that fight close to you?
Nah. But I'm a Devin Haney fan.
I'm a boxing fan. I don't have a particular fighter. I like boxing. I like combat. So I don't have a particular person I root for. Only thing I root for is my teams, like Green Bay, Cal Bears. Other than that, I'm just a sports fan. Oh, Golden State Warriors. So other than that, I'm just a sports fan. So yeah, in my eyes, he whooped him, man. He skunked him 12-0. I at least get Brian Norman Jr. maybe 2 rounds. So 12-10. I mean 210. I mean 210. So yeah, man. Somebody who beats Brian Norman Jr. If they're gonna beat Brian Norman Jr. worse than Devin Haney did, they not only gotta drop him, they damn near gotta stop him to beat him better than Devin Haney did in my eyes. Not only, yeah. So if you think you can stop Brian Norman Jr., then yeah, okay. And I think Keyshawn can stop Brian Norman Jr. That's the crazy thing. I think he can stop Brian Norman Jr. Not saying Brian Norman Jr. is a chump, but I think Keyshawn got enough power to stop him in 10. So that's really why I want to see that fight, to see if Keyshawn can stop him. But yeah, man, that's my call, man. You know, whoever fighting Devin Haney, man, get that payday, and then turn around, go get another payday off of Haney's name again. And that's my call.
All right. Big Boss, Ben DeLorean.
What's your slogan to this show, man? What you always say? The voice of the who?
People.
Shout out to you. Always tell you, shout out to you for letting them get it off, boy, because Al was wilding right there. Because I don't know who in the hell he's saying is lining up to fight Brian Norman Jr. I don't know who. I mean,
Tiger
we see him.
Johnson and Keyshawn.
Them not, that's 2 out of the whole division. That's what I'm saying. I know
Rohan
would,
too.
though.
Rohan
I know
too.
it's a few of them would, but I'm like, who is lining up that he's saying, waving their hands and all that? Because I'm seeing Brian Norman Jr. He trying to get a fight. You know, I don't know, man. Shout out to Al, though. Like I said, you can't trip, man. I know it was a little homer in that call. I had to remember mid-call he was from the Bay. So, you know, I was like, oh, all right. Because I heard you hit the record scratch and the whoop in the 12-0, and I was like, damn, because, you know, I remember you was talking about how Brian Norman was catching Devin with that jab and that hook in the first round. I was like I said, shout out to the voice of the people, though, man. You know, we all got the different perspectives. You got to let them get it, but the game is the game, man. You know, see, I'm so like, it's so crazy to me, and I keep saying really nobody else is more lost than me. Cause like like I told people, I was there. My whole thing was when I had talked to Keyshawn and May. I said, if this fight don't happen, I said it won't be because of Top Rank. I'm like, so nobody's more lost than me because even how you and Cliff and stuff was discussing, and I didn't even know the Xander and the Boots number. I know they did do the 50-50, but like you saying, the 3.5 and they so essentially split 7 mil. I know they probably had a pretty solid gate because they did ended up having to sell out and stuff, but it's so crazy. I'm like, I don't get why he wouldn't take the 3 mil and then just hope, you know, you get a good back end potentially on the pay-per-view. Because as you stated before, we all knew that fight was gonna be a pay-per-view. And then if Top Rank betting on banking on 8 mil, you know, you had to know that they had a feeling they was getting a good ROI, you know. So it's like, damn, Key, you know, why not take the chance, you know? Because like I told you, when it came out, I remember, like I said, on 30 days notice, Jay Prince got him the 1.5 million. And he did get that from from Turkey and then from Stella for the Jermaine Ortiz fight in January. So it's like you getting double Two-Face Devin in what? It would have been his 16th fight or something like that. It's like, man, just take the chance, you know. Because I'm
Yo,
like,
did you see
you know,
Clarissa said the same thing?
That's what I'm saying. That's what like I keep saying. Nobody literally is more lost than me because like I was telling people when you even look at where he is, I get it with him saying he's not ready, quote unquote. But it's like yes, in his 16th fight, which I get he Olympian and all that stuff. But it's like think about what Shakur won his first world title at 14 fights. Tio his first world title at 14 fights. Same with Tank and like it's crazy to like look at where you are versus where others were. So it's like you just getting this opportunity against this specific fighter. Man, just take the chance. Because that's what I'm like, even if you sold it to everybody, we all believing that you weren't scared, you did want to fight and all that. It's like you stated before, it's just hard to not think you just gonna keep crying wolf at this point though. It just literally like that. So I don't really exactly know. I think my thing is I keep saying those theories though. All those Zuffa theories just making too much sense now. If he got 2 fights left with Top Rank and he wanted specifically 5 mil, you just got to think that that will be what he will be trying to get per fight from Zuffa. You know, I just genuinely just don't understand it though, man. Because I think he really ruined it for everybody too because I do think Shakur would have took the fight at 44. Do think for sure Devin would have took the fight at 44. But I think even Shakur himself was like he got the inkling like, okay, you want this fight because Jay Prince and Top Rank they acted off of Keyshawn on some. You sure you want this fight? Okay, we gonna get you in a mandatory position. Listening to how Gustavo broke it all down, just like all right, so they did this. That's meant bam, here you the mandatory. And Top Rank trying to get in the 3 mil, man. Why not just take that? You know. Like Dan Rickford said, they gonna always try to get you a good deal before it goes to first bid, you know. But I don't even know if that was the case. Why he ain't just say he ain't just pull a frame art. All right, well, Tyree, give me a little extra. Give me a little extra 250K or 500K, just whatever. Just take the fight, man. But I don't know. You know, I am genuinely curious to see where he does go from here. 'Cause, you know, I seen the obligation or whatever that they don't exactly have to give him a fight until a year from now, or about a year, you know, May or whatever. But it's like I don't think he would be tripping because he did fight 2 times already this year. So it is like a you know who exactly knows type thing. But I don't know. I want to see where he goes from here because I feel like Devin doing the right thing. Devin doing the right thing here. As much as people gonna trip on this and all that, I've been saying though this just make the most sense. Just clear the smoke that's in your division because good or bad, mad or sad, people gonna talk regardless. All promotion is good promotion. You know, like of course Richardson Hitches, he gonna get his off now, and he gonna say, you know, when he fight my leftovers and all that stuff. People said that when Richardson Hitches fought Cambosos, he was fighting Devin leftovers and all that. Like it is what it is. It just comes with boxing. But Devin is doing the right thing here. I feel like he's smart, and I do hope that Murray end up becoming Shakur mandatory because that's a fight a lot of us been calling for like 2 years or something any damn way. So you know, I'm just hoping that's what end up happening or whatnot. And then you know, who knows? Because I do think it's tactics. Like you was talking about Ryan, you know, all them DAZN, all that DAZN stuff. And yeah, he said that on that Mike Coppinger interview. I think they dropped it Saturday. He said until Devin and them, he said they gotta put out an ad. This man said they gotta put out an ad in the newspaper, all this stuff. They gotta apologize to the public and say that he was an RIP to Victor Conte and they gotta say he was the one behind it and they tainted everything and all that stuff. And I say this man just really like he really is. I myself am like, man, the hell with him leaving Devin out the star. If Devin need to leave him out the star. That's why I feel like all of us really rooting for Conor being to beat this man. Because he tripping. Y'all for his rocker, honestly. But and all in all, I'm just hoping it all just go back to the norm, really. That's why I said that was my only knock, really, when Bud fought Canelo. I knew it was gonna be all the jumping up and down when they come to these fights. Even with Bammon anyway, it just feel like it's fourth. You know, so it just is what it is. I hope it all play out in a good way and in a smart way. So we'll see. But other than that, that's it, man. I'll holler at you, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. We got Khaled, Indiana.
Yo, Ness,
What up?
what up? Hey, yo, good scrap with Devin and Liam Paro. You know what I'm saying? They got a little history. I think Devin might have broke his oral on some shit. That's the shit Danny was saying like a few years ago. Devin might have broke Liam Paro orbital bone or some shit. So they got some sparring history. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a good scrap. That's how you unify. I mean, motherfuckers ducking, motherfuckers moving around, motherfuckers closing doors. Then you just start unifying the weight class. Hey, Breadman said something interesting on his interview that got me thinking. Even though it's a lot of shit that got to happen for it to happen, but it was just kind of interesting to hear. He was like, man, if Devin undispute 147 and if Boots undispute 154, that's the urban super fight. It's like, damn, that would kind of be off the chain. I don't know. It's a lot of shit. A lot of fights have to be made. A lot of dudes got to want to get work and motherfuckers got to win. But that would be kind of fire. That would be kind of fire. But that's wishful thinking. Too much shit got to happen. You know what I'm saying? In order for that to happen, Conor Ben probably has to beat Ryan Garcia, and then Conor Ben got to want to fight Devin. And then
Tio and like they all gotta want to fight, and then Conor Ben, he was Zuffa. It's just a lot, but we'll see. Nonetheless, Devin and Liam Paro, good scrap. I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? That'll be a good match. You know what I'm saying? That's a champion. It is what it is. I mean, you really can't say shit because Devin tried to get to work and nobody wants to work. So I gotta fight, the other champion now. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? You fight him in, I don't know, where you think you fight him at, Nest, Atlanta? Or where you want to try, where would you fight him at, Vegas?
Nah, you got to fight Paro in Australia. Don't nobody know him in Atlanta.
Yeah.
You can't. And who knows
You're
him in
right, you're right,
Vegas?
you're right.
Like you go over
You're right,
there and
you're
make
right. Yeah, but
and you get fans from over there. As I would think. I don't know.
I mean that makes sense. And plus, you already went over there. You already beat George Kambosos over there, so niggas fuck with you over there. You know what I'm saying? No limit. You know what
I
I'm saying?
mean, Danny
No
was
limit
on
has
this
it.
morning though, so it clearly he said that he made it clear. It depend what they sending, what type of money
No limit.
no Australian government sending, because they always get involved, so it's really on them.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can see that. Yeah, money wise, that probably make the most sense. So, you know what I'm saying? Well, we'll see. We'll see if it make the most sense. Like you said, like the government got to send the funds.
Yeah.
As far as Shakur Stevenson closing the door and all that, that's fine. He didn't want the scrap anyway. He has to get some work. You know what I'm saying? He has to get some work. Like Showbiz made a very interesting point. I sent that shit around to the homies. And it's interesting to see how motherfuckers, if you fuck with Shakur, then you're gonna have the argument for Shakur. And if you fuck with Devin, then you're gonna have an argument for Devin. You know what I'm saying? Neither, I just respect the sport either way, so I'm just, what I'm saying, just hearing it out. But, motherfuckers, 144 is fair. And I'm like, all right, blood, no, it's not. But it's okay. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, he has to get some work. We have to just kind of wait and see. It's probably gonna be Rio, you know what I'm saying, next. So he has to get some work. And Devin Haney unified the weight class. You know what I'm saying? And Ness, I ain't get a chance to say this last thing. Last thing about the weekend scraps. Lamont Roach, super proud of you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Came in on the B side, got some paydays and shit like that. He ain't like banning his jab after the second round. And it just kind of went down here from there. And just Williams Zepeda got better. Like Williams Zepeda did a lot of good things in that scrap. He had educated footwork. He had some solid defense, volume. He was touching that body. He was not prejudiced on that body. And it was just a lot to deal with. And I think Lamont Roach didn't have it, like his footwork wasn't what it needed to be. And his like head movement was good, but he had to be kind of moving it with like a little more countering, you know what I'm saying? Kind of head off the line, countering like in between shots and shit like that. It was good. But I think Roach should go back down to 130. You know what I'm saying? I was watching a fight with him at 130. Like, he should probably go back down there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He a little older, and he might not want to cut back down, but it's some real work down for him there, down at 130. You got Ray Ford, you got Andy Cruz, you got Foster, you got Navarrete. Like, it's real work now for him to be, for him to do that. But I think that he should also take a year off because he had 3 hard-ass fights with Tank, Cruz, and William Zepeda. Take a year off, regroup, get some scraps, you know what I'm saying? Go headline on Pro Box a little bit, headline, get some tune-up fights, work on the craft, then come back and then try to get like a couple more fights. But you should take some time off because you had a hard run, and then Williams Zepeda did kind of break you down a little bit. Not in a bad way, you know what I'm saying, because he didn't beat your ass because you were just in the scrap, but he did kind of break you down. Abdullah Mason and Williams Zepeda needs to be next. I don't know if Ty Rank is going to make that fight. That would make sense. That both guys win off that. Williams Zepeda wants to undispute the weight class. Abdullah Mason is the champion, so you can't really hide him that much no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, he has to get some work. If you're not going to get some work, you can move up. You know what I'm saying? But if you have a belt, then you got to get some work. So that's the fight that needs to be next. That's a hell of a fucking fight. 50-50 scrap. You know what I'm saying? Ness, that's my call. I appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, champ. Thank you for calling in and talking boxing. All we ever ask, man, for people to call in and talk some boxing on a boxing podcast, man. You know? Let's see what we got here. We got Tevis. Salute. Tevis, didn't you win the headphones? Who won the headphones? Y'all know I smoke. Because nobody ain't claim them, and we announced that winner. Y'all better find that episode. But $10 from Tevis. They all be hating on Dev, but none of them moving like Dev. He really is Debo, because every time he pull up, ninja emojis, they tuck their chains. Salute. Back at us with another fat $20. Drop a bomb for the W-Dub. 4 counterpunches. 1 for Omaha Mike. 3 for whoever else. Footwork is key. That Saudi money ain't dried up, but it damn sure got ninja emojis out pricing themselves, hoping Turkey will pay for the fight. Big Herm show $2. T.O. Rolly winner has a mandatory right after. Right? I don't know. But look, he did it too. He put T.O. in front of Rolly. We wildin'. We wildin'. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. For all my health and wealth people, you know, don't forget to join my health and optimization channel on Telegram. We're having a sale all month. Couple things are 10%, and depending on how you spend, you get a bunch of free product. So tap in with us. Hit me up on Instagram at NestGTO or Telegram at NestGTO. Phone lines are open. We got Sadiq. What it do?
Yo, what it do, Ness?
What up?
Hey, man, I feel good about this Paro fight, man. I've been trying to get this shit going for a minute. So, I put that shit out there, and I'm feeling like this shit finna be good, especially if it's in Australia, bro. In Australia, I think my boy, he already got a fan base out there. It's gonna be a good scrap. It's gonna be a real good scrap. I think brother gonna stop Paro. I think he'll stop Paro. And more than anything, that's kind of what I'm looking for, the elevation of his skill set. You feel me? Like, him going to that next level. Cause really and truly, he could have stopped Brian Norman. It's just he pulled back on that. You know what I'm saying? He was a little bit more cautious. I feel like this next time around in the ring, he gonna be more comfortable. He already been to Australia plenty of times, bro. You know, so really and truly, it'll be a home fight for Liam Paro, bro. But it'll be more so like he the hometown guy, bro. From what I've noticed about the Australians, like, bro, they kind of don't root for their own, bro. They kind of root for whoever is coming to. If you feel what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the fact that he's already been there, it's already gonna sell. And I was talking to one of my other partners. My other partner was like, Devin Haney was the first fight he saw out there. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be a good matchup. It's gonna be a good matchup. As far as Shakur go, bro, Shakur ain't trying to take no hard fights right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? He don't want El Shaki. He don't want Dev. He don't want, man. I ain't worried about what the fuck Shakur finna do for a minute, bro. Like him, Keyshawn, bro, both of them niggas, they disappointed me with this last shit. They don't give a fuck about the fans, but I ain't gonna be paying. Um, but anyway, dog, shit, that's my call, bro.
All right. Appreciate you, Sadiq. JP.
Morning. What's up, man? You hear me?
You sound very
Yo.
low and muffled.
Okay, hold up. All right, we good?
Perfect.
Hey, so I had some entries in them in that goddamn headphones. I just spent about damn near $1,000 trying to get them headphones. Did I get them?
Nah, JP didn't win. I think it was Tevin Smith. One of y'all wanted to go back. I announced it.
All right. Yeah, man, I'll take the Shakur Paro fight. I'm not mad at that. But what I'm really calling on is I don't know what the play is that Keyshawn is doing, and that's what I've been confused about. For me, obviously, they want out of Top Rank. And I'm not sure that they even won out. I think that they're testing their leverage. Here's my breakdown of it all. Top Rank is obligated to the zone to provide certain fights, right? Right now, uh, Keyshawn is probably one of their biggest fighters that Top Rank has. So maybe Keyshawn is saying, hey, I'll press y'all because I know I'm your biggest attraction. You can't shelve me because you have to provide for the zone. So maybe he's pushing his weight around per se because he knows they have to comply with him. I'm not sure, but I just don't see the play because I can't see the play being ride out the 2 fights left contractually because they're going to play hardball with him. They're not obligated to give him a fight until what, May of 27, I believe? So I can't see this guy taking a year, 2 years, dealing with Top Rank, taking those fights for less money, wasting time off of his career just to say, I'm going to eventually get out and go to Zuffa and get this alleged promised money that's to me. I can see Prince and Shakur have had a conversation with those at Zuffa and coming back to the little homie like, hey man, they got a bag for you. But the time that it'll take to get to the bag if you fulfill the Top Rank contract, it just don't make sense for me. So that's what I've been trying to figure out, man. Is they gonna buy out the contract or fulfill the contract with Top Rank, which seems like a crazy play to me. I've just been trying to figure out the play, man. I believe there is a play. I just don't know what it is.
I hear you, man. I'm in the same boat. What was he thinking? What was he told?
Well, I could see the leverage being pushed. Him saying, you know what, Top Rank, Shakur's gone. I'm one of their biggest attractions right now. So they may not want to play hardball with me right now, like they played with everyone else in the past. You know, they ideally this is kind of bad business, so they shelve people for things like this. Um, but I don't know, man. Jay Prince seems like he's moving and shaking, and I don't know. Keyshawn got mandatories without a fight at 40 or 47, right? And they didn't put him in mandatory positions. So I don't know, man. He definitely got some favor with the WBO, but
Hey, I think
I'm
that's
just
James Prince because I mean he can't have favor with WBO. Logically speaking, he ain't done enough, and in fact, you know, he shamed them. So that is a James Prince play. Like, bro, you didn't defend
absolutely.
the belt. You know, you smoked weed, like all type of shit. Not that I got an issue with weed. We both know that, but I'm just saying, like, in the eyes of the belt, you definitely not a super champ material.
And everybody talking about how much percentage James Prince gets from these fighters. Look, man, this guy 15-0 and throwing his weight around. And that is large to do with James Prince's influence
For
and
sure.
being a part of his team. So that is what you're paying for with James Prince. You get mandatory positions, never having to fight at the fucking
But I
division.
don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like Keyshawn was here already. The signing of James Prince was left field for me. You know, he was there already.
Yeah, and
Maybe he couldn't negotiate a $3 million deal, but maybe he also wouldn't have fucking asked for $5 million.
That's why I believe
Because if
there's some
you ain't
kind of
paying, because to me, I feel like that has a lot to do with what he paying. If you ain't got to pay that 25%, which now the internet trying to say to him specifically is paying 30%. I never even heard that shit. But if you got to kick off 30%, I mean, what's that? I'm bad at math. 300,000.
yeah, out of a mill, yeah. But I
So
mean,
so
are
he
you
had to
in this
give up. So he
position
had
to
to give
have
up
this
almost.
conversation?
So he had to give up almost a mil. Is the true math? Nah, that can't be right. 30%.
But
Well,
is
yeah,
he
it
gonna?
is right. It is right. If that's 3/4, right? Damn near.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's probably why he wanted 5. Like, bro, I got to give you $1 million. Damn near.
But is he even in position as a 15-0 fighter to have this conversation
And
without clinching?
that's my point. But that's where the street savvy comes in, and you can't. We got to find different places to teach it. Obviously, you don't want kids to go through the street, but like that's the lack of the business mind right there. You know what I'm saying? Because you giving up $1 million to make 2. Right now you at 1. So it's no different than the people that you run across, right, in real estate that they like, oh, but I don't want to use an agency to list my apartment because they charge first month's rent. And it's like, so what? They charging first month's rent plus first security plus they percentage. So you getting yours. Whatever they getting out the customer don't fucking matter to you. They working to bring
Exactly.
you the customer.
Yes.
People always count as somebody else motherfucking pocket, bro. This world is nasty for that.
And you could be like Boots and Hitchinson, these guys who ain't even. I mean, Boots is just getting into these type of conversations that start demanding a $3 million+ purse.
Nah, Boots
Hitchinson ain't
probably
even close to that conversation.
laughing somewhere. I wish what's my boy name? YSM. I wish YSM asked Boots his thoughts because he never made $5 million flat. He never made $5 million guaranteed. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why you pay for James
And you
Prince.
got these dudes literally, this the second fight though. He didn't take the motherfucking he didn't take the money to fight Keyshawn, bro. Keyshawn and Hitchens, they both turned down $2 million apiece to fight each other, bro. That wasn't
That's
enough
why
for
I
them.
believe there's a long play, man. I just can't see these guys turning down this money for nothing. There's a play, and I believe it's at Zuffa. There's a promised bag over
I
there.
want to know what's that play, man. I want to know what's
I
that
do
play.
too, man.
I want to know who's the mystery man that didn't show up. You know what I mean? I'm old school boxing. I want to know who's the man in the hat. The Khan was
It's that,
blaming.
hey,
The Khan,
we'll
what
just say
was it? Amir Khan was blaming the man in the hat in Washington, D.C. for his laws.
DK. We'll say DK. That's all we'll say. You know who I'm talking about.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
The guy that can't even come to the United States. Irish mob boss.
I thought they bagged him already though.
I don't know.
I thought I seen a headline where he got caught, bro. Extradited or some shit. I could be wrong because that ain't really my thing. But yeah, I thought I seen
that. I just want
that.
to see what the play is. Big
Yeah,
dog.
do
I
your
wanna know
thing,
the
bro. I've
play.
been waiting for you to jump off to get this next bathroom break. God damn, it ain't easy drinking 2 gallons of water. You feel me? Right, what? Oh, he hung out. I was about to say, what's up? You ain't been tagging me. He used to be tagging me, trying to keep up with me on the steps. He must have done fell off. You stop tagging, I mean you ain't working. Just saying. I got to take this bathroom break, man. Real quick. Make sure y'all get y'all water in. Add a little salt if you ain't got them electrolytes. Shout out Giovanni for the hookup. We right back. Don't get off the line, Vega. I know you next. Don't be fucking up.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO.
Two-tone superstar.
Border,
Shout out to the motherfuckers.
border, wars.
It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water.
said he need another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Like a tone on commentary, like you can't believe this. Can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left from Pesos with the run. I need that go like Michael Spinks, need that cover of the ring. Beat him back like Billie Jean, like OC did round one. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round one. Come on, Tone, you know the vibe. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something. Border wars, border wars, border wars, border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro.
Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Boys Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy.
Boxing voice.
We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks.
We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket because we on tour. Vega, hold me down. You got it?
Yo, can you hear me?
You heard me?
Hold you down.
All right.
Alrighty, man. Yeah, man. What is it? We're still the morning. Oh, we just hit the afternoon on the East Coast, man. About to order me some food from Miami, man. Nah, just joking. Yeah, I never heard that, man. Salute to Danny though, giving you a little bit of the insight, man. I forget that he's been down here. But salute to Team Haney, man. You know, I think yesterday I had made a reference stating, at the end of the day, man, just the talking's annoying. Let's make moves. And with this report that him and Liam Paro, that's a move. You know, they say belts matter. Well, it's a unification. This should be a big fight, right? It's history to unify. This would be a unification in a second weight class. A lot of people don't get those opportunities. I mean, this is his third weight class unifying too. It's a pretty big deal. I think a lot of people give Jerome Boots Ennis a lot of credit for unifying in two divisions. And I mean, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I see Liam Paro as a tune-up for Devin Haney. That's not really a slight to Liam Paro. I think Liam Paro is a very good fighter. I think he's proven that when he took on the big bad wolf, Sabril Matias, that people said Hitchens was avoiding, ducking, maneuvering around. And then Paro went to Puerto Rico into the Lion's Den, the Gallo's Den, right? And defeated him. You know, then it's funny because when Hitchens came out and what started off as a pretty good contested fight in the first half, Hitchens took over in the second. And now we see, you know, how he's moved since, you know, very strange case, but still talented. I think at the end of the day, Haney is superior to Richardson Hitchens. So instead of it being contested in the beginning, I would fully expect kind of like a Regis Prograis performance. People put down Regis, but Regis actually is a really good fighter. It's just what are his deficits? Haney is superior in, you know, footwork, you know, battling from distance, you know, having that size and length on him. Paro is a bigger guy, and I think solid everywhere. I can't really see huge deficiencies with Liam Paro, but just overall as a skill package, Haney's superior. And we saw what Hitchens was able to do at the second half of the fight. I think Haney is sharper, better, more experienced, and has proven it at a higher level with different styles that he can game plan, and also keep that level, keep above, one step ahead of his opponent, as we saw in the Brian Norman fight. Got the knockdown, solidified the lead, and maintained it throughout, managing it. That is ring IQ. So salute to Devin Haney for keeping things moving, and just honestly, just truly being the driving force of a real role model to these other boxers. People may not like his performances inside the ring, but I mean, I just don't understand how you can't respect him as a boxer. How he's trying to, hey, this guy's my mandatory. Okay, let's go. They say this guy's the big bad wolf. We'll put him on the list. Hey, like I just don't understand how Devin Haney gets hate in regards to him actually trying to make fights. They say Shakur's better than him on on pound for pound list. I believe Shakur would beat him within the welterweight division limit. But yet Devin doesn't seems to be okay with the catch weight, but Shakur doesn't believe it. You got Keyshawn Davis pouncing around here, clapping his hands, stomping his feet, saying he wants to fight, and then when it's time to fight, there's no fight. So salute to Haney. He truly is the leader of this new school. Face of boxing, I think, is absolutely crazy talk because we're in the face of boxing. People want to fight you. I'm not saying he can't get there, and he's on his way possibly. I think absolutely. I think really the fight to make that happen is Jerron Boots Ennis with his exciting style, with him actually having a very, very strong home base, with him coming off of such a big fight with Xander Zayas. I'm sure he absorbed a lot of fans. And if he goes ahead and collects all those little gems at 154, and Haney does some work, I think, defeating Ryan Garcia, that'll definitely get him right there. And then with Jerron Boots Ennis, if he's able to go ahead and collect that scalp after he defeats Ryan Garcia in a rematch, I think for sure there will be no question. He will be loved. He will be hated even more, and he will be the face of boxing with these big paydays that all these guys seem to be wanting. I'm sure by the time that Devin is doing his thing next year, Keyshawn Davis may want $10 million. He might be on this Virgil Ortiz bullshit. So, yeah, no, man. And honestly, when it comes to the other part of this show, who gives a fuck? I'm so sick of these tweets. The reason why they keep tweeting is because we keep giving it attention. So if we want it to stop, ignore. We got to ignore the behavior we don't like. We same thing with the other guy that was the mandatory. All that huffing and puffing and videos and whatnots and calling out Debo. Let's start ignoring it because at the end of the day, Ness, they say everything but
let's fight.
Let's fight. I'm out.
So crazy. I gotta make that shirt. Don't forget get your Devin Haney shirts, man. Let me the official Devin Haney shirt. Can't wait to update it. We only fight champions. Bottles on the fucking list now. Another champion. That's how my fighter moves, man. Feel me, William? He only fight champs, not IBO champs.
What's up now?
What up?
Man, hey, let me give you some boxing news. You probably don't know about it yet, but Moses Atama and Philip Hargrove is fighting for the
vacant IBF. Come on, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? I probably don't know about it yet. Know everything.
And what else? Freaking something else happened. That I ain't heard nobody on there talk about. There's something else that freaking happened. It just slipped my mind. It was big too. But anyway, hey man.
What you talking about? The Benavidez news we talked about yesterday? Did the whole show on?
No.
Did he lost the fight?
It was no. It was Frank Warren just put out Wardley and Dubois fighting rematch in October.
Oh smokes! Now that I ain't know. That's a banger.
Yeah.
Banger.
Yeah, he just put. Yeah, that came right out of Frank Warren's mouth on BBC News, nice. World News. So yeah, Wardley and Dubois fighting again for the WBO. And like I said before,
Wardley had a rematch, so I'm glad they honored it.
Yeah, like I said before, they don't need no judges to come to that fight. Ain't no judges coming to that fight. That's for sure. Ain't that fight is not going 12. But but yeah, man. Congratulations to your boy Danny, man. He out there living the life in Miami.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
traveling the world.
yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised you ain't freaking. You know, you know you were. Oh, oh, you got something else going on. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, oh snap. Well, yeah, boy, you should have went down to Miami now. Shoot, that's 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 some bullshitting.
what?
I say you bullshit. You should have went down to Miami, man.
Like I told him, I have to go when I'm invited. You know, he said, yo, when you coming down? He didn't say come down. You know, Devin is a dude that travels. Look, he's in Miami now and Devin's not there. He's in an island.
Yeah, you know, Danny would have paid the plane ticket. He would have had you in a nice house, you and your wife. You know what I'm
He
saying?
wasn't paying no plane ticket. He wasn't paying no
What?
plane ticket. He wasn't paying a plane ticket because I live in Florida now. I'm not in Vegas. Why would you pay like, you know, a flight? I'm right here. And it's not
How far is
it's not a weekend thing. It was just to come watch him spar or some shit. So it's a day trip.
Oh.
Yeah. But let me get to some callers, player, Himalaya.
All right, now.
Kenzo, what up, though? Yo, my wife just had me
Still not.
panicking, right? I had Danny hold me down. I mean Danny. I had Vega hold me down because I was selling these rims on Facebook. I bought a truck when I had first moved out here to come back and forth so I could have a car out here. Shit came with some ugly ass wheels. Took them off immediately, bought the stock wheels, and I've been trying to sell these shits ever since on Facebook. I finally put them ugly shits down at $250. The old man said he want them. He show up, and I'm like, Vega, hold me down while I go to the garage and open this shit up so he could take these things. So I'm like, bro, I'm a streamer. I'm live. I need you to decide. You want him or not? He's like, well, he's an old white man. Like, he falling right now, right? He's like, well, I wanted to see if the offset is right. I'm like, bro, look, this the truck. That's your truck. Do they look the same? I gotta go. So he's like, well, can I put one on? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, babe, put the camera on this motherfucker. Make sure he don't take the rims. I'm going live again. I gotta go live. She's like, all right, my wife comes over here running like, babe, he left. He left with the rim. I'm like, what? With all four? Because I told him he could take one if he didn't want to do it right there. She like, he left with all four. Now I'm sitting here behind this thumbnail like, damn, do I jump in the vet, chase this motherfucker down, or like just let him fucking take it because they garbage to me. I needed them shits out the garage. I just ain't want to lose, you know what I'm saying? And then she jumps in the car and she's like, oh, he right there. I'm like, Jesus Christ, babe. So I thought that was funny. I know y'all ain't know nothing about it, but hey, a little funny for you, a little funny. What up, Kenzo?
Hey,
Where your man, the IBF hunter? I know, IBO hunter.
Listen, since we talking about the Keyshawn shit
That went
again,
over his head. See, that's that lack of hardcore shit. He fought Van Heerden, IBO champ, and then he fought Lima, IBO champ.
he Lamont Roach, he turned down the Japan fight, which is paying him more to fight Tank. And Keyshawn, you gotta take that's Tank. So come on, bro. I just brung that up because the bull brung my man up by watching the fight. Broke my heart again. I was watching it last night. But about the topic, if you a Devin Haney fan, I think the Paro fight is a good fight. Add to the legacy. As a fan, I probably not gonna watch it because we all know how it's gonna play out. 12-0,
I don't know that we could
possibly.
underestimate Paro. He just got a robbery, in my opinion. So that leaves him open to Australian judges. Then he beat Matias as an underdog, boogeyman. So that gives him the,
Yeah.
the underdog he could possibly win story. So yeah, you can't count him out.
Well, I'm counting his ass out, man.
I
Devin,
hear you.
I've been saying it after the Brian Norman shit. I think Devin beats everybody in and out his weight class except for Shakur and Boots. This is my opinion. I think he beat everybody. That's why I'm like, I ain't even
Now
it's gonna be an
we
hard
gotta see
fight.
these fights. I think he beats a lot of those guys too, but I want to see that Hitchens fight.
Oh no, yeah,
Hitchens been talking
Devin.
crazy for so long. Something he know that we don't know, or he a good ass liar.
You know how them New Yorkers is, they good at talking. And I fuck with Africa. That's my man. I think it'll be a very, very good fight. Fuck around, be a draw. Two boxers? I don't know. I think,
I don't know
no, I
because
don't
I
think
feel
it'll be.
like Hitchens a little more aggressive. But even though
You think
Devin has slowly been getting more offensive, but
you think it'll be better offensively? You think it'll be a better offensive fight than Shakur and Devin? Hitchens versus Haney?
hell yeah, for sure, for
Um,
sure.
okay.
Well,
Yeah, more.
I don't know. Maybe I'm being biased. Maybe I don't know because
It's gonna be a chess match. It's a chess match regardless, but yeah.
yeah, no, because Shakur, he got them fights where he really went in on people.
No, it's a yeah. He fights inside. It's a false narrative that he just a runner. He had one fight like that, bro. I blame my man, Lil Macho. He the best. He the best in boxing right now. For all you haters, I just wanted to put that out there. He the best in boxing. But yo, Nuts, let me ask you, bro, because you're a Devin fan. I'm a Shakur fan, right?
Uh-huh.
When Devin moved up from 140, he went to 144, correct? To test the weight out, right?
Yeah.
Even though Robert Garcia was like, we wanted to fight at 147, Jose, but they still did it at 44. So what's the problem with Shakur wanting in at 44? 'Cause I heard you say you wanted at 47, straight up. Like you ain't with the catch rate shit. I'm not neither.
Yeah, I mean
I'd
because
rather
there's a
just straight.
belt on the line, and it don't matter. The president already said it won't be able to happen. He won't approve it. Devin could weigh what he want, and Shakur could weigh what he want because Shakur's 144 is under the welterweight limit, so it's still a welterweight fight. We played the audio.
Yeah, I seen him talking about it. But my thing is, y'all want him to move up at the one fight at 140. Cause
I
y'all say,
mean,
oh, why Devin got to move up at 154 at the one fight? It's the same shit, right?
no, it ain't though, because now you're trying to act like Shakur is the level of threat that Boots is. That's not the same. Devin could get outboxed by Shakur, no harm,
No,
no
yeah,
foul. He could get knocked out by
I mean,
Boots.
it's worse though, cause like you said before, they both boxers. You get outboxed by outboxers. Like, damn, bro, you've been doing this your whole life. How you get outboxed?
Yeah, but again, that's from a perspective standpoint. Like, oh, you look bad in the media because you got outclassed doing what you do best. That don't got shit to do with your mental getting slept. It's getting slept.
Right. It's all basically like you said, how people gonna portray it. It's getting knocked out.
Yeah.
Worse or getting outboxed. I said the same thing about Frank Martin. I was like, he should have just took the fight with Shakur, learn about yourself, cause you ain't learned shit in the tank fight except for you ain't built for 12 rounds yet. And then we seen it in the Nair Albright fight. He ain't built for 10 rounds. 12 rounds. So
Yeah,
I don't
well,
know.
he know now. He know now. He got that. He got that on with his skin on his teeth. So he gonna hopefully. I always give these dudes the benefit of the doubt. Like I in my mind, to me, he gonna be running more miles now because of what happened.
Yeah, because he was on the back foot, and after like what the fourth round, fifth round, you start seeing the difference. Like, oh yeah, he ain't gonna be able to do this. He started like, hanging on the ropes and shit. But I don't know. I just think like if y'all want Shakur, cause it's not just you though. It's just all the fans. Y'all so quick. Oh, why Devin got to move up? The same
They
reason why
saying you
Shakur got to move
lying.
up.
They saying you lying. They saying bro lying. Robert Garcia never said that. Ramirez team
Go look
asked for
it up.
144.
Go look it up. I said I seen it come right out of his mouth. He said we wanted to do it at 147. Robert Garcia. That's why I brought him up. Ramirez, he ain't say it. Robert
Excuse
Garcia
me.
said that clear out of his mouth. 'Cause I remember it was like the fight week. That's when they fought in Times Square, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they tripping. They better go do their research. I know what I heard. But what's next for both guys? Hey, we got to see who get the better fight, right? We only fight champions, so
Uh-oh.
they better both better
Stock
fight
said you
champions.
capping, bro.
Man, Stock was getting cooked yesterday. I asked him straight up, bro, why y'all want Shakur to move up but not Devin? He said because Shakur talking shit. If you on the list, that's talking shit. That's how I looked at it. So,
Well,
but
let
yeah,
me get to these other callers. Champ.
no.
You the man. Appreciate you calling in, extending the show. Al in the Bay, counterpunch? Oh, Al, you using one of them free ones? That's a smart man.
Yeah, it was like 3 free counterpunches. I was just trying to get one off.
More like
Anything
seven,
anybody
man. I
else?
think it's more like seven.
Oh, okay.
But go ahead,
Um,
champ. Gotta slap the bell on them counters though.
sure. But yeah, man. So yeah, you don't think Haney whooped Brian Norman? Because somebody came on here and
Yeah,
said
man, yeah.
Haney didn't whoop Brian Norman.
Yeah, he whooped them.
Okay, okay.
I
But
think it
somebody
was
else got on
like
here and
I
said,
think it
oh
was
yeah,
like I don't remember what I said. I don't remember what I scored it like, did I have it 8-4 or 10-2? But I think Norman, I mean, I was fucking with you. You is right. I really don't remember rounds you could give Norman. Like he did land the left hook, but he didn't. I don't like remember rounds that he like for sure won. But I could be wrong. I ain't watched that fight again since it happened, bro.
okay. But yeah, but then again though, I definitely think Brian Norman could have had. He had a little. I would say a little tune-up fight after he got beat by Haney. But I'm pretty sure he could have had another bag off
Another
somebody.
bag?
Just he could have got another big fight after fighting Haney. Because normally a lot of people be like, well, this person fought Haney, so they want to fight him. They want to fight him.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure just by fighting Devin Haney, you know, somebody would have wanted to fight him and gave him another, couple of million or maybe a mil, another fight, another big fight.
I
But
mean,
he
I
ended up
think
getting
we
out
there
there and getting
now.
the
I
truth.
think we there now, right? Like off the loss, I don't know that he was gonna get that, but yeah, the value went up. But now off the win is where he's like ready to open up the market, I think.
So yeah,
You just
definitely.
wanna you just
But
wanna get your man a tune up, you know what I'm saying? Now you just cashing him out if you just look, they offering you another bag because you lost to Devin.
yeah, so um, yeah, man. So I definitely think Keyshawn, if he'd have took the 3 million, just by fighting Haney, he could have probably got another 2 million off somebody else, win or loss. That's just the way I look at it. You
Bro,
know.
close the fucking door, please. What's up with you? Anyway, that's the
So,
bell.
but yeah, man, that's my call. That's what I was trying to say. But yeah, peace
You
out.
may
Close
feel
them
like it's your
doors,
time,
Al. Put them seatbelts
but
on,
it's
man. You
not your
trying to
time.
live or what? What up? Stock. Chaser. Yo.
You're
What up?
not supposed. Hey man,
Yo, didn't we play the video? I could have sworn that we had, bro. I don't know, like why we keep going in circles with all this shit. It's like mad repetitive. Like, didn't we play the video
Of Robert?
of no of Ramirez saying being thankful and grateful and thanking God that the fight was at 144? I swear these dudes just like to talk shit, man. Yo, listen, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Yo, these dudes cook themselves every day. Every day. And you know what the problem is, Ness? They run around saying, Dev gonna drop the belt. Dev gonna duck this, that, and the fourth. And when shit don't go their way and they dead wrong, they don't want to, like, bro, all right, they'll admit it and then they'll move the goalpost. Bro, it's gotten so crazy that I'm listening to dudes now hating on the zone and saying the zone going out of business. So now, like, so now that Dev is on the zone, now it's the zone's going out of business. That's the new one now that I'm hearing. Like, you motherfuckers out of your mind, bro. At the end of the day, you get what I'm saying? Yo, listen, I don't care how you twisted or turn it. Keyshawn should have took that goddamn fight. Plain and simple, bro. He should have took the fight. And he looks crazy. And y'all gotta stop trying to make this shit okay. It's a nasty duck, bro. I don't give a fuck if it was Jay Prince. I don't give a fuck who did what, who said what. This man literally is on video about 20, 30 times. Oh yeah, I'ma knock out Dev. Yo, but people got hit with a brick. Like, bro, like at the end of the day, y'all wanna ignore all that shit and try to make it about the money. But y'all sound stupid as fuck because Ness, we talking about $3 million. And if I'm not mistaken, bro, that's a lot of bread in this boxing game, no matter how you put it. Let alone, this is probably 3 times whatever Keyshawn ever made in his life. So, yeah, y'all could be like, oh, no, he wanted the $5 million. Bro, Keyshawn ain't worth no fucking $5 million. But I'm going to tell you, man, and I think Big Money mentioned that earlier. Yeah, bro, there's a likelihood that this shit was all promotional. I mean, Keyshawn's name is hot right now. We can't deny that. And it might be hot for the worst reason. But you know what? Being that it's against Dev, right? It'll be okay. They'll find ways to make it okay for Keyshawn, what he did. Because it was to Dev. He did it to Dev. If he would have did it to someone else, or maybe it would have been an issue. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Ness, it's easy for me, and I keep saying this shit, bro. It's easy for me to just be a Dev fan, bro. Motherfucker never let me down. You got what I'm saying? Like, dudes was really talking about Dev dropping a belt. Oh, Dev ain't fighting for nothing less than 12 million. This, that, and the fourth. Blah, 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 blah. Bro, nonstop. And at the end of the day, y'all was all wrong. And now y'all all getting cooked. And y'all gonna continue to get cooked. And that Shakur shit, bro. Ness, answer me this. Why is Shakur now begging for the fight? When wasn't the fight already there at 144 before they whole Keyshawn debacle that they themselves set up?
He interjected.
Like, I don't understand, bro. So now y'all like, Dev don't want the fight. The fight was there, and y'all fucking put Keyshawn in position to be a mandatory for what? Then you want to spin the block again? Oh yeah, let's make the fight I want. No man, fuck that fight, and fuck 144. I don't think Dev should. Them 3 pounds now, I'm looking at them shits differently. You get what I'm saying? Because I've been telling him to call that bluff, and he did. And then Shakur did this whole runaround. And now you asking for, bro, oh yeah, yo, y'all never gonna see this fight. Yo, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Shakur's like a 10-year-old, bro. Like mentally. Like he acts like a fucking 10-year-old. How old is this dude? You throwing a whole fit on Twitter? Oh, no, man, forget the fight, man. The fans never gonna get this fight. Man, shut the fuck up. Fucking idiot. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, yeah, nah, man. Listen, the Liam Paro fight, let's get it. If it happens, because look what I'm thinking, Ness, real quick before I jump off. I think, look, Zuffa got bread, and they throwing bread around. And we just seen what happened to David Benavidez' fight against Noel. They went ahead and threw a wrench in that shit. So we got to see what happens with that. But Zuffa has money to throw around. Liam Paro could fuck around and end up on a Zuffa fight.
That's
So
what
I
I
understand
said
what you
versus Hitchens. Hitchens the number 3 in IBF.
Yeah, bro. Oh yeah, you ain't signed with us. We're gonna throw a wrench in your shit. That's a likelihood, bro. That's very likely. But you know what's crazy? Dev might fuck around and go to Australia for the unification. Your favorite fighter wouldn't do that. You think Shakur going to Australia? Shakur ain't going to no fucking Australia. Has Shakur ever fought outside the United States? I'm just curious, Ness.
I don't know. Wasn't he in Saudi?
I mean, we're talking about Saudi, bro. We're talking
Hey,
about Saudi. Like,
I'm just
you
answering the
know,
question.
yeah. I mean, I guess we could give him the Saudi fight. But at the end of the day, bro, yeah, man. Listen, y'all keep painting. Y'all keep painting, looking stupid, cooking yourselves because y'all ain't got no fucking patience, and y'all gonna continue to be wrong every fucking time, man. And I'm just gonna be laughing at y'all losers. All right, Ness, I'm out.
Alright. Discord available. X spaces available. If you're looking to call in, we taking them calls. Now is the time. We got Bandero. Bandero.
You know, you hear me?
We hear you.
Shout out TBV. Shout out to the community. Shout out for you rocking out every day, man. And I mean, I cannot blame anything that Devin Haney does now. Like, literally, he tried to get all them big fights, and all these guys are in some weird shit. And I personally don't think Keyshawn is scared, but I think he just have put a stain on his name really because it fucked up the relationship with the fans, you know. So that's the wrong, and that's not even the first time. Like obviously he did it into his own town when he like when he missed weight and when he did that stuff with that stuff with what's his name with Wu after the fight.
Woo,
So
woo.
all that stuff, man. Kishan is really like I lost a lot of respect of this guy, like a lot. Like I know he's skillful, he's got talent and stuff, but like sometimes there's bigger stuff like there's bigger stuff than talent in boxing. You need to like to move right. And yeah, man. Whatever Devin Haney does now, obviously like it's weird because obviously Devin is not a knockout artist, but like he really like live as the Debo's name now. Like that's actually that name really like suits him so good now. That's crazy. Um, but yeah, man. The problem, right? I'm not mad with the Devin against Paro, but I ain't gonna lie. For me, it's hard to say because I respect Dev a lot with all that those movies, but I don't think it's for me. It's not how you call that a pay per view fight, because I know
They probably gonna make a pay per view. They made
yeah, I
No
know it's gonna
Limit. What's
be.
his name? Zoo and Earl. That's two
Yeah,
bigger names though. Zoo is a bigger name than Liam.
yeah, I know it's gonna be a pay per view fight. I know it's gonna be, especially with Evan's going to Australia, and but it's just like when I look at the fight, I'm like, Paro, yeah, he did well against Subriel. But that's the only fight that Paro like I really like think about Paro. Like, yeah, that's all the other fight, like
So
even
you
the
had
last
him.
fight that
You
he,
had him losing the Crocker fight because
yeah, like either
if you didn't think
drawing or
he
watching
lost
him,
the
because
Crocker fight, then that's another good win. It's another champion that he took the belt from.
no, I felt like it was the worst case could be a draw, but I think he lost the fight.
Uh,
That's was my opinion though. Like in the worst of the case, he didn't even look good in that fight anyway. So like but yeah, he got the dub. I agree. So, but yeah, honestly, like it's weird because Devin Haney, like, yeah, that shit is not pay per view because we know how he's gonna go, man. And Paro is not even a pressure fighter. So if he's not even a pressure fighter with Devin Haney, it's like, what is he gonna be? What is what is Devin's gonna be worried about? You feel me? like, but yeah, man. I can't be mad at it because Devin's been trying to get this big fight, and all these guys been like acting weird, pressing themselves up. Like I cannot believe he's got less than 20 fight. Keyshawn he feels like he's a 5 million 5 million
Dollar fighter.
type of. Yeah, no, that's crazy, bro. I mean, no. If, even what? How much Hitchens did in his last fight?
What you mean? How
You know
much he
about
did?
like what was the how much money he made in his last fight?
Oh, I don't know,
Did
man. Remember, Hitchens got a Zuffa deal. His last fight.
is
He getting that
if
bread.
Hitchens did Hitchens ever made 5 million?
Hell no.
As you
The
know,
fuck? Unless Zuffa just gave him $5 million for that dude.
that's what I'm saying. Keyshawn has been wilding really. And Shakur, I ain't gonna lie, I agree with with Stock Chase. Like, bro, I sometimes I have uh, difficulty to realize that Shakur is actually older than Dev because he's acting so childish. Like I forget he's older than Dev. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
man.
But yeah, man. Honestly, if you see Keyshawn and Boots, Boots is doing much better than Keyshawn to me in the ring. And on top of that, he's not acting wild like Keyshawn. So, man, I don't like to throw fighter away, but Keyshawn is definitely like out of my like he's gonna do some good fight, but he dropped the ball, man. That's my call, Ness. I appreciate you. I just want to keep the show going.
All right, champ. Appreciate
Saludos,
you.
saludos.
Saludo. Thanks for calling in. Let's see who we got next. If you're trying to call in now, is definitely the time. Okay, we still lit up. Help is on the way. Counterpunch. What up?
Boxing boys.
What's good?
What's good with it, Nepster? What's the topic of discussion today, man?
Come on, man. You serious?
Dev got a new opponent on deck? What's up? I've been locked and loaded.
He in negotiations allegedly with Liam Paro, according to Fox Australia.
Hey, that's good. My nigga getting back active, man. So waiting on them other two motherfuckers, scary ass motherfucker. We still on your fucking neck, Shakur. You know what I'm talking about? I'm on your neck every time I call this motherfucker. Until you fucking drop your nuts like a grown ass man, nigga. The fuck? I'm tired of seeing that nigga. Oh man, y'all know it, man. Fuck it, I don't care, man. Y'all know what's about to come though. Y'all know what's coming though, don't y'all?
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. Help is on the way. Believe that. It's time is ticking, y'all. The return is coming. And this shit already fucking written. Don't believe me, believe your eyes. When you see it, it's like, damn, that nigga was saying this shit the whole fucking time. You know what I'm talking about? Don't trip. Time is ticking, y'all. He on his way back. He on his fucking
I
way
don't know.
back.
I seen a clip where he said, man, I got to get back in the gym. He said, I got to get back in the gym to be sparring Lester.
Yeah. You must have
So
seen
that
Bernie
mean
the
he out of
boxer the
shape.
other day. No, my nigga never out of shape, Ness. You must not see my boy Bernie Boxer the other day. He dropped gems on y'all niggas. It's up to y'all if y'all picking up the crumbs or not. We said it. It was like, somebody asked a question on Mill that said, what if Boost went undisputed at 154? Will Bud come back? He said no. He said he fighting at 168 now. That's what I'm saying. He dropping gems for y'all, man. He told Boost what he got to do to get him out of retirement, man. Call him a bitch ass nigga. Tell him he can't do this. And tell him do that. And you gonna get your motherfucking wish, man. Shout out to motherfucking Dev Haney and Terrence Crawford, man, for moving like big dogs around this motherfucker, man. And shout out to motherfucking we got motherfucking Shakur Stevenson moving around like motherfucking Big Worm. You know what I'm saying? Sending his goons on motherfucker. Then you got Keyshawn moving around fucking Smokey around this motherfucker, man. Who gonna be motherfucking Craig, though? Who gonna be Craig, though, man? We looking for Craig, man, because we already know who Debo is. We already know who Debo is, running the motherfucking block. Nigga pull up, motherfuckers start tucking their chains and shit. Start lowering their voices. When he left fucking again, scary ass niggas, man. Shakur Stevenson niggas out here moving what the Some nigga, what's Jay Princeton little quick card? Whoever these niggas is mob ties. Y'all supposed to be gangsters, nigga. You supposed to be a gangster, nigga. You a bad little motherfucker. Ass every chance we get. You tough on the motherfucking Twitter streets, and we gonna be on your motherfucking neck on these motherfucking YouTube streets, nigga. Cause I know this shit that we said these niggas affect these niggas at heart. I know it do, so that's why we gotta stay on these fucking neck, man. Every fucking chance we get. Hey, Dev moving like a big dog, so we gotta respect it. Even if you don't fuck with Dev, you gotta respect how that motherfucker moving, though. You gotta respect how he moving, and we ain't gonna fucking slander fucking the motherfucking scapegoat as Keyshawn. We gonna stay on your neck, Shakur Stevenson, big dog, big bro, little bro, Terrence Bud Crawford. You supposed to be that nigga, man. You better start moving like that nigga, man. You know what the fuck going on, and we ain't gonna be pumping up these niggas that think they did something because they fighting an upcoming a unified champion, and he ain't did all that. Boots, you ain't getting all that credit yet either. You got some more fucking wars to go through, just like Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? And shout out for Dev, man. Dev looking like the face of fucking boxing right now, man. He look like he the one with the options right now. You know what I'm saying? Dev, you move how you want to move. You want to fight Liam Paro, you fight him. If you want to fight some cherry picks, you get to fight cherry picks. Because you try to fight the big dogs and they ain't coming outside. What, you supposed to keep sitting around waiting for these niggas? Hell no, nigga. We moving. We keep moving and grooving. And let these niggas do what they do. You know what the fuck going on? It's TBV in this motherfucker. Nesta Gibbs in this motherfucker. Y'all know what the fuck is going on. Help is on the way is in this motherfucker. Green Walk Daddy was on this motherfucker. Man, Bill Haney, come through on this motherfucker and bless the fucking channel one time. Pop your shit for the community, man. Shit on these fucking Twittersons niggas, man. And these bodyguards, man. And these fake ass gangsters, pimps ass niggas, man. You come and show these niggas what it is, BH. What they call him? Bill the BH, the King, Bill the Great. Come do your thing on this motherfucker one time, man. That's the Gibbs. You keep doing your motherfucking thing. Thomas the Blueprint. Call in. Hey, listen, have Thomas Blueprint ever called in? He never called. So he's just a chat buddy. Thomas, call in, Thomas. Thomas, call in, Tommy. Call the fuck in. Call in and pop some shit. We got Discord and we got the X, the Twitter. Get on it. It's some free condoms out there too. If you need one, I got one for you. I always see you in the chat. Popping your shit. Come on, let me hear your voice, man. Let me hear your voice. Talk with your chest. Stop talking behind the motherfucking Twitter fingers trying to sound good. The fuck wrong with y'all? Nesta Gibbs, keep doing your motherfucking thing. It's motherfucking Wednesday, hump day. Thomas, go get you some, bro. It's hump day. Leave the jerkers alone tonight. Go find you a nice little lady. Shout out to the motherfucking squad, though. And you already know what the fuck going on. Help is on the motherfucking way.
Salute, salute. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got Nike. Quest the best. We got Nike, because I'm sure, Quest, you're using them free counters. We can't let you cut off a person that hasn't called in yet.
Shouts out Ness. Shouts out the boxing voice. Shouts out with that call. That was a hell of a call right there. But the caller before Mike, bro was like Paro and Haney wouldn't be exciting or whatever, but how would he want the Shakur fight? Like, wouldn't that be the same? Like, people perspective, wouldn't that be the same of people saying, oh, it wouldn't be excited, you know? So I ain't get that when he said that. Like, he want the Shakur fight, but he don't want the Paro fight. But he say Paro wouldn't be excited. I feel Paro be more excited than Shakur, because Shakur wasn't engaged, but fuck Shakur, man. That nigga talking about he closed the door. Like, fuck out of here, bro. And Haney Paro, let's do it. Haney going back to Australia. Another fucking, because when he fought Cambosis, what, it was like 70,000, wasn't it?
Nah, man, y'all be lying, bro. 40.
40? Okay, 40. Nah, hey, man. Hey. Correct me if I'm wrong. Shit, I ain't one of them niggas who gonna goddamn be like, no, Ness, you lying. No, man. All right, 40,000, that's still a lot. That's a lot of fucking people. 40. Ooh, wee. That's a lot of people. So he back in Australia, and I'm pretty sure Australia want they get back, even though they ain't gonna get it. Cause they probably be like, yeah, bring Haney back to Australia. He whooped Cambose's ass twice. And Paro a champion. And then two, the dude was talking about Pyro. He didn't think he wanted to fight, whatever. Cool, but at least Pyro took his belt from the champion. Like Keyshawn didn't even fucking take his belt from his default for a vacant and lost that bitch on the scale. And he was scared to fight Della Santos. That's what's crazy. And Rayo, shouts out to Rayo Chinko, a boy calling out Shakira, told that nigga, goddamn, you talking about old shit, get it in blood, pussy. That was crazy right there. That was some crazy shit. Like, he better go fight Rayo now. His Mr. Option, man. But Haney Paro, I like that. I like Haney. Haney gonna watch his ass though. I mean, give him another belt. That's good right there. He'll be. Hey, if he win though, Ness, if they fight right and he win, wouldn't it be? Couldn't that be for the ring? Can they petition for that for a ring or not?
That they could petition, but that Paro's not the number 2 or the 3.
I thought since he was champ, like
Nah,
let
that
that
ain't
shit
how
go.
it work. It's 1, 2, or 3.
Oh, within the ring rankings.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn, that would have been fire too. But shit, he beat Pyro, and then winner between Rolly Tio. I'm pretty sure he can unify with them for the ring. Shit. Or winner between Conor Ryan, because I know they ranked in the ring too. So yeah, man, that's cool, man. Hopefully we get this Pyro fight in October. October or November, one of them motherfuckers. Pyro just fought, so it might be November, if anything. Early November, late October. But shit, man, that's my call, man. Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney.
All right. All right. Jab IQ. What up?
Yo, can you hear me, Ness?
Yep.
All right, so I just got I want to make sure I get this right. I know we on to it. Well, Devin, I like that fight. I'm gonna support him whatever he do. Um, they wanted to make it happen with Shakur first, right? At 144, Devin Haney and his team. That was the first plan. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and then what happened was he brung Keyshawn in, right? Vacate the belt or fight
Well,
Keyshawn.
Keyshawn said publicly, "Let me get that fight," and
Uh-huh.
and then went on social media said, "If you take my fight, we're gonna have to spar."
I bet. So he came in. He did all that talking, said he was gonna knock him out. This is which he capped last time, Andre Ward podcast, right? He said that he was just using Devin Haney name. He wasn't gonna fight him. Correct?
Yep.
Okay, so he did all that for the purse bid, just to pretty much say he not gonna fight, right? I want to make sure I'm going through all this shit
I
correctly.
mean, yeah, he's not fighting now. Yeah.
Yeah, for 3 million. I mean, shit, everybody got their reasons. Hell, for 3 million, I go back to back to back. I'll fight Devin, Bill, and Sean. But that's just me. So
Mm-hmm.
after that, he said that he wanted to fight. Well, that's when Shakur came back and said, "Fight me." So Shakur had the fight first off,
Mm-hmm.
gave it to his little bro. and then the fight didn't happen. And now he's saying he's not gonna fight him. That's it. That's my call, Ness. I don't know what the fuck going on in boxing. We grew up in a different era, bro. As I get gray hairs and I get older, I just see, man, you know, as we already know, this generation different. And yet and still, Devin Haney get hate. Ain't nobody calling these motherfuckers out on they bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this motherfucker just ducked. He ducked. Ness, do you think he ducked? Are you gonna be scared to say it too? Are we gonna use a political term? Like, I'm sick of that's another thing too. And I'm not saying you, Ness, but people keep using these fucking political terms. Oh, he did man, the nigga ducked, bruh. He ducked. Shakur don't want smoke, obviously. He don't. This the same I mean, your big homie Andre Ward said it himself. All the greats are saying it. Now you need a catch weight though. But you the same motherfucker who had everything to say about Tank. That's my call, bro.
I ain't. Salute. We got Man, what up? Bobby.
Yeah, the lynch mob is out for Keyshawn, but I see the picture for what it is. You can't call Keyshawn a duck without calling Haney ducking, saying Haney duck Rolly. If Keyshawn duck Devin, then Devin duck Rolly. Can't have it both ways. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn was not doing bad business. Motherfucking Norman got 3.5 million. So Keyshawn probably said, man, I should at least be able to get 4. That's why he asked for 5, so they could talk him down to 4. You know what I'm saying? He a bigger name than Norman, even right now. Norman just became a name for fighting Devin.
Bro,
like
you just calling in, taking talking points off Twitter, man.
I'm not taking.
You pocket watching, Bobby.
I ain't pocket watching.
You, of course you are. Just shut up and listen. How the fuck you gonna say? How you gonna talk about Norman's purse and what he got and not say you not pocket watching? You like a fucking dummy.
That's the reasoning behind what he did.
Shut the fuck up. We don't give a fuck about your stupid ass reasoning, copying off the goddamn internet. Don't got an opinion for yourself because you not a grown ass man. Fucking weirdos, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Quest, what up? Stupid ass motherfucker gonna bring up Rolly. Empty contract.
Damn. You hear me?
Yeah.
What's good? I had to hit the J real quick. Put it down real quick.
What?
Yeah, I just want to call in real quick. Yeah, man, that last caller, man, you got it all messed up, bro. Like, you clearly pocket watching, bro. Like, you're bringing up money, like that's pocket watching. What we talking about?
Idiot, bro.
Yeah. I was calling in about this, man. And you think who you think is better, Santos or Ramirez?
Who the hell are you talking about? De Los Santos?
I'm trying. Yeah, De Los Santos or the Jose Ramirez on that Devin fought at 144. Who better? What's a better win?
I mean, Ramirez is a former unified. Fucking Santos ain't win no belt ever. And he got
exactly. That's what I've been trying
what? How many wins do he got? 1 win?
That's what I've been trying to tell you guys, bro. Like, Ramirez was a champion. Like, we can't compare this dude who hasn't he hasn't climbed to the mountaintop. You know what I'm saying? Like, it be arguing with these dudes. I be wasting my time in that motherfucking chat all the time. Right?
Definitely wasting your time.
Arguing with these dudes about this shit is wild, man. And yeah, man, we gonna get the Paro fight. Hopefully we get it. It's a good fight. And I want to say this: I'm not the Shakur biggest fan, man, but we got to stop with the Shakur don't got no options right now, bro. Like, he clearly got a mandatory that can be ordered anytime. You know what I'm saying? I just seen the Muay Thai coach. I forgot his name. I know he good ass coach. Damn, fuck Garcia. Yeah, I heard he was saying like he can order that mandatory. for the belt at 140. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta start with this. Oh, he gotta fight Ryu and shit. Like he don't necessarily gotta fight Ryu, bro. Like he can fight Mortalia for the 140 belt and just take that fight. You know what I'm saying? We gotta. I'm a Devin fan, but we just gotta stop saying like this dude don't got no options. He got some options, man. I'm not gonna say they both got options. They both can move on and get the fuck on with this bullshit, man. I'm just tired of the soap opera shit. It's time just to get over with it. But yeah, Keyshawn done, man. He cooked. Yeah, I don't know. He got to do something to say. He got to call out Shakur or something, bro, to save his career. But shout out to TV. That's my call.
Alright. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. You're trying to call in. Now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available for anyone looking to voice their opinion. Tevis with the $5 nest. Put the link in the chat for Devin shirt. You got it. Once again, last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, voice your opinion, now is the time. Discord, X, both rocking, rolling, ready. Jerome in the house.
Yo, Perfect. Yeah, while y'all was the last few callers been talking, I looked up the dude on BoxRec. He's undefeated. We just got to see what he can do with Devin. But at the end of the day, we still want to see Devin fight Shakur and Devin fight Tank, and I don't know about ducking. I guess you guys are, guess not gonna take short. They don't feel like they should have to take short money to fight Devin. I mean, I can see either side. I don't think either side ducking. I think at some point we gotta come to terms to get these fights because these guys are still kind of young, but they're getting older, and we don't want these guys to, need to have these what I would feel a generation defining fights because these are the best fighters in their generation, and actually we want to see them fight. But we got to see what he does with this guy he's fighting and what Shakur's gonna find. And what Keyshawn's gonna do. But that's all I got. That's my song.
All right. Punch Talk Boxing. What is up? Punch Talk.
Can you hear me?
We do now.
Yes, sir. Yeah, bro. Shakur looking like a sucker, bro, with these tweets and shit, bro. Like talking about don't talk about me no more fights over and shit, bro. Just what he really got to do is just grab his balls, bro, go to 147 and make the fight, bro. You feel me? Fuck this talking and shit, bro. This tweet. He really got to get off social media, bro. You're a boxer, boy. You get paid millions to fight. Grab your nuts and go up to 147 and say, fuck it, run it. Let's do it. Come on, bro. I mean, they lose Keyshawn and Shakur, bro. They just lose their fans with this bullshit that they doing, bro. They're saying this is the fighting game, bro. You guys are supposed to be warriors, some hitters, bro. I know fucking drama, tweeting this and that, or you come down, I need more money. This is bullshit, bro. Facts, bro. But and then I heard you this earlier. You were saying that the Paro and Haney fight will be big in Australia. I disagree, bro. I feel like the fight will be bigger here in Cali, bro. Bring that shit to the Bay, bro. Hometown. You feel me? Get your fans out
They
here,
don't
bro.
know him though. So how is it gonna be big in the
Yeah,
Bay?
but
It'll have to be based only off Devin. And, I don't even think the money will be the same. I think that they would get more money probably, going over there because those countries don't get big events, let alone American televised events. So it's good for the country. That's why those countries always put up money. Remember, George didn't put that offer. His country put that offer twice because they get the tourism.
Okay, I see. So you coming at it like so basically like you're saying the Australian
Yeah, the Australian
people and
government.
shit.
The Australian
Yeah, okay, the
government is
government.
going to be aware and they're going to put in an offer if Paro is big enough the way Zoo and Cambosis were. But I believe so. He's a two-time champ. You did it twice. There's no reason for your country not to believe in you. And Devin Haney fought there twice, so there's no reason for them not to believe that the fight won't do well financially.
Yeah, no, I see. I just feel like Fighter don't have a lot of fans. They obviously got to be out there in Australia then, because I know he fought out here at Chase Center, Frisco, whenever Haney fought Regis, and he was on the undercard. So I was thinking, more in the lines of bring it to San Francisco back at Chase Center. He already fought there, so I just feel like these American fans would pull up for that fight, bro. That's how I was seeing it. But if you're saying it's gonna be bigger because of government and shit, yeah, why not? Like you said, he's been out there already, so yeah, I feel like
I mean, I think
he
it's
should
worth
take
at
that.
least entertaining, right? You've been out there twice. It's worth at least seeing if they willing to put something up for you.
Yeah, well, true. I feel like he ain't going. Earlier too, you mentioned something about Pato. Got it. He has other options like the Ryan route too.
Of course,
I don't feel like Ryan would enter.
yeah, of course. Like he got the option to wait and see, like, go to the fight. Don't take any deal. Go to the fight. Be in attendance. Hope that his manager could get with Ryan's manager, Conor manager, winner of the fight, and be next. It's logical. They're all champions. Just because he's the least popular name doesn't mean that the opportunity for a payday ain't there. It's there. Somebody's gonna run to that belt.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's there. But I feel like if Ryan were to beat Connor and the winner out of Tio and Rowley, I feel like that would be a way bigger fight than a damn Pato versus Ryan or Pato versus Tio.
For sure, but again,
That's all I'm saying.
would Ryan go after Tio Rowley winner, or would he go after Pato to get more leverage? That's the thing.
Shit,
That's why
who
I'm saying
knows?
Haney got to make a good offer, because you don't want to leave him out there for someone else to make an offer and now have a stronger position than you in that welterweight division. You already got to compete with the
Yeah.
popularity of Ryan, which is not doable. So you got to bring belts and tickets to the table.
Pato chasing that Ryan Garcia, man, that'll be huge for him. So yeah, I get. Yeah, you're right with that. I can see that happening. I mean, we'll see we'll see what's up, bro. We'll see what happens. But yeah, bro, Shakur, stay off tweets, stay off of X, bro. Stop putting shit out there, bro. Grab your nets and go up. I'm out.
All right, champ. Well, that is the last call. We got Black Wolf, $10 super chat. Call in, Tommy. He ain't got no job, man. I guess that's for Thomas the Blueprint. We got counterpunches if anybody want to use them. Now is the time, or is a wrap. Nest GTO, Instagram, Telegram, Twitter. Get at me. We got a huge sale going on right now. If you want to get right, DM me on Instagram or Telegram. Right now, if you spend $500, you're gonna get $150 on top of that $500 for free. Spend $750, you're gonna get $250 for free. $1,000, you're gonna get $350 for free. $1,500, you're gonna get $450 for free. 2 G's, you're gonna get $600 for free. Tap in with me. We got Kenzo on the counter.
Hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, I just want to say one last thing, 'cause that last started to have me cracking up. Yo, I want everybody that work a 9 to 5, like all of us do, even the bums, stay off social media, cause if you're a boxer, you can't be on social media. Is what he's saying. Like, what the fuck, bro? You can't be on active stage. He getting talked about. That's what he wants. He want the attention. So let him get his attention. I just don't like when people be like, "Oh, they on social media because you're a professional, bro. They humans just like us. They want to tweak all day. Let them tweak all day. I just had to let that be known. I swear they be the superheroes. Like, damn, they can't be on Twitter. Come on, bro. You a 9 to 5 worker, bro. We be on fucking Twitter. What's wrong with them being on Twitter all day? But all right, man. Shout out to TVV, man.
All right. Yeah, that sale's running all month. I seen you asking. It's running all month. End of the month, I will be going to the DR. So, stock up or you're going to be left out. Trace, what up?
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, man. Shout out to motherfuckers coming around, seeing that the Richardson Hitchens fight is the fight that we need for Devin. I like that fight. Fire with fire, you feel me? Great jab versus a great jab. I'm with the shits. I think Hitchens got some tools to beat Devin. That's a fight that I really want to see. Like I say, I never really seen no difference between Hitchens and Keyshawn Davis, but I think Hitchens is better than Keyshawn, in my opinion. But it is what it is. And Ness, I heard you ask Ring Walk Danny earlier today if he could get into Australia, which I thought was fucking hilarious. But on some real shit, can Devin get back into Australia? Didn't he have a bit of a legal situation going on, or is he good? I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. I'm not on no
Yeah,
funny shit.
no, I don't know because I thought I don't know. I thought Tiger pressed charges, so maybe I don't know.
Word. Okay. I'm just curious about that shit because I'm hearing you say this Paro shit in Australia. I mean, I guess it makes sense. But it also would, I think it would make sense for my man Devin to go ahead and do the hometown action, man. I thought he had a good turnout at Oakland, and I feel like he is hot as ever right now. I feel like the motherfuckers in Oakland to turn up for him. If he go to where the Warriors play, Chase Center or some shit like that, I think that shit would be a movie in there. I think he might be to the point where it don't really matter who he fighting. He's a name in boxing. People coming out to see him. It's the Devin Haney show. You feel me? He could get on like how Boots. Nobody knew
That
who the
ain't
fuck
yours.
Lima
That was
King.
the Kenzo counter.
Oh, okay. For sure. But yeah, I think Haney is on some, you feel me, Boost type of time.
You may
Nobody knew
feel like
who
it's your time,
Lima Beans was.
but it's
You feel
not your
me?
time.
Nobody knew that Lima fella, aka Lima Beans, and motherfuckers turned out for Boost. So I think Devin Haney he to that point. You feel me? You bring a motherfucker there, people gonna turn up, they gonna turn out. You feel me? And I think it'll do numbers. But
I mean, that's all good, but why put that on yourself? If you're gonna get paid good money and you ain't gotta handle the promotion and deal with all that shit, let him deal with it. That's one less stress.
But wouldn't it be a DAZN thing though? I thought he signed a DAZN.
I mean, you still DHP, right? You still gotta be a promoter.
I mean, I get. I don't know. I suppose. I just feel like shit. DAZN. It's a unification fight. I'm sure DAZN would be all over it. I feel like they handle that.
I mean, I don't see them doing the production and shit for the Salida. We get a different look at a Salida events than we get for Matchroom.
I mean, because they would win. They would win records is putting on this shit. They doing this shit off their channel and whatnot. I don't even know that Salida is really.
Yeah, but even before that, bro.
No, word.
His Detroit fights don't look like the zone fights.
No, this is true. Shout out to Salida Promotions, by the way, and Win Records, man. You know what the fuck going on.
Yeah, he got O'Teef Oberts in that big ass fight, bro.
Yeah, man. We with the shits. I like O'Teef, man. He's pretty good, man. Future light heavyweight champ.
He's gonna be fighting Romero and Angulo.
Yeah, man. I like his demeanor. It's really a step up, but I expect him to box his motherfucking ears off. You hear me? But we'll see, man. I like Overton, man. He's solid, good boxer, and I like his personality. You feel me? He take advantage of that social media shit. He be putting that shit on as well. He be dressing, my nigga. And I ain't talking Thousand Island, goddamn it. Shout out to bro. But yeah, man. This weekend, man, we got boxing, man. Like I say, I get all this gossipy shit. Shakur on the fucking Twitter and all this other shit. That's nothing new to me. I done told niggas from the begins he's a bullshit artist. Him and Keyshawn Davis. I told niggas when Shakur was fighting Teofimo that shit was gonna fuck boxing up. Niggas called me crazy. Oh, we need that fight. That's a fight that we must have. And I'm like, I don't see it. Nigga, you running away from 135 when every champion in that bitch was undefeated, my guy. You're going up to fuck with a TO who was looking very shaky. Nobody was giving that man a chance to win, and that was a fight that nobody fucking asked for ever. I've never heard Shakur and Teofimo names be paired when motherfuckers was talking that Tank and T.O. shit, Devin and T.O. shit, Ryan and T.O. shit. Nobody was ever talking about Shakur and T.O. I knew that shit was bullshit. This nigga Shakur got 3 divisions on ice, and that shit is awful for the sport of boxing. He's put a black eye on boxing, but you niggas are okay with the shit. Fuck that. Keyshawn, I knew was a bullshit artist when he was hooting and hollering at my nigga Abdullah at the press conference, knowing good and goddamn well that you're not fighting that man ever, my nigga. So, it is what it is. But like I say, man, this weekend we got real fucking boxing. Paramount Plus Zuffa, my nigga. Title fight going on. Aaron McKenna against the old Leha. I like that fight. Good fight. We getting some clarity at 160, some shit that we need, because 160 is a barren ass division. We need to start getting some things solidified up there. We need to start putting crowns on motherfuckers and getting them in the ring. I'm sure Omari Jones will be watching that fight closely. I'm sure Jaleel Hackett will be watching that fight closely. We need to get some straightening around this bitch. Callum Walsh is also on that card. That bitch in Ireland. It should be a movie. Beers and violence, my nigga. I'm with this shit. I'm gonna be locked in. And that's the Saturday card too. So all you hating ass niggas who Zuffa do boxing on Sunday, you feel me? It fuck up my work schedule. I can't watch Zuffa because it shut the fuck up, nigga. It's on Saturday. Tap in, weird ass nigga. Oh, and we also got Tam Tebow, man. Shout out to my dog Ryan from the 6666. I'm sure he's somewhere gonna be watching that shit. And shout out to my niggas from Canada. Yeah, Tam Tebow going to get her motherfucking straps at 160. About to beat on Miss Robinson, Desley Robinson. I'm gonna be tapped in, man. Like I say, I got my eyes on everything, my nigga. It's real violence going around this bitch and not gossip on these motherfucking Twitter streets. You niggas can have that shit, nigga. We watch boxing, not Twitter feeds, you weird ass niggas. But shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, nigga. August 15th, the real face of boxing, Clarissa Shields, my nigga. Tap the fuck in. Y'all be cool, man.
Salute, Trees. Line 6, Reed. They done dropped off. Line 6. Line 6, gotta unmute, champ.
Hey, every time I look up, man, you sitting here talking about Shakur, man. Stop talking about that guy, bro. Like, you wasting airspace on this dude, man. Like, you always say bad publicity is good publicity. You sit here giving the dude publicity for the stunts him and Keyshawn is pulling, man. They just sat there and made Devin Haney be on the shelf longer than he needed to be sitting there playing games, man. Keyshawn's been a clown since the Olympics after fucking what's his name beat him, and he looks into the fucking camera and said, "Oh, I don't give a damn about the Olympics anyway." Whatever he said, like, why are you smiling after you lose? Like, that dude's a coward. And y'all sat here and giving that man pass after pass after pass. When he missed weight, everybody's still giving him a pass and stuff. Like, it's time for y'all fans to stop sitting here keeping these dudes on the titty and start fucking shelving these motherfuckers, man. I'm telling you, man. Both of them are talented fighters. I'm not taking nothing away from Keyshawn or Shakur, but they're both like this new generation of moist boys, man. All that shit talking online and bullshit. I don't know if you heard, but hey, this is how you know Boots is a real Crip Nest. He said in one of his interviews I was listening to, he was like, "Hey, I don't get down with them box dudes. They know because I really do something to them." He's a Crip of the highest order, Ness. I'm trying to tell you, bro. He's on that real shit. But like Shakur and them dudes were some straight moist boys, bro. And you guys gotta stop sitting here wasting perfectly good TVC or boxing boys airspace on these clowns, man. Start, putting the money where it should be. And that's what I'm talking about. Boots. A dude that's really out here trying to move the right way. And somehow, some way, it's just like y'all, he's not moving the needle for you guys. I don't get it. Like, so everybody's so quick to say Shakur's a born fighter. Boots give everybody everything we want, but somehow he don't get enough airtime. That's talk with me here, and that's like, what's the problem? What is it that Boots isn't doing not getting to where you feel like he deserves more time on stage?
Bro, I've told you this before. He don't do anything in between fights. There's nothing to talk about. He hasn't even talked about this subject.
Yes, you're not listening to me, bro. Like, whatever happened to the days of, you know what I'm saying? If you out there putting in work, the work speaks for itself. Why does he have to be on Twitter and all that crazy stuff?
What the fuck are we gonna
For,
do? A show on pad work, my bro? What are you talking about? What work? The fight is over,
what do you,
and he's not doing anything. He's out of sight, out of
Ness,
mind.
listen to me, Ness. If you don't listen to me on anything else, boots sell itself. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Just like oxygen is something we need boots too. You're not understanding what I'm saying here, bro. He, just his name alone moves the needle. Hey, and hold on, Ness, man. I was watching the Lamont Roach shit this past weekend stuff, and they showing like Bud Crawford, all these dudes on the advertisement. I didn't see Boots pop up one time. Like, what is Edward doing over there, bro? Like, if it was me, Boots would be the first thing you see as soon as you log onto the app. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought Eddie Hearns was gonna make Boots a generational, you know what I'm saying, marketing piece, and he's not, dude. I'm trying to tell you, man. Boots is the best thing since boxing, man. He is boxing, bro. And I don't know, man. I just feel like you wasting time talking about these idiots when you can be talking about an actual fighter that's willing to go out there and do everything he needs to do to get it out the mud, bro. Like, I get it. Him and his pops don't really come on the show as much as they should. You know what I'm saying? But still, man, like, the only way to get them to come is if we give them more exposure. And that's, you know me, man. If it costs money to get them dudes on the show, get at me. I don't care, man. It's just, it just makes me happy when I see that we talking about boots. That's my call. I'm out.
All right. Yusef?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Good show today so far, bro. I'm listening to everything, digesting everything that's transpired. Um, as far as the boxing world. Again, bro. Another topic about Devin Haney, bro. Another topic. It gets no better than this. People want to say he's not the face. This ain't the era. This is the Haney era. You got guys doing all this nonsense, bro. And as a boxing fan, and on top of that, being a Haney fan, I've always said on my calls, bro, I just want to see the nigga fight already, bro. So if he's fighting Paro, as it is in the title, hopefully these negotiations go through and we get a fight. It's another champion. I know that Liam Paro fought and lost his title to Richard Hitchison, but it is what it is. This is the next guy in the division. Ness, I'm kind of agreeing with you at the same time about earlier when you start the show about being optimistic of waiting on Ryan and them, maybe Rolly and them. So that is an option. But if both guys are free, I would say if they still got the venues, somewhat on hold, I would say get the Paul fight. Um, if Devin goes to Australia again, then he goes to Australia again. There's nothing that you can't say about Devin Haney not wanting to fight these guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of the narrative on Twitter of people not keeping it even all the way across the board. You know what I'm saying? With no matter who you like, bro, let's just keep it realistic. You know what I'm saying? We done went through all the hula hoops. If Liam Parr was the last fight to make for this year just to get him in the ring, I think that may happen in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm appreciate it. But all the Shakur talk, like everybody's saying, bro, just stop, man. Fuck, move on, bro. He ain't do nothing but dig himself a bigger and bigger hole and bury himself even further, bro. Like, if Shakur, I just don't know, bro. I don't want to keep talking about it. But all the narrative, I'm tired of these niggas. I'm not fucking with them, bro. Stop the cap, bro. You did all that talking, bro. He does thousands and thousands and thousands of interviews talking about the same shit and spilling a fake narrative, bro. If you wanted the Haney fight, you should have asked for the fight. But you want to pinpoint and make a narrative that Haney don't want to fight you when Haney's trying to fight anybody. Like, straight up. I don't know what else to really say. I'm pretty much freestyling about the shit. I had a point to make, but listen to the calls and listen to the callers, and shout out to all the real niggas that's on here this morning talking, the real boxing talk, hardcore fans, casual fans that's trying to, iron out what they trying to learn and shit. Just, hey man, just accept the fact that we won't get the Shakur fight, and unless they doing that bullshit, trying to stall out and make it a bigger fight, I just don't believe the nigga no more. To be frank with y'all, but that's my call, man. If I hear something else, I would definitely counter punch if need be. But that's my call, Ness.
All right, champ. Akeem, what up?
Yo, Ness,
What up?
Wagwan,
Wagwan.
Diablo. Feel me? But real quick, shout out to Stock and Line 6. Shout out to you. Listen, it's simple. Like we said yesterday, we moving forward, bro. We on it's the unification tour. It's the unification tour. We not dealing with none of that tomfoolery. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Shakur. He's a great boxer. It's not like, yo, this is I don't. I like good boxing, but all of this funny business, nah, forget all of that. Unification tour, Devin. That's it. Be great. The legacy is in front of you. That's all we need. That's the talk. That's the talk of the town, talk of the day, talk of the month. How great can Devin be? How far is he willing to go? What is Devin going to do next? It's called the unification tour. That's it. If you want to be great, all aboard. Next stop, tomorrow. That's all we dealing with. Don't worry about none of that. We don't care what Shakur doing. Go do what you doing down there at 140, 135, 132, however you want to get in the increments. Go do all of that funny business. You asked for the 144 on Twitter. He said, yo, if I come down to 144, can we fight? You said most definitely. Then threw the monkey wrench in the joint, and now we in another place. So let's get back to the script of being great. Unification tour, Devin. Devin the Dream Haney, unification tour. We don't care about none of that other funny business, bro. It's just that simple. And I'm going to leave it at that. Bless up.
Salute, champ. Appreciate you. Stock Chasers, Counterpunch. You. What
Ness,
up?
what's good?
What up? What up?
Yo, hold on, man. Cause I was busy. I was in the middle of something. But did I hear somebody say we need to talk about boots like we need air? Is that what I just heard?
Yeah, man, that's line 6.
Man, damn, bro, that's crazy. But look, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. This is what I like when I talk about the picking and choosing shit. Listen, if I'm not mistaken, did Boots and Norman Jr. not go through a whole fiasco as far as money that we had to deal with for months? Or I'm tripping?
Nope, that happened and the fight fell apart.
Exactly. But like we can't talk about this. This is the shit that I be talking about, bro. And then at the end of the day, listen, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I don't. I mean, listen, I like Boots. I fuck with Boots, but Boots name right now ain't ringing no bells, bro. We're not sitting here talking about Boots. I mean, I hear a lot of people that want Dev to fight Boots. That's all I hear, bro. I don't hear Boots against anyone else. Yo, but Dev, go fight Boots. Dev, go fight Boots. Boots, Dev, go fight. I haven't heard nobody call in and say, yo, Boots this and that. Go fight this person. I'm not hearing nobody calling for a Fundora fight. I'm not hearing nobody talking about that Josh Kelly fight that they talking about. But at the end of the day, oh, like, bro, y'all need to stop this shit, bro. At the end of the day, yo, listen, I'm not even gonna hold y'all. The haters feed. They feed Devin in these streets, bro. because y'all can't stop talking about him. Y'all really, bro. Listen. Sometimes I'm gonna keep it 100. Ness. I need a break. And I can't get a break because everywhere I fucking go is Dev. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. I ain't never seen Dev name ring this amount of bells in his career, bro. It's kind of crazy. Like, after every fight, they calling out Dev. Hitchens called out Dev. Keyshawn called out Dev. Tiger Johnson is on Instagram losing his mind, asking for the fight. Really pissed off and emotional. Bro, like, at the end of the day, bro, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not like, y'all could say what y'all want to say, but we are watching it. We witnessing it right now. Everybody is wants to fight Dev. Like that's as far as I'm looking at it. So yeah, man, that's the topic of the conversation. Like what do you want to talk about Boots? Like Boots my guy, but what the fuck we talking about? If it ain't about Dev, find Boots right now. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, man, listen, at the end of the day, bro, this is an interesting time that we in. And I'm gonna say this about Shakur real quick. I want to see who Shakur's gonna fight. Like, let me ask you a question that's real quick. What do you think about Shakur versus Cepeda?
Man, I don't think I want that right away.
Yeah, because that's the one. That's the one now that they pushing. Shakur versus Cepeda too. After, I mean, listen, it was a high fight, but at the end of the day, yeah, man, I want to see who the fuck Shakur's gonna fight. We don't want Cepeda, bro. We looking for a real name out here. But anyway, man, I'ma holla at y'all. Y'all be easy.
I mean, he's definitely a real name, but he got to do more to get back to the, to where he belongs. We got Nas. What up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, man. I had to call in, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just, honestly, yo, I just want to see Devin Haney fight. It really don't matter. In the States, I don't want to see him go to Australia. But I'm calling in because that people like stock chasers, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, it's a big ass elephant in the room, right? It's a big ass elephant in the room. And Stock don't understand why they keep saying the elephant name. He want people to keep ignoring the elephant. No, that motherfucker in the room now. Stop. You feel me? Blame Bill Haney. It's always blame Bill Haney. He shouldn't have put that man name on the list. If you looking for a big fight, y'all already know where it's at. If you looking for a big fight, 152. If you looking for a catchweight, Boots done told you 152. It's that simple. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a whole lot going on. I just want to see Devin Haney back in the ring. But what we can't do, what we can't do is try to shit on one person to try to big up somebody else. If Devin Haney need a big fight, not a tune-up, not a motherfucker he already broke his face. If he need a big fight, the people know where it's at. Get another name off the list. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Stop. It don't you ain't you we don't have to start talking about he not big enough. Ain't nobody talking about his name. No. We just boxing fans who want a big fight. That's all. We just want to see Devin Haney in another big fight. That's all. That's my call.
I Coach Mumba. Coach Mumba.
Hey, hey, yo, yo.
Hey,
yo, it's Mamba, bro.
Mamba.
Hey, yo, you crazy. Hey, I was just trying to call in to take away that Haney Duck Rolly argument. So the way I see it, right? You said it was an empty contract, and I agree. But I don't think like Tio would even be fighting Rolly right now if it wasn't for the zone because he wouldn't just take over promotions over there to fight Rolly. If the zone wasn't backing him and gave him some guarantees in his contract, he wouldn't be fighting bro neither. So whole time Devin ain't duck. He just wasn't about to go somewhere where he couldn't get no guarantees, and now Tio got guarantees. So that's how that shit went for real, for real. Did that go through?
For sure, for sure.
Yo.
I didn't know you wanted me to interrupt you.
Oh no. I was just making sure because it goes silent, so you don't hear nothing over here. This is my first time calling in, so I don't know
No, I
whether
like to mute
like it went through or
myself. I
not.
like to mute myself, not to be breathing into the mic.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. And then the other thing I wanted to say is I do like the Liam Paro fight. I feel like everybody keep talking about the Devin breaking your face, but Liam Paro fought Hitchens. That was at 140. That was a IBF, so they got the 10-pound rehydration. Uh, I think at 147 he ain't looked that good at Lewis Crocker, but that was that his first or second fight against at 147.
That probably was like his third. I'm gonna have to double check.
Oh, he had a couple. If he had a couple fights, then nah, this fight phony. But if that was his first fight, I'm trying to give
Nah,
bro a
that ain't
chance.
his first fight. Hell no. I'm gonna check, but that ain't no way.
All right, then if that's the case, then I mean, Dev should probably actually take that because at the end of the day, Dev not gonna get too many easy fights anyway. You know what I'm saying? So like, even if somebody sees this as a cakewalk, like all his fights after this are not gonna be cakewalks. The chances he get a cakewalk after this fight is probably slim to none. You know what I'm saying? So because he's gonna have two belts, they're gonna be looking for somebody even bigger to fight him. So
He did
Liam
it just
Paro,
like Dev. He fought at 44. He went 40, 44, 47, 47. So if he fights Devin, that'll be his third 47-pound fight plus a 44-pound fight. So he got three. Because 44 is 47.
yeah. So that I don't think bro should even I think he should just look at this as a chance to kind of like look good, Liam Paro.
Uh-huh.
Give himself a chance to look good against somebody really good that he's familiar with. And I don't think the world should look at it as like, all right, why he fighting, bro? Because at the end of the day, like Dev not gonna be in no easy fights because clearly he not looking for no easy fights. So that's how I see everything.
Word.
But
Nah, I mean,
that's why I'm
listen,
mad with it.
you can't call Paro, even if we think Devin is the favorite, we can't call him easy. He's a two-time champ, two-division champ. You know what I'm saying? And styles make fights. Shit happens in that ring. We don't know. You know, Devin could get hit, and everything changes.
Yeah, that's another thing. I think Paro hasn't shown to be like somebody that's just about to get dropped and laid down. You get what I'm saying? Like he could take
Yeah, he could take
some
some
punishment.
shots.
Yeah, he could take some punishment. So at the end of the day, I'm more so just say he probably easy work for Dev just because all right, Hitchens was kind of like right there for Paro. Like Paro couldn't find him towards that second half of that fight, but the chances you find Dev, meaning like Dev circling the ring and stepping around him, is probably slim to none. So like Dev will be able to like kind of work on his game in there for real, in my opinion.
We'll
So
see.
that's why that's why I'm mad with it. But yeah, I'll pay for the fight. I ain't tripping. I'll pay for that jump.
All right,
But I'm gonna
champ.
leave y'all to it.
Yeah,
I'm
let
gonna
me
leave
get
it
to
to
these
you.
other callers, man. I appreciate you calling in, man. Keep calling in. We need good callers. Talking boxing, line 6 Reed. What up?
Hey man, Nuss, I wish you would have got to me right after that dude got on there talking about Boots and Brian Norman Jr., man. That dude's a straight ass jockey. He's sitting there talking about, hey, he said, nobody's talking about Boots in the street. All I'm hearing is Haney. He's sitting there with that reckless throat hustling like Bill's gonna come on and give him a fucking patty cake for sitting there trying to throat hustle Haney. Like, only time throat hustling is appropriate is when we're talking about Boots. What he's doing is pointless. Bill's not about to throw that clown no love whatsoever. So I don't. He was two callers before. Like, don't come on here saying, "Hey, who said that Boots is like air?" I said it. Line 6. Like, don't get started. Like, if you so high on Devin Haney, then let's just go counterpunch for counterpunches. Let's me and you just take over the show, and we'll see who's willing to open their wallet more for their favorite fighter. But don't call here trying to talk about, oh, Boots or Brian Norman. You saw Boots would thrash Brian Norman. You guys are sitting here showing Brian Norman love because he went and knocked out a bum in, I don't even know, was it Japan or whatever? Like, somebody nobody even heard of. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's dumb to sit there and think Boots was ducking him when you saw. I'm not gonna say you saw when Haney done, but you saw that the dude wasn't fighting anybody of any significant substance, man. And all the talks about what Boots used to do to that man in sparring, and then y'all had his dad come on here looking like a diabetic, talking about all this stuff about Boots ain't this and that. That's why every time dude's dad talk about Boots, he has nothing but negative stuff to say because he sat there and had to watch his son get punched on. Like, I mean, he watched his son get abused, domestic violence in Bosie's dungeon. So stop all that talking about didn't Boots go through that? They gave Brian Norman a contract. Brian Norman didn't want no parts in that. He said he wanted more money. The same way that Keyshawn's asked for more money than he's ever made before, they was offering him more money than he'd ever made before, and it wasn't good enough. So I don't want to hear, oh, Boots ducked it. Nah, man, that's not even a. It's just crazy that people calling and say dumb stuff. But you tell if that ass jockey come back on here, tell him to keep Boots' name out of his mouth unless he glazing. I'm out.
All right. Last call for them callers. Last call. If you look at the call, now is the time. Candy Slim member for 64 months. Damn. On that prospect, Louis says, did Dev move on from his 144 offer from 2 weeks ago? Yeah, they moved on. Bill said Belts legacy. Stock chasers with the counter stock. There's some free counters there, bro.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Nah. I just feel me. I gotta show love too, Nuss.
Appreciate it.
Yo, so yo, this this yo this this is the thing, bro. Y'all got the audacity to call me a glazer. So what the fuck is that? That's beyond glazing. Homie gotta have a Boots altar, bro, in his closet. The way he's talking. Have you ever met Boots? Have you ever shook his hand? Have you ever spoken to Boots? Because if you haven't and you blazing like this, bro, you're a fucking weirdo. You're a weirdo. And at the end of the day, the reason I said what I said is because you saying here, oh, all these dudes that are talking about Devin Shakur and and my point is Boots went through the same shit with Brian Norman Jr. Same fucking stalled negotiations that we having now. So why the fuck is it that you ain't mentioning that, but you calling in mentioning it for Dev? You don't make no sense, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, I ain't even gonna sit here and go back and forth with you about this Devin Boot shit because, bro, I ain't glazing like that. You on another level of glaze. And why the fuck you got throat on your fucking mind, bro? Like you want some weird shit, bro. At the end of the day. Well, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Tell Boots to go and dispute something. Tell Boots to go and dispute something, because he said he was gonna do it at 147 and didn't. And now he's at 154. Yeah, he got 2 belts off of Xander. All right, go get
Well,
the other
don't
2.
forget, technically, he said he's going to do a 147,
Go ahead, bro.
154, 60, and 68. I'm pretty sure there's a video of him saying that.
Saying what? Saying what?
That he's going to do all of them, 147 and 68.
Well, he can't do 147 anymore, if I'm not mistaken. So we could put that to rest. And you know what I find funny, bro? That at the end of the day, if I'm not mistaken, they was trying to make a Boots and Death fight. And I ain't even gonna go into that because, bro, let's not even go around in the circle jerk shit, bro. At the end of the day, That fight got spoken about. And if I'm not mistaken, Boots went and dropped his belts the day of the Brian Norman Jr. fight. After saying that he was fine making weight, and then all of a sudden he couldn't. But I'm not here to slander Boots. But I am here to tell you, bro, your glazing is off the fucking charts, bro. Like, your glazing is crazy. So take the throats out your mouth. Take the throat shit that you got going on out of your mind, because it's fucking weird, bro. Like, oh, we need to talk about Boots like we need air, bro. What? Bro, you're fucking tweaking, bro. I want you to call in and tell me how many times you've spoken to Boots or met him, because I need to know the way you're glazing, bro. So call in and tell us that. All right, bro, I'm out.
Salute. Discord available. X Spaces available. Nigel, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
yo, man. I just want to call in and give my take on everything, brother. I hate that this fight didn't materialize. You know, you got a lot of fans, man, that's torn in.
They got a call. Donnie Entertainment.
You, that's what's good.
What up?
Chilling, man. Shout out to TVV. I had to call him, man. It was getting hype. I was like, let me chop it real quick. Nah, the Haney and Boots was go crazy. But nah, I respect, you know what I'm saying? Yo, man. Devin is sturdy, man. He's sturdy. Boots, he hot, but I mean, Devo, he the guy right now, man. Now, I mean, I like, and you look, we trying to find Devin a fight right now. Like, Boots did his work, he did his numbers on Xander for sure, man. But I gotta, I mean, it's a no brainer. I mean, or maybe not. Who got the better resume, Haney or Boots? That's who you got.
You tripping right now, asking me
I
that
know
shit.
exactly. So I mean, I go without saying, man. Salute, man. I just want to chime in for like a few seconds. That's all, man. But keep doing your thing, though, Ness. You heard?
Salute.
Salute.
Yo. Discord available. X Spaces is available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Majid in the building. You.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Not much. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube and Patreon for something. Um, yeah, nah, I called in. First off, I called in last time. All that bullshit with Bill Haney, and I was absolutely wrong. So I know it ain't a crow thing, but I like a little bit of crow for that.
What thing with
And then
Bill?
you remember he was trying to talk to me, and I just was saying what I was saying. I ain't let him talk. Then I just bang. I ain't even, I ain't even stay for him to respond. Talking like I knew how it was going to play out. But then I seen Keyshawn. I thought he was going to do like Dev did with the Cambosos and take what they giving, so you could, just if you good enough and win, you got the boxing world in your hand a little bit. But, he moved otherwise after all that noise that he made. So I feel like that was like one of the worst moves I've seen in boxing in the last 10 years. The way he played that shit out. Also, I wanted to give Haney credit because I'm not really boasted up about that list because that's damn sure a dream list of fights that we would love to see. But I respect whoever at the weight class. It shouldn't be 3 more belts. Talking about we all champions. I feel like it only should be one. So moving forward with the Pyro fight, trying to unify. To me, that's way more, honorable because it's making history. And, we don't got to argue about who the best at 47 if you take these champs out. So wanted to give them credit for the Liam Paro. I really hope that they could fucking make this shit. And as far as Shakur go, I feel like he should be banned from negotiating with these niggas. Until you get to 47, like fuck a 144, fuck all that shit. I'd honestly fuck him too. Like, if y'all ain't trying to do this shit the right way, then go left. Like, go somewhere else. So I just wanted to give him the credit for fucking going after the champions And willing to fight your mandatory. You ain't back out for the shit that's supposed to matter. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I wanted to do, man. Just give my credit and shit, and just hope that the boxing guys give us the fucking Paro fight, so we could have one less champion at 47 to get to this undisputed. But that's all I got.
All right. Big If, what it do?
Gablo, what up, man?
Chillin', chillin'.
Solodowski.
Solodowski.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to you, man. Yo, you were right, man. Danny was sounding like Bill. Danny not only said you dig, but he was saying hello every time he was
Yeah.
talking, man. That's was funny to hear that, man. But salute to
Shout
Ring
out
Wall.
Bill Influential, man.
Facts, man. That's that Oakland, son. Yo, but salute, man. Yo, what's his name? Shakur. I see the tweet on the screen, man. Yo, man, I don't know, Shakur. If it wasn't for his resume, like I'd put him in a 10 category for me, man. Like, you know what I mean? He's slowly approaching that, but he just fought the biggest name, one of the biggest name in TO, so I'm not even going to put him all the way in the 10 category. But I thought maybe Bud would kind of rub off on some because, Bud definitely wanted to take when he was active, wanted to take everybody. But yeah, I'm getting fatigued, man, with Duke right now, man. So he's about to go in the tank bag for me, man. Um, Salute to Haney though. I'm not mad at this fight, man. Chase that undisputed. I'm definitely looking forward to the undisputed. He's putting his name, he's cementing his legacy in. You know what I mean? So he's gonna be another undisputed champ and all that kind of stuff. So salute to him. But I don't know, man. I just hope boxing fans we just if Shakur doesn't give us a huge name, we got to lay off the Shakur. And I love Shakur. I love his fighting style. I'm not one of those cats that find him boring, but I'm starting to get tired of this shit, man. But salute to you. I just wanted to call in and salute to you and salute to Danny. I thought I was going to be on, Danny was going to be on and all that. But salute to y'all. And I'm out, man. Peace.
All right, all right. If you're trying to get in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got Footwork is Key, $5 counterpunch for anyone who want to keep hyping up this Boots Haney fantasy fight. Last call for them callers. Last call for them calls. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Don't forget, we're running a sale all month. Hit me up on Instagram or Telegram at NestGTO for that health and optimization. Get optimized. Get yourself in shape, man. Get rid of that
Yo,
goddamn girl body you got. What up, Bo? Rogers, not to be
good. Well,
confused with Bo and Bama.
yeah, it's only I'm the king. But yo, what's good, y'all? What's happening?
What's happening?
Hey, I hope they make this fight with Devin and Liam. I don't think it's a bad fight. Liam, he did fight Matisse when everybody else was scared of him. He went up there and he handled business. Then he just fought Crocker. I seen that fight with him and Crockett, and it was a Crocker was coming forward, but Liam was throwing his hands. But you know what I'm saying, I don't know what he go. Guys get in the ring with people like Devin and act like they done forgot how to fucking fight or something. And plus, this the fight I knew they wanted anyway. I had said it, but I just wouldn't put it out there because I just was sitting back. Cause you want people to everybody trying to draw attention to themselves so that
Albanian man, what up? Albanian man, what up?
Yo,
Yo,
yo, is my shit clear, bro?
yeah.
What's good? Yo, what's the topic, bro?
Who this, Jordan?
Nah, chill. What's the topic, bro?
Bruh, read the title, man.
I, nah, come on, bro. What is it though, bro? What's the debrief?
Devin Haney versus Liam Paro in the works, and Shakur Stevenson says he's moving on from the Devin fight.
Damn, Bottle's a champion now at 147. I've been slacking on my boxing knowledge, bro.
Two-time
Disappointed
champion.
in myself.
Two-time.
We beat for that belt.
Lewis Crocker.
How the fuck? Oh, they fought recently? I thought
About a month
Crocker was a
ago.
recent champion.
About him. Yeah, he
Oh
just
yeah,
beat
that's
him. He just beat him like maybe 3 weeks ago.
hold on. Isn't Bottle the nigga Hitchens beat at 140?
Yeah, the one that beat the boogeyman, Subriel.
Oh, he beats Matisse in Puerto Rico, right? Upset him.
Mm-hmm. Jordan is
Yeah.
over. You can never fake it
Hold
again.
on.
You can never fake it
What
again.
happened?
You
What you
Latino.
mean, bro?
You Latino. You
I've been
Latino.
said that, brother. From Puerto Rico, bro.
I could hear it. Salute.
I claim that shit, bro.
I didn't never know, honestly. It's the first time I heard it.
Yeah, that's why I fuck with the boxing boys, bro. Cause it's Latino, bro. Of
Hmm.
course. Everybody else, you know what I'm saying? Not that, call shots, but you know how that be. But yo, bro, what's good with Shakur, bro? Why? Listen, he's doing this to himself. He's fucking up his
I,
legacy, bro.
I remember he used to call in big on Shakur, too.
Yo, Ness, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've been a bigger Haney fan on the low key. Like on the like I'm telling you, bro. Like I've been a bigger Haney fan than Shakur. I just wanted to talk shit and claim Shakur. So I wanted to be different. So I know the boxing boys, everybody fuck with Haney. So I'm like, nah, like I gotta make some noise, bro. Let me go for Shakur, but I knew Shakur was a little bitch, bro. Respectfully. Just like CYP. Where's CYP been at, bro?
We kind of let him go.
What happened?
Just wanted to talk boxing, bro.
So he don't fuck with y'all no more? He don't fuck with the boxing boys?
Nah. I kind of asked him not to call back in. You know what I'm saying?
Or
Yeah,
damn.
bro. It's just don't nobody want to argue every fucking day about nothing. You feel me?
Nah, yo, bro. But we need CYP, bro. That nigga was funny. Like, yeah, I might listen. I might listen. I don't like CYP, bro. Right, but I respect the fact that I respect him, bro. Right, and listen, he's part of the boxing boys. No matter what you say, no matter what I say, nigga. When we say CYP, we think of the boxing boys, bro. Whether we like him or
Yeah,
not,
he
it
been
is what it
gone
is.
for a minute, bro. You gonna have to reach out to him then.
Yo, listen. Somebody in chat reach out to CYP, bro. Tell him calling him, bro. Tell him Jordan said he will knock him the fuck out. Tell him that I'm looking for him. Uh, yeah, bro. Yo, what's good with Keyshawn, bro? Why you turned on to 3 mil? What's up with that?
I don't know, bro. That's the most baffling thing in boxing right now.
Who you going nah, yo, bro, this nigga's wildin', bro. He didn't fight fucking De Los Santos. He didn't what else happened? He
Didn't
the
fight
Albright
Hitchens.
situation. Didn't fight Hitchens at Ford. Bro, that fight was probably fake. You know how that be in boxing. Was
I,
that real, bro? Like a real contract between Hitchens and Keyshawn?
yeah, I'm pretty sure. Plenty of reports that they both turned down 2 milli, which is bananas.
Yo, bro, I watched a fucking a short this morning where somebody said a caliber fighter like Madonna is gonna beat Hitchens, and I agree 100%. Like
I
that
mean, based
style,
off the
bro, is gonna beat
Limos,
Hitchens.
based off the Limos fight, I could see why somebody think that. But look at what he did to the last dude that was supposed to be like Limos in the last fight.
Yo,
Salas, he cleaned his clock.
yo, Ness, hold on. You know what, bro? I'm wildin'. Hitchens at 147. Like, yeah, he's not like flashy, but he's
Nah, he's
sharp as
stronger.
fuck, bro.
He's stronger,
He's
bro.
sharp,
He
bro.
he he changed my
Nah,
man
he's nice.
face. If you look at the fight, he changed old boy's face. He looked better at 47. I think he's more dangerous.
Yo, who do you favor, bro? Devin Haney or Hitchens at 47? Because Hitchens don't got the name like Devin Haney, like the popularity like these guys, but bro, that nigga can fight, bro. Like
Yeah, I
he
like
can
that fight.
fucking fight.
And he always been talking about Haney. That's a great fight.
I think he can beat Haney, bro.
A lot of
I don't,
people
I,
do.
I don't know. Yo, Ness, I think low key, like deep in your heart, you got Hitchens in that fight. Like, yeah, you a
I don't
Devin
know.
Haney fan,
I
but
don't
in
know
your
about
heart,
all that.
nah,
I don't know about all that.
nah, bro. In your heart, you believe Hitchens gonna beat him.
Mm,
I know you do.
mm.
And listen, it is what it is. You know, Hitchens is good, but like I said, if he fights like a fucking who's that 47 that fights like Madonna? Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia beats him. Ryan Garcia can beat him. That power, that speed, you know, who knows? Uh, Garcia with no Austrian, by the way, you know,
Yeah.
no cheating Austrian, you know. But yeah, that's my call, bro.
All right. Good to hear you,
Nah,
bro.
bro. You too, bro.
Peace.
Yo,
He big as hell in that avatar if that's really you. If that's really you, salute. Cause that shit take time, bro. I'm mad as hell it takes so long to grow. I'm out here trying to grow. It's slow. Nigel, what up? That take time. My man's shoulders was
Hey
big as
yo,
fuck. Yo,
yo,
yo.
man, I'm listen, I've been watching boxing, man, since '85, and I have to say, as of right now, I'm so disappointed in the sport, and not so much the sport, but I'm disappointed in the boxers of this day and age, man. I'm talking about. I used to clamor to come home and be able to try to catch a boxing match and sit down with the peoples, man, just to. And we never had talks of ducking and never had talks of this, man. And now just to listen just to some of the antics, and I know a lot of it is the modern times and content, and we're in the world of social media, but at some point you have to think about the fans, man. I'm disappointed in Keyshawn. I'm disappointed in Shakur. I'm disappointed in Devin. Look, y'all guys are the face of boxing, man. If y'all listening to me, listen. Y'all have a purpose. You have the right, not only the right, but you have a job to do, man. And that's to give these fans, the ones that's putting that money in your pocket, man. Y'all gotta show up. And sometimes you gotta put some stuff to the side, man. All this, the narratives and all this different. I want this money. I want that money. Get your money, but at some point, let's meet in the middle on these things, man. Let's get this. Let's get the boxing back moving. I'm to the point now, Ness, where man, like my son, I turned my son on to boxing, right? My son 24, and my other boy 22 years old. And I turned them on to boxing, man. And I tried to get him an outlook on what I had coming up, man. And at this point, man, boxing is not as I explained it to them. You know, they to this day they like they I don't even want to watch it. I'm like, man, y'all come watch the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? The fight coming on. They like, man, I ain't doing shit. I'm finna go over here, man. We head to the party. We headed to the lake, man. You know, I'm like, damn, y'all didn't want to come watch the Lamont Roach fight? Like, or y'all didn't want to come in and watch the Devin Haney fight? Like, what we doing at this point? We got to get back to it, man. Keyshawn at 2.1, bro. Take the money, man. You ain't made 2.1 never in your life. You know what I mean? And now you sitting on the sideline. You just put your career in the dirt. I'm talking about put 6 feet deep and then put some daisies on top of that thing. You just damn near put your career on life support, man. And Shakur, I rock with you. I think you're a good fighter, man. I think you one of the best I think you pound for pound one of the best. I think you around some great guys that has the right mindset of this boxing thing. But I think you get too caught up in the social media world where you want yourself to be looked at as the best. If you want yourself to be looked up as the best, just sit back, man, and prove it. Don't get on the back and forth, going back and forth and tweeting. If you're not savvy, if you're not word savvy, if you're not smart enough to talk with these guys that know how to talk, because you talking to Bill, man. Bill is a wise man that know how to talk. And he know how to market his son. He know how to set the play up. But if you're not smart enough to see the play, man, just sit down and wait your turn. But getting on here going back and forth, you're making yourself look bad. You're damn near about to put your career on life support. And Haney, I rock with Haney. I like Haney, man. He's another one of those young men, man, that I think that does well for the sport. But I think he let his dad do too much talking. I think he's a man now. And like I told my son, listen, you a man now. You got to stand on your own. I'll be in the background, giving you some advice, but you got to walk that road alone, man. I can't talk it for you. That's part of growing up being a man. And if not, then what you got to do is you got to say, hey, listen, let me rock this, because ain't nobody they ain't gonna call Bill a duck. They gonna call Devin Haney a duck. Bill got to let him walk that road, man.
Man,
And
I think you need to stick to giving advice to your own people because from what I see, Bill has done a phenomenal job. So when something ain't broke, you don't fix it. That phrase was around before you and I was born.
yeah,
From what I see, Bill is the best manager in the last 5 to 6 years. From what I see,
I agree.
there's
I
no
agree.
other 20-year-old that's made as much money as Devin, that's moved like Devin, that's accomplished like Devin. Keep in mind the tank
Uh-huh.
is 30, so when I say 20, he's not included. So I think that your
I
assessment
agree.
is 1,000% wrong. He don't need to remove
Well, I,
or do anything different than what he's already doing because the way he's been doing it got him this far. He's the only $12
I agree.
million fighter in his class.
I agree.
He was the first fighter
I
to
agree.
sign with Turkey from his class.
I agree.
And his peers are calling him the face of boxing. I don't
I
know, bro.
agree. Listen. Everything you're saying, I do not refute. I think you're 100% right on that. What I'm saying is this right here is, he has done a phenomenal job with his son growing
So
thus
why
far.
remove
But I'm just
someone?
saying, so no,
He
no,
talking because he's supposed to. Bill learned from guess who? Angel Garcia. Was Danny Garcia a
right.
talker or was Angel a talker? Did Danny Garcia talk and say controversial shit or was it Angel? And was Angel there to take all the bullets? Yeah. Like,
Yeah, you're
bro,
right. You're right,
I don't
man.
know what you're talking
You're
about.
right.
You
But
know,
what I'm saying is,
everybody's
so
not
so
Floyd Money Mayweather. That's why he is TBE and he's unique.
you're right. I mean, I get it, man. It's the boxing. This is the boxing world. The dads has always been in in the young men' life. I'm talking about. I'm not saying back all the way. I'm just saying give him a little bit more space to be able to. Because I don't never see him come on your show and talk. I don't never see
That's
him
not
come
his
on and.
thing, though. That's
I
not his
I
thing.
I, I know. I know it's not. But
Just
see,
like
but
it
when I
wasn't
look at
Bud thing and people were okay with it. And I wasn't. I'm not gonna be a hypocrite, so I get what you're saying. Cause I was
yeah,
mad. I wanted Bud to do more interviews and be more talkative and be open. But Bud also didn't have Bomac running around the way Bill is. And that's the
and you're right.
difference. When you
Bill
not
a
a
talker, man.
mouthpiece, you
Yeah,
need a mouthpiece. And don't
Bill got
forget
that
that
mouthpiece.
Bill went as far as hiring what the fuck is his name? Church, Godfather Church. When they was young, when Haney was young, he had a dude just a hype man just walking around. You don't remember that dude? Godfather
Yeah,
Church?
I remember. Yeah,
Bro,
I remember.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. You can't ask them to remove Bill. Bill has done everything fucking right. This shit has been it's been beautiful to
You
watch
right.
from the outside, bro. Like I forgot
You
all
right. You
about
right.
Godfather Church. He had a motherfucker following him
Yeah.
around, just yelling out
Yeah.
how great he was.
I remember that.
That
Yeah, you're
shit,
right.
yo, I
Yeah, you're
forgot
right.
about that
You're right.
shit. Telling you, man, Bill
Yeah,
know what
you're
he
right.
doing, bro. Believe me. I
Bill
went to
do,
that
man. He
JoJo
the best.
Diaz fight. That shit,
You right.
that shit was the closest thing to Tank and Barrios that I seen in terms of automobiles outside, Lamborghinis looking like Skittles.
Man, that was yeah. Bill has been doing a phenomenal job, and he got that mouthpiece, and you know he quick with the words and he quick with it. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is the reason why I said this, Ness. As I was been following this thing, I looked at him say 144. They'll fight at 144, and then now I see him say 147. But then I, I see,
Yeah,
but when I
but let's
seen
talk about that
144,
because I hate when y'all bring this up as if y'all don't get that. So
okay,
you came to buy my car. I'm selling my vet. I said, give
right.
me $65,000, man. This is a fucking steal. I done put XYZ on it. You gonna find one like at this price, bone stock. I'm giving it to you with all these extras. And you like, man, you know what, man? I'll give you 55. And I'm like, what? You disrespectful, bro. Give me my 65,000. You say no, you leave. Why would I accept 65 from you when you come back tomorrow or the next day? I'm already telling you the car's worth more. I'm already showing you the car on Car Gurus that bone stock is 65. I got thousands of dollars of extras. Why the fuck would I do you a favor the second time around? Like y'all so silly, man. Like what
Uh,
business do y'all fucking run?
so no, I hear what you're saying, this, and that
How
I
do
mean
you hear what I'm
that's a
saying
good
when
analogy.
you the one
That's a
just
good
asked the
analogy, but
question?
hold up. I'm just saying I hear you, but that don't mean I have to agree with you. But what I'm gonna say to your point is, if you're already in the contract with somebody that you're saying, hold up, well let me see what they gonna do. You just stay right there. Let me see what they gonna do. Now when I come back to you, we're like,
But
can
but
we
but you
still
you
do it now?
but wait, you missing that up because it's not Devin that said let me see. It was Shakur. Shakur the one said, well, I want to fight you, but Keyshawn, if Keyshawn say it's okay, I don't want to hurt Keyshawn feelings. Remember that's how it started. And because he didn't want to hurt Keyshawn feelings, they went the snake route and went the fucking sanctioning body route. Don't forget, man. Like y'all be forgetting.
Oh no, I remember him saying something like that, but I also remember when Bill was on Gilly and Wallow, and he said that 147 he's not gonna do it. He said I'm not fighting at 147,
Who not fighting at
that's when
147?
that's what Bill said on Wallow. He said we're not fighting at 147, and Jay Prince said, well we were looking at
No,
the
you
fight at
got you saying
144.
it wrong. You mean Bill wanted at 47 and Jay Prince was saying 44, saying how Shakur's 12 pounds away. What are you talking about, bro? Hello?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean,
Yeah, I know that's what
Bill's.
you mean, but that
Can
ain't
you
what
hear
you
me?
saying. That's the problem. So, you
But that's what
confusing people.
I meant to say. That my bad. I had it backwards. Bill said they want to fight at 147, and Jay Prince said at 144, and Bill said we're not coming down no more pounds, and that was it. And then right after that, the 144 agreement was on. And then the Keyshawn, it happened right at one of the Keyshawn. So I'm like, okay, good. We're gonna get a chance to see the fight if the Keyshawn deal don't work out. We still got the Shakur Stevenson fight available. But then Bill Haney said, well, we ain't fighting at 147, and I'm like,
But
I
why?
think Shakur
I
said
mean,
let's.
I gotta move on, Chad. I gotta get to other calls because I'm going in circles with you and it ain't fun. This shit don't make sense. I keep repeating myself. Why would I go fucking backwards and offer you the same deal? You ain't take the deal. Why am I coming back? This shit don't make no. I'm gonna come back and give you the same deal. That's what we literally begging Top Rank to do that right now. We literally begging Top Rank to give Keyshawn the same deal to see what he take the 3 mil so we could finally get a fucking fight. Like, bro, I don't get it. Um, Rizzo, what up? Actually, Rizzo, let me take this break, bro. That dude, I ain't want to rush him. We was having good dialogue, but I gotta use this fucking restroom. Ness, he don't know any better. Have patience. What we talking about, Jonathan Sims? I'll be right back. You see, y'all be thinking I be in a rush. I could do this shit all day. Just need them callers. We gotta get that engagement.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO. Two-tone superstar. Border. Shout out to the motherfuckers. Border. It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water.
Two-tone. Said he need another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Tone on commentary like you can't believe this. Can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left him pesos with the run. I need that go like Michael Spinks, need that cover of the ring. Beat him back like Billie Jean, like OC did round one. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round one. Come on, Tone, you know the vibe. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something. Border wars, border wars, border wars, border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro.
Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy.
Boxing Voice.
We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks.
We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fades, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fades, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. Yeah, it's money on the floor. Who you betting on? Mozzie smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur, I pick 'em off. Pick 'em right apart. It ain't no comparing, ain't no need to pick apart. This the Boxing Voice at 9 a.m., I cut it on. Coffee in the spliff, then hit the gym and get it on. We can get it on.
Middle of the ring. Let the bell ding. Rizzo.
What up, Ness?
Yes.
What's going on, man?
Chilling.
You be in the building? Yeah, man. So I didn't hear the intro to the show or nothing. So Devin out here about to fight try to make a
Paro.
fight with Paro.
Yep.
That's
That's what
what's
he
up.
trying to do.
That's a good fight right there. He another champion. Yup, unified. I like that. Good for Devin if they can make that happen. I know Liam he took a little bit of punishment, got a bad cut or whatever. So hopefully, he could be ready for October 3rd. That's like the date,
Yeah, that was the date.
initial date or something like that
Yeah.
with him and Keyshawn. Yeah, man, that's good for Devin, man. Yeah, he just trying to make shit happen. Reward him. Let him, try to unify with Liam Proud. God damn, nigga, y'all be loud as shit out here. Fuck. Sorry. Um, yeah, Shakur, man, I seen what Shakur wrote or whatever, man. Like Shakur looking, like I said, man, he just looked real silly out here. It's a lot of people gonna stop messing with Shakur, man, with this cat and mouse game he playing. He over here, like I said, then tap dancing, with this whole Devin Haney situation. Like I said, I really don't think he was really trying to fight Devin, or he was definitely trying to get a sort of an advantage. But even when like Devin said he would do it, it's like he was still tap dancing in between, like, oh, but hold on, now you go fight Keyshawn. And then he tried to make that shit happen. We all see what happened with that. So it's like it's some bullshit, man. Shakur need to go sit down somewhere. Go ahead and fight Rayo, man, or Gary Antoine, one of them. Just yeah, it's just I don't know. I don't want him to talk about Devin no more. Shit disappointing. But yeah, shout out to Devin, man. Shout out to him trying to get the Leo Power fight. Hopefully that happens. Fuck what Shakur talking about. He do more fighting on Twitter than he do in the ring. That's my call, Ness. I'm out, bro.
All right. That looks like the last caller, unless you jump on Sin City Los. Salute to the community and your efforts, Ness. Mike emoji, popcorn emoji. Salute to you. $5 from Mods. Pop Smoke on the line? Nah, that's Jordan. $5 from Mods. None of those dudes are the face of boxing. Back at us with another 5. Mr. Gibbler, you need to add Keyshawn Davis button. Quote unquote, you tricking the boxing game for too long. End quote. Capital Mob. $5. I strongly disagree with dude. These fighters lie. Bill is in negotiations, and that gives Devin peace to keep training. Keep talking, Bill. Back at us with another 2. Wherever Church is, DHP need to bring him back. Counterpunch from Rich O for Jonathan Sims. Malik, New Orleans. What up? Kenzo, how many counter punches from the community you taking, bro? My man took like 3 already.
Whoa.
Yo.
What's that, bro? You can hear me? I'm clear?
Mm-hmm.
What's good, man? I ain't get to call in a minute, man. I've been sitting back, man, trying to see what fight gonna really go down, bro. That's why, didn't really get a chance to call in. But man, bro, this shit getting ridiculous, bro. We just gotta get a fight, bro. Dev just gotta take a fight, man. At this point, I don't even care who it is no more, bro. Cause it's getting to the point like, man, every time you're about to get a fight, somebody pull out or somebody, the turns not together or this and that. It's like, bro, just go with Paro, bro. Fuck it. I just see a Paro gonna fight. And I think he actually would. Like, I think he actually would take the fight. But like, it's like the Keyshawn shit, Shakur, it's like, man, not so. But look, so with Shakur, he basically saying he don't want to fight at all no more, right? Like it's over with. He
That's
don't
what
want to
he's
fight at
saying.
all.
That's what he's saying.
Man, come on, bro. Come on, man. So all right, so when he moved up to 47, if Devin's still there, I guess he probably basing it off. He feel like Devin gonna move up in the future anyways and go to 54. And by time he ready to go to 47, Devin to be at 54 anyway. So that fight might not ever really happen. So it's like I kind of understand what he trying to do, but it's like, bro, that's the fight that everybody want. And then I hate how he went on that shit and said, who the fuck is Devin Haney? It's like, bro, what you mean, who the fuck is Devin Haney? Bro, you know that's the fight that we all want, bro. You didn't mind moving up to fight Tio and you didn't ask who the fuck was Tio, but you gonna ask who the fuck is Devin Haney? Come on, bro, that's duck talk, man. That's duck talk, bro. You can't say who the fuck is Devin. Man, the whole sport know who Devin is, bro. That's just throwing it off to where you feel it's looking like, man, you don't really want to fight that bad. It's not something that's really on your agenda. You know, it's like it's cool, I take it, but I don't really want it. But dude did say his last division gonna be 147, so it's like, you know, I can't really knock him, because if he feel like that's gonna be his last division, then you really can't rush him up there, because I mean, we gonna ask him to, just like we said, it's like he did say if he do beat Devin, of course I got Devin, but say if he do beat Devin, are we gonna ask him to go to 54, or is that just it? You see what I'm saying? Or is it, is that it for him at 147? If he beat Devin, what else would we want him to do? So it's like, I kind of see what he on, but bro, it's like, what other option do you have, bro? Like, I mean, we wanted the Lamont Rose fight, but him losing to Zepeda, it kind of took some steam off that fight. Even though I still want the fight because styles make fights, but that took steam off. So it's like we kind of ain't really asking for that one no more. Yeah, we wanted you to fight Gary Antoine Russell like damn near a year or two ago, and you wasn't really trying to pursue that fight, but now you trying to pursue that fight. But we ain't really calling for that one like that. It's like, it's cool, but that wasn't really the one we was looking for either. You're not fighting Keyshawn, that's your brother. You're not fighting Ryo. What's wrong with Ryo? What's wrong with the Ryo fight? That's a bad fight to you, Ness? Maybe it's a bad fight. I don't know. But how you feel about the Ryo Shakur fight on Zuffa? That ain't a good one. You don't want that one?
He said that he'd rather fight Gary.
Man, but look, you know why we want that. You know why we want the Ryo fight though, because he knocked out the dude that everybody was saying you ran from. Even though, we're gonna give you the benefit of the doubt of you being hurt. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. You said you was hurt, cool. But Ryo knocked dude out in what, two rounds? Come on, man. Fuck, you gotta give him some credit for that shit, bro. You can't say that wasn't impressive, because fuck, you didn't do it. It took you 12 rounds, and y'all had no action at all in that fight. So it's like, I don't think that's a bad fight. It's like, if you don't want to take some of these fights, bro, just go beat Ryo. Just show us you'll beat Ryo, and you will move on. Just go fight somebody, bro. But you can't fucking keep giving all these excuses of not giving nobody a shot no more, bro. It's like, who else you gonna fight? Fuck. Like, what we in it? What you in it for? Like, you're not giving nobody a shot, bro. Even though, people not obligated to get a shot, but damn, bro, who the fuck you gonna fight? That's just the only thing I want to see. Like, I want to see what other options he have, bro. Like, what is the other option other than other than Russell? I mean, shit, it's a good fight, but bro, that's not. Fuck. That's the big money fight that he been thinking about, was Russell. So, I mean, maybe so, bro, but I don't see it, man. That's all. That's all I had to say, though, bro. I just don't see like what's the light at the end of the tunnel for dude if he just not taking. If he got 5 to 6 fighters that he not fighting because of certain reasons that's on his agenda. Or I'm not fighting you because of this. I'm not fighting you because of that. I'm not fighting you because of that. Come on, bro. Come on, man. That's bullshit, bro. It's bullshit, and it's really just keeping his name in it. But it's like, bro, let's just find you a fight, bro. Let's just find somebody that you want to fight eventually, bro. Because it's getting to the point. It's aggravating, bro. It's aggravating, and people tired of you with the fucking excuses, bro. You just gotta get in there with somebody eventually, bro. But that's all I gotta say, man.
All right, champ. Let's see here. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Eric, what up? Eric.
Yo, what's going on, TBV? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, man. So we got Paro versus Haney. I mean, That's not a bad third option considering everything that's happened. I'm not mad at it. It kind of is what it is. But my question is now, who is Shakur and Keyshawn gonna fight? I mean, they're not gonna fight each other. Keyshawn and Richardson Hitchens ain't got to fight, so I'm hoping, even though we know it ain't gonna happen, I'm hoping that's the fight because it just makes sense. But it's this Zuffa thing. You know, I don't like. Can Keyshawn get a fight with him because he on Zuffa?
I
Shakur's
mean,
only option, in my opinion, is Gary Antoine Russell. I mean, that's just kind of where we at, man. Devin got his fight. He got his unification. He gonna keep collecting straps and get more out there and whatnot. Shakur and Keyshawn, it's like they at a standstill. So I don't know, man. It's just unfortunate because that Keyshawn and Haney fight, that was gonna be major. Keyshawn win, he the man. I mean, it's just that simple. He may not even be looked at as little bro no more because he got to Devin before Shakur. But I mean, hey, it is what it is, man. I'm hoping we get Hitchinson's versus Keyshawn because I mean I don't know who else. I don't know who else is out there for him. You know, but that's my call, man. I wanted to keep it quick. Shout out to TBV.
all right. Emmanuel, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
We do.
Yo, what's going on, Ness?
What up?
Damn, I remember like the first time I called you, it was for Teofimo, and I forgot who he fought. But about this topic, bro, damn, bro, like Haney and Paro, bro, that's not attractive to me, bro. You know what I mean? But like Davis, fucking Keyshawn, bro, he disappointed me, bro. I liked this kid so much, bro, and he's been blowing his opportunities back to back, bro. He was gonna fight De Los Santos. Like, come on, well, I don't know what's up with bro. I even stopped on following him, bro. Like I was like, I cannot do that with that guy, bro. But you know what, bro? Like in that voting section that you put there, so whatever, let Haney fight Paro. But we want Polanco versus Tiger, bro. That's what the people want, bro. So let's see who comes out of there and become not the real contender for a belt. I want to see Polanco versus Tiger, bro. What you think about that fight,
I like it.
bro? I love the fucking fight, bro. And you know, Tiger, he's saying that he fights whoever. So if Tiger can get a blessing with Haney, hey, go get it. But if not,
What you
come
mean
on,
a
then
blessing?
then
What
then
you mean a
fight.
blessing? Oh, you mean like get the fight with Haney?
Yeah, bro. Like
Okay,
I don't
okay.
think he's there yet. I don't think he's there yet.
No. I get
So
what you're saying now. My bad.
yeah, but like, come on, bro. You already the people been telling you when they see you in all the interviews, yo, fight Polanco. He'd be like, I got no problem fighting Polanco. So that's the fight I want to see, bro. And that's my call, bro. Thank you for picking up, man.
No, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in.
You
All right.
already.
Looks like it's over. Capital Mob Records $2. Shakur can unify versus Gary Antoine Russell. Why he bitching? It don't look like Gary want to fight him either. You know, we in a weird situation with this boxing stuff, but hey, it is what it is, man. Pat Bondero, you got a counterpunch from Rich O. Rich O. I'm gonna give him a few segundos, see if he want to claim that. If not, you know what time it is. Discord available, X Spaces available. Looks like we up out of here. Catch me on the next one this evening, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Peace.